Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. We're finally hitting a stream that's like not gonna have big dramatic story relevance or importance to Minifest's journey or anything like that. I thought that would be last week. And then we did the quest of Silver and Anukulhai. So never mind. Fuck that. That wasn't last week. But it will be this week. I would assume. Dear God, there's a possibility it won't be. But I'm going to assume that. Because today is Blue Mage! As is apparently now customary. When you do the 0.3 patch of an expansion, you get the level quests for Blue Mage at that level. Going forward from this point, I don't know, like... Because once we get to post Endwalker, I want to do everything in, like, patch release order as well as we can to try and get used to that's how we're going to play the game once I'm caught up. So I guess this might be one of the last times that happens, unless they somehow release more Blue Mage stuff before I get to, like, 6.3, I guess. And then, like, we'll do like, level 90 Blue Mage, like, on content. Possibly. We'll have to see how it goes. I don't really know how that's gonna work. But for the time being, even though this level of Blue Mage was introduced in Endwalker, we're doing it now because we're in Shadowbringers, and, fuck it, I wanna do more. There's also Beastmaster that's coming out. This LP is going to get so weird once we're caught up on current content in terms of just like how to space out episodes and everything like that. Because doing Endwalker patch to patch is going to be a lot easier because I won't have to like wait between doing something in like the .x1 or the .x0 patch and then the .x1 patch if we want to put them into a single stream. But then once we're caught up, we will have to wait that time. But that's why we're testing it in Endwalker, to see how well it will work. We'll probably get to a point where I do, like, smaller streams of 14, and then combine those into, like, a larger episode on YouTube. Because I don't want to get to a point where it's just like, oh, the LP has now turned into, like, 200 episodes for just, like, post-Dawn Trail, because every episode's, like, an hour to 2 hours long, kind of thing. So, anyways, we're doing Blue Mage today. That is today's plan. My Blue Mage Glam has done some slight updates since last time you would have seen it. For starters, last time we did Blue Mage, we got the hat, because we got the Mirage set. I am no longer wearing the Masquerade mask for the hat. For one specific reason. It really bothers me. It really bothers me that the eye holes on this mask do not line up with Minifest's face. It really... I prefer the look of this. I'm really bothered by the fact that the eye holes are above where her eyes are. It looks silly. Her eyes are like clipping through the... to the bottom of it. It's really annoying. So, I've decided, we're just gonna say fuck it, and we're just gonna not wear the mask. And I get to see her beautiful face more. So it's not like it's that much of a trade-off. I got some new gloves. Look, they got like a ring on them, and they've got some blue straps on them. I got rid of my deer pants. I liked the gold aesthetic of them, but the pants just looked like deers. I got rid of those. So now I'm wearing these pants instead. And like the little line on them, like in the shaping, like blends into the top here. There's some other pants that I've seen people run around in that look very, very fancy, but I can't remember the name of them, and they're not on the mug shop. They're not on the market board either. So I'm assuming they're like a gear piece that I've got to get from a specific thing later on. I can think of what they look like because like this little groove mark, that like the little line there, it's like got a number of those around it, so that might go better with that. And I've got these boots because they got the ring on them, which like matches the gloves that I have. But I am blue. I am Dubba D. And I'm Dubba Die. So here's gonna be the wild thing. The wild thing is gonna be all the people jumping on top of me from the roof of the pendants, which I'm now just expecting every time I come out here. Which actually, this might be one of the last times that we do that. We'll probably go to sleep at Limsa after today because we are truly done with the first. In so many ways. Wish I knew which one you meant. It's suit pants. Nice blue chick. I'll be honest, I pressed random on my minion thing and it gave me the blue chick. And I'm just like, okay, that actually works perfectly. I got this chick from fishing. There is a fishing spot in Costa del Sol, which has Castaway Chocobo Chick. I got it from there. So I actually got this from fishing. Because gathering has minions sometimes. I have some minions from like gardening, botany, and miner. Turns out that is also a thing from Fisher. So I got this from Costa del Sol. Yeah, it's pressed random. I got a blue chick, and it worked out well. So here's gonna be probably one of the surprising things about Blue Mage today, compared to every other time that we've done Blue Mage on stream. Are you ready for this shit? Well, actually, you might already be ready for it, because you might be able to see my hotbar. One, I have lasers. I have lasers. I have night blooms. I have kicks. I have I have asserting dominance. That was a good one. I can assert dominance. I don't think any of this particularly new here. But basically my point is this, which I'm now realizing I probably shouldn't have used those because now I can't make my point as well. I actually have a lot of spells for Blue Mage right now. I actually went around. This was part of what I was doing in my hiatus. I spent a decent time on Blue Mage. I actually went around and I got a lot of Blue Mage spells, including a handful of Endwalker ones. Not Endwalker, Shadowbringers. Thinking because this came out during Endwalker. But, so I guess that technically. But look, I got a thing from a Bubble Breath. This was a totem one. This is a totem one. Actually, no, some of these are Shadowbringers. Because Shieldtron is. Look. So you start with Goblin Punch. Yeah, Goblin Punch, yeah. Because Nightbloom's like the last one from that. This is Tsukiyomi. But yeah, we got Goblin Punches, we've got Right Rounds, we've got Shieldtrons, Rehydrations, Breath of Magics. I got Divination Rune, Conviction, Makato, Candy Canes, Apocalypsis, Being Mortal. Probably shouldn't be like using that thing's Apocalypse powers. This is the final boss of Armorot Dungeon, where it does the giant lasers at you. Yeah, the fact that you can learn that is kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. But also we have this. I love the description for being mortal. It's also a Titania spell like Divination Rune is. But being mortal, the Fairy King Titania's signature move, this spell embodies the same pity and delight that men's fleeting lives inspire in the Fae folk. By weaving layers upon layers of runes to create deadly maelstrom magic, you too can remind others of their mortality until you inevitably meet your own demise. This is literally a spell that does damage by reminding people that they'll die one day. Blue Mage is starting to get a little fucked up in terms of the abilities it's learning. But my point being, I actually have a lot of spells for Blue Mage. And over here, I have a solo loadout designed for soloing dungeons. Soloing trials is like... Soloing a dungeon is more possible because it's 4 people, but soloing a trial is 8 people, and it's a pain in the ass. I also have, like, I've got a tank stance one, I've got a healer one, I've got a DPS one, and then the star over here is Blue Carnivale. I actually have different spells for the different uses and things and everything like that. These are not fully fleshed out. There are some core abilities for some of them that I do not have. Some of these abilities that are like around sections like this are pretty integral to certain specs. So I don't have everything set up. I mean, I'm still missing 25 spells. But I have a lot of spells. So we can start today. We could, in theory, start today by going to the Carnivale and doing that. However, I would like to do one dungeon first. I'd like to do one dungeon for one specific spell that is absolutely fucking ridiculous, and we kind of need it, and it will also make doing anything in the Carnivale easier. You may have heard me mention this when we went through it in the patches. Who do we have online? There's unfortunately a stream that I didn't like tell people about super far in advance, so I don't have a lot of people here. So I unfortunately only have an Artesia. I could put it in here if people would want to help me. Or we could just run Delabrum again. We could just do Delabrum. I've done a lot of that. Artesia, how willing are you to help me with a dungeon? Because either I can try and solo it, but it's level... I can solo dungeons with Blue Mage. I'll be honest. The higher up you go, though, in levels, the significantly harder it gets. Trying to solo a level 8... Like, soloing the level 70 dungeons was not easy. So I'm worried... Which I did do some of them. A level 80 dungeon, I'm a little worried about. I'm going to invite you to party. Oh, we have a Horatio! Horatio! Pi is apparently here. I'm inviting you to party. You can't stop me. I'm inviting you to party. Oh, you're in another world. Pi could just be online of their own accord and have nothing, and not even realizing that I'm streaming. That is possible. This is my own fault. We're streaming like 3 times this week, but work has been so fucked and everything like that that I didn't know what days I would be doing things on or whether I'd be able to do them. So even yesterday I was just like, I came home from work and I was so exhausted. I'm just like, I might stream tomorrow, I might not. I don't know. So a lot of people probably weren't like super also, this is not my normal day. So people might still be like at work or doing things. It's on a weekend. So it's my own fault that people aren't here to do this. But I can put into recruit members. If we go to a dungeon and we go to the Grand Cosmos, looking to learn Blue Mage spell. What number is it? Not really. I don't know what number it is. If I look over here, it should say Grand Cosmos somewhere. Grand Cosmos. Okay, there are 2 things in Grand Cosmos. I realized this when I was looking at this, like a day or so ago, getting ready for this. There are 2 things to learn in Grand Cosmos. Number 112 and 121. Number 112 and number 121. They are pretty cool. There we go. There we go. I will unselect this because I can do a thing, but I will do that. It undid. Oh, I thought it said undid. I thought it said undid. Once again, it's not appearing in the top of the list. Once again, it is not appearing at the top of the list. It's just hiding over here. Gurg and also Arg. It could be possible to do it with 2 people, but if we were to do it with 2 people, it would really need to be a case of you are the tank, Deku. Like, I could possibly tank it as Blue Mage, but tanking Blue Mage with just 2 people, I feel like would be a lot harder. Whereas if you went tank, I could do heals pretty decently. Healing as Blue Mage, it turns out, is actually, like, absurdly simple. All you have to do is just, like, you have 2 buttons here. You have Gobskin, which applies a shield, and you have Pump Cure, which heals. I saw Grand Cosmos as summoner in Endwalker, but synced. I'm talking about synced. Because if we don't do it synced, we have to run it multiple times. Actually, let me return to Limsa for a second. I gotta steal someone's heal. Well, I guess that is also the question. If we were to run it as 2 people, would it be faster to try and just, like, do it properly as 2 people, or would it be faster to unsync it? Because the part of the issue My apostle's like warrior, but I don't do a good warrior. No, the thing is like healing is blue mage is really easy. That's more so my thing. Healing as blue mage is really easy. It's just more so if I'm healing as blue mage and you're tanking, I don't know how much damage we're going to be outputting. I don't know how long that would take. Because I feel like that could make it take quite a long time. So actually, I'm looking around to see if I can see anyone with a healer weapon on. But so many people, it's limbs, so everyone's showing off. Crafts! I got lost in a desperate house with Marathon. Are we blue yet? Sup, Crafts? Crafts, log in. We're running a dungeon as a blue mage. And I need help. There's one. Oh my god, this person has the name of the music that plays in Gungos. Hey yo, yeah, yo. Hey yo, yeah, yo. Now you don't need blue unlocked. I just need to run a dungeon. I'm blue. I don't need everyone else to be blue. We're not just blue, we are double D. Yay! I stole their aether and they healed me back. Yay! Yeah, if you don't care about getting blue mage spells, that's fine. Yeah, we just need people to run it, so I can run it synced. I am not looking to do blue mage log right now. I'll be honest, doing blue mage log sounds like it's going to be a nightmare. I'm presuming that will require a specific, joining a specific Discord. Be there in a sec, I'm eating a sandwich. Well, it's up in PF. Whenever you join, it's up in PF, so... No! Help! Camilla, help us first! Actually, you're doing Aurum Vale, you may not have a level 80 blue mage to even run this. You also do need to have a level 80 blue mage to do that. Yeah, there is a blue mage log. I've got, as you can see, 3 things marked off out of 122. I honestly feel like this has got... Because there are achievements for also doing blue mage log, as I noticed going through the incredibly poorly laid out achievement menu trying to look at blue mage achievements. They really need to change the achievement layout to just have a section for blue mage. I want to go into the achievements and look at, like, character. Just, like, have a thing in character where it says the disciples here. Grand Cosmos? Yeah. Just, like, under Disciples of War, Magic, Hand and Lands, literally just have a section called Limited Jobs. So we can put Beastmaster there too, and put every achievement related to Blue Mage in there. Blue Mage achievements are spread out across so many menus that don't make any fucking sense. And it is so annoying to try and work out where they are. Like, why are some of the, like, why is there so many in, this? Why the fuck are completing Mars Carnivales under dungeons? Why is completing Mars Carnivale stages under dungeons? It doesn't make any sense! Amount of quality changes they're putting in and maybe coming soon. Oh, rearranging, honestly, most of this menu is something that I'm desperately looking forward to. Because I'm pretty sure there's also stuff under here. This menu is too long. This is also another one. Character general is a bit too general. It's a bit too general. Unless it's under magic. Yeah, so like there's also like learning blue mage spells is under Disciples of Magic. It's just they're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. I don't think there's any in trials. There's some in raids, I believe. Do the blue mage raid ones appear here? So where are the blue mage raid ones? Or are they also in dungeons? No, it's just Mars Carnival. It's just Mars Carnival. Is it under battle? General? Yeah, it is. That's where it is. So there are other blue mage achievements under battle general. And these are for all the raid ones. But also blue mage log. It's silly. It is so silly. This is all of this is blue mage raiding. Which there's a lot of it. There's so much of it. There's so much of it. There is so much blue mage raiding in this game. Again, if you want to go hard in on blue mage and try to complete all the shit for it, it's so much more than just Mars Carnivale and learning the spells. Again, there's 122 duties to do here. This 122 is like full parties of Blue Mage for fucking everything. Do I have a dungeon? I might have one dungeon under this. Yeah, I do. I have Hell's Lid. I have Hell's Lid running as a full Blue Mage party. We got that one. Oh no, so that's currently recruiting. Sorry, that's not the tick. That's currently recruiting. That's what they're looking for, and this is what I'm looking for. The tick isn't there. Is it all trials then? Yeah, Dancing Plague, this was a fun one. Yeah, Emanation, this is Lakshmi. I remember that one. That one wasn't that bad. It was more so just Striking Tree Hard is here. So I've done Striking Tree Hard. I've done Emanation. And then I've done the Dancing Plague. Dancing Plague, as nothing but blues, was such a wild fucking thing to work out how to do. So part of the issue is, I assume, again, this is part of why you want to join like a Blue Mage Discord, is because finding people on PF to do this, a lot of people will join Blue Mage stuff on PF who do not have a very good layout. Thanks, you. A lot of people join stuff for Blue Maging who have like a very poor setup for their Blue Mage. So trying to do this is very difficult. Now, part of that I do understand. This is not necessarily me shitting on Blue Mages for this. Because part of it is just like, but also joining things on PF is how you get good spells. Is just water cannon not a good layout? Again, that's more so where the issue comes in. It's just like, I understand, like, if you're joining a PF specifically for learning spells, like if you're joining this to learn a spell off someone from a duty, I totally understand. I saw that. I totally understand not having like a good layout because you're literally in PF to try and learn spells, so I get it. It's more so what I would say is jumping the gun of someone who has like 1,000 needles and water cannon, and then they decide to join like a Shadowbringers duty, and it's just like, I understand you want the big powerful spells for Blue Maging. You do kind of want to do some of this in order though. There are some things that you will definitely want to make this process a little simpler. I blame the easy ways to boost ways level up blue. Yeah, Blue Mage it's one of those weird things where the process of leveling up Blue Mage is almost entirely disconnected from the process of getting good spells for Blue Mage. They're very disconnected things. So it's very easy to get a very high level for Blue Mage, have very poor spells for it, and then see someone put up a PF saying, we're learning a broken overpowered skill from Stormblood. And then you go, oh, I'll join that. And then it becomes harder to kill Tsukiyomi because someone is only doing water cannon. It's one of those things that, like, it really requires a lot of player coordination to, like, get a lot of people together, do a lot of Blue Maging together, go through that, do all of that raiding. And I honestly don't even know how much I can blame the game. Because, like, the game has its systems. It has its PF. It has, like, weekly target. There are, like, weekly targets for Blue Mage. There are weekly targets for Blue Mage. I believe these are the same for everyone. So, like, oh, you can go into this and do some of this. So, like, okay, everyone, let's focus on this together. That being said, the fact that 2 of them are fucking alliances this week is a little ridiculous. But, people in this game don't like playing Blue Mage. People don't like playing Blue Mage. So, yeah, I feel like it's one of those, like, learning spells in general, you can, like, brute force it in some way without that. That's what I've done. I've been trying to go in order, though. You'll notice if you go to my spells, the earlier stuff, I have a lot more of. And it's as we go up, I'm missing some more. And a number of the ones that I'm missing from later ones are not very useful. But, like, before I tried to do Twintanya, I made sure I had, like, I had my Palm Cure. I had my Well, I don't know about Angel Snack at the time. This is a good heal. This is a good heal. We can talk it's the same for everyone, yeah. Haven't played 14 that much since coming back from vacay except for static rating. Haven't even done the new tier. Kind of hankering for new games at the moment. Again, there's a big thing for like, I feel like 14 complements me so perfectly as a content creator because I'm already playing so many other games on stream that I really am just fine with 14 being the only thing I play off stream because my time playing other games is already on stream and because my streams are so long. So I have no idea how to unsync to Tanya. Oh, simple. Be so overpowered that you skip the phases. If Twintania starts doing mechanics, die. I think is the solution. Yeah, if Twintania starts doing mechanics, I think you've already put yourself into a position where it's going to be very hard to unsync Twintania. If I'm a dancer, man, I can't do that. I'll be honest, Thorn Trail has kind of made Gunbreaker one of the fucking best jobs in the game, it feels, for unsyncing. It is, if mechanics happen, dies most unsync savages. Especially Binding Coils. Especially Binding Coils. But there's that one particular one where it's like, you need to get it to a certain amount of health and not, like, let it fall within a certain range. Otherwise, it just stun locks you and just kills you because it's a stack that's guaranteed killed if it's not stacked. Yeah, they patched the round square climb. Apparently, people found another way to do it. Unless you're talking about the other way that people found to do it, and they also unpatched that. Which I guess is possible. Do we want to try this as 3 people? Do we want to accept the possibility that this will not happen? And we should probably just try it as us 3. Again, this is my fault for not having this be a big advanced stream of just like, hey, I'm gonna do a thing, I need people, can people show up? Is Pi still online? Pi's still in Fanford, so I'm assuming Pi isn't actually here for the stream. So who will tank? Well, I'm thinking I can also heal. My thought process is I can heal. I am Blue Mage. I am a good healer. You know how much healing Gopskin does? Like, look. That's a good shield. Pump cures 500 potency all the time. I straight up have no tanks unlocked. Now I realize I never turned off this chat, did I? I don't think I did. No. No one is online on the free company, basically. Oh no, some people are on. Some people are on. You never do. Sometimes I do. I wish I could macro it. I wish I could make it a macro. Is also my thing. If I could put it as a macro down here in my macro bar, then that would be perfect. Oh, I still have my Gunbreaker thing on here. I'm not realizing. The thing that I did in 5.3 for my Gunbreaker macro, that's still on my hotbar. Oh, if you're wondering what the light bulb does, I have a light bulb macro. Do you want to know what my light bulb macro does? Yeah. I made a macro to face the camera. And then we go, oh, and then we go, hey. Wait, oh no, oh, sorry, that, yeah, toggles on and off. Hey. Oh. Hey. I can make it. Apparently on keyboard, there is a button on the keyboard that does this, but on controller, you don't, so I had to make it a macro. We're so ready. Whoa, just stop, we're not ready. Sorry, if you're doing, like, no, sorry, don't. Oh. I forgot. If there's, babes, your party later. No. There we go. Oh, right, you have to use it again. There we go. A little Lalafels there. What are they doing? Lalafels are having a party. It's a Lala party. Sorry, if you're doing that combo, I will go for my DPS. Actually, you know what? Is it even better for me to go for my DPS loadout? Yes, it is. I have Moon Flute on this. I can show off Moon Flute. DPS is the things that I'm lacking the most amount of spells. Swear that all streams you forget it's in that of. I have remembered it like once or twice. Excuse me. There has definitely been some times where I've remembered it. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm hoping you're a DPS. I hope you're a DPS. Yeah! There we go. Alright, there we go. Fog. If you feel more comfortable with healing, I can deep. No, we'll be, no, I think this will be, again, all I can show off for healing as a blue mage is what I showed you. It's Gob Skin and, oh, there's also Stratum, which is like an AoE heal, but with 3 people it won't matter as much. But if I do DPS, I can show off Moonflute. I can show off Moonflute, and I can show off how bad I am at my Moonflute rotation. That I don't know what I'm doing. Sneaky pet. Okay, so we want to go into there we go. Is Moonflute flute. Chat keeps bullying me for my accent. Flute. So there are apparently 2 spells to learn from here. The main one that I want is guaranteed from the final boss. There's no way we can miss it. I have no idea what the other one is. I have no idea at all what else we're looking. The glutes, the jank. Chat's bullying me for my accent again. Just because I speak an Australian accent, which is the worst accent in the world, and is fucking horrendous and I hate it. Just because of that, I get made fun of. Alrighty. I don't even know what. I don't know. Why do I not have ultra vibration on? What have I done? What have I done wrong here? What is? Wait. How does my DPS set not have ultra vibration? Oh, because this is probably. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. This is for trials. This is DPS for trials. The last thing I did was trials. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'll be there in a second. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I've arrived. There you go. There we go. Random voice ultra vibration. That's how you solo dungeons as a blue mage. Honestly, sometimes I've just decided to let myself get killed, so the cooldown will go off of that, so I can use it for the next pull. Oh shit. Oh shit, more bastards. I don't really have much. I can do this. But I don't like have a ton that I can do as blue mage while just running. I have my off globals, that's about it. Okay, I can do that. But how much do I want to use that on this? Alright, here we go. There we go. Ram's voice! And then I do some being mortal. Yeah, that's technically an off global, so I could have went there. But I also have kicks! Suzaku kicks. This one's a cool one. It does like damage over time, but you get an extra kick if you use it again before it runs out. There we go. It's part of the issue with like running dungeons like this as blue mage, because ideally you want to be like alternating between your blue mages of doing your Ramsley's ultra vibrations, because all of your big things that you have, you really want to be saving for the bosses, especially if you're the Moonfluter. Yes, you will notice that I have. Oh, I have this. I have Breath of Magic. This puts on a 1-minute dot on enemies. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I quite like it. We'll do some of that. There we go. Yeah, like if you're running it with a dungeon, basically, because it's every 2 minutes, if you have 4 people, you really can just do it like outside of that. It'll work really well. So we have like. That's the wrong button. I meant bristle. I meant bristle. I have bristle and I have whistle. Call for. I'm forgetting my buttons. Okay. Bristle. Breath of magic. There we go. Whistle. Tingle. Triple trident. It'll hurt. Quadruple weave because blue mage is weird. Bam! I'm completely fucking up like every part of my rotation now. Damn it. Oh my god! Oh, shit. I'm doing worse now than the first time we did this. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Again, DPS I am much less familiar with for this. And also, I used all my shit, so Moonflute's not like really... you know, fuck it, Moonflute. Moonflute! Can I get it off? Can I get it off? It's not gonna... No! Damn it. I fucked up my Moonflute. If you're wondering what Moonflute is, it massively buffs your abilities for 15 seconds. And then you can't attack for 15 seconds after it. Oh my god. I have forgotten how to read this mechanic. I have also not, like, run this dungeon once. Oh god. I have not run this dungeon once since we did it on stream. I, like, nailed this mechanic on stream. Now I've completely forgotten how to do it. Ah! Tear my fist. Tear my fist. I'll be fine, don't worry about it. I'm getting hit so much, I probably should be cold fucking. Bristle. Song of Torment. I definitely know what I'm doing. Me being the main DPS here. Oh. Actually, no, never mind. That will still work. Cold Fog. Come on, hit me early enough. No! Cold Fog ran off. Damn it. Cold Fog is an ability where if you get hit while you cast it, and then it like lasts a couple of seconds on you. If you get hit during that, it turns into a very powerful spell you can use temporarily. So it's pretty good. It's like super useful for tanks because they're obviously guaranteed to be hit, but it is also useful for DPSs because there are certain mechanics that you're going to get hit by and you just can't avoid. But I fucked it up. I thought I could get it in stack marker. I could not, and then I fucked up. Also, I don't know what hit me there. I don't know what hit me there. No, get away. Whee! Am I lagging? I'm getting hit by some attacks that I'm not being hit by. Bam! Yeah, look at me go. Look at me go. Hey, that was one of them! Hey! Hey! I got a spell. I got a spell. Hide behind the AoE and then dodge. It's more so I'm just like focusing so much on what the fuck I'm doing here, I'm like completely missing when they come out. And then I'm just like, well, I don't have to do that. Making sure to cast the spell you need. There we go. There we go. I think that was the cleaning from the brooms. I think that's what I actually got from that, which is pretty funny. Explode. Do also have rings. They can be sold for money. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the one thing I know how to do. Yay! Look! I'm totally a good blue mage. I don't really have an AO. So again, I had this DPS loadout for trials. So I don't even have like a better Ram's voice to use in between. But AoEs. If you're AoEing stuff and you can't kill it with Ram's voice, you don't want to spam Ram's voice. One, there are more powerful ones, but two, every time you use it, it freezes them. But it's reapplying. Oh, I probably should do that. No, well, we're still playing. Because you don't want to use it. Oh, God. You don't want to use it every single time because the enemy's resistance to being frozen does lower every time you hit them, even if they're already frozen. So you do this a couple times and then it just won't freeze them anymore very quickly. So you don't get that as many freezes in. When more so you want to be using it like this, and then when they do that to freeze them, and then they'll unfreeze. So while they're frozen, use something else, and then when they unfreeze, you use it again. Whereas you can see here, I've done it once, so now it's just like, yeah. Also, I'm not using anything else because I want to do like, I want to see if I can moonflute properly. I won't be able to, but I want to see if I can moonflute properly. It will require bristling freeform. Because Bristle increases your next magic attack's potency by 50%. If you use that on a dot, then it makes it very, very powerful. You want to bristle into Breath of Magic, because that is ridiculously very good. So, I do this one first. Okay. Okay, so like basically as you pull, I'm gonna Moon Flute, and that's the goal. So you're ready to go whenever you go. I have Bristle ready. There we go, and then I want to quickly do this. Alright, now I want to do this! And I basically want to spam everything that I've got. There we go. There we go. So now that will do a decent amount of damage. And now I just wait. And now I just wait. So I can do something useful! Well, I can't cast spells. There we go. My Mantra Magic is back. This is just a good power. Oh, sorry, Rose of Destruction. That's a good, powerful spell. So we want to keep an idea, a look on our spells up there, or our debuffs. So, we're about to lose Breath of Magic. So we want to get that ready to get back up. It's a little early, but it's fine. One key detail is, so the moon thing that you do there, the Tsukiyomi thing, uses the same DOT as Song of Torment. So it lasts for 60 seconds, both of them. So it's like, on 2-minute bursts, you want to use the Moonlight one. And then you don't want to replace it until you do that. Also, some odd, like, specific things about just, like, everyone can apply their bleeding debuff, which is, like, Song of Torment or the Moonlight one. Only one person can apply Breath of Magic. So, super optimal party, only one person will have Breath of Magic. So, we want to Song of Torment again. Oh god, I gotta pick this one up. There we go. What I want to do is a Rose of Destruction. There we go. Oh no, one of them survived. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So I want to Bristle. I'm gonna Moon Flute again. I get Breath of Magic on. I get these things. I do this. This is absolutely not optimal. One, I don't have all my skills to be optimal. Two, I'm bad at this. But, you know, look, I'm doing a lot of damage. Look at my damage. Look at my damage. It's so good. So I did that one way better than the last one. Took me a second to get back into the groove, but now I'm remembering. It's also, I think, a big reason of, like, why joining Discord would be the solution for this. Because, like, joining PF, will you have people overwrite each other's Breath of Magics? Will you have someone just do a random Breath of Magic and it overwrites your bristled, moon-fluted Breath of Magic so it's just way less damage? Which people bring in which spells? Because, like, optimally, you also want your fucking healers to be moon-fluted. Well, if you have, like, if you're doing a trial and you're going for, like, a normal comp loadout of 2 healers, you can have one of your healers still Moonflute. I think technically, optimally, the person who does your Breath of Magic is the person you want actually Moonflute. Because you want to be able to make sure that your DPS can get an extra cast of one of their other big things in. It's also funny how, like, quadruple weaving is actually the best strategy at one point for Blue Mage because of Super Knuckle. You want to use that 4 times in a row, so quadruple weaving is specifically important. It's very funny. Blue Mage is a lot of fun. I have put a lot of my time in the last, like, since everything. I couldn't do everything. I put a lot of time into like doing my Blue Mage stuff, getting better Blue Mage things. And I gotta say, I really like Blue Mage. Blue Mage is a lot of fun, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Kind of saving all my big ones for the boss again. Like, use my smaller things, like use Rose of Destruction, so that's like every 30 seconds. Yeah, you can use that. I forgot Rose of Destruction was enough back. I forgot it did that. Not using it on individual trash that can actually be knocked back. Because I'm doing AoEs instead. Yeah, usually when I've been doing stuff to learn spells in PF, I've been stuck with healer on Blue Mage. Because no one else has healer for Blue Mage. No one else is learning Pump Cure and Gop Shield. So I'm usually doing that. So having to, like, most of my things that I'm casting are just those two. So I'm not as used to this. But I'm just noticing it's like, yeah, there's a number of spells that I'm just like forgetting. I'm forgetting I should be whistling, tingling, and the triple trident. So I can do that now. Whistle increases physical. Tingle like increases damage of like your next thing, or it does like does extra damage, and then you do triple trident and it goes bam, 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 bam. There we go. I think it's specifically whistle increases damage of your next physical attack. It's the physical version of Bristle. But Tingle increases damage by like 1,000 potency on your next attack or something. So most of the time, Tingle wouldn't be worth it because it's only like an extra 100 potency like for the hit. But Triple Trident hits 3 times, so you get that buff 3 times. It's like that's like you learn Tingle and Triple Trident from the same Namazu enemy. It's the same Namazu enemy up in Gangsha that teaches you both, so they're very much like you're meant to use them. There's like a lot of Blue Mage stuff about just like you only have so many slots. What's your most useful damaging slots? What will get you the most damage out of what you have, kind of thing. Because basically, like you're working out how many slots you have, and it's just how much damage will having this slot give you. Like, how much damage will having it have, and how frequently can I use it? So something like Breath of the Bubbles, that's a dot that lasts for a minute. So if you're just like, this one slot will give me this much damage per, like, however many seconds. Like, the actual DPS, what it actually means, damage per second. The actual damage per second number, and like how much damage you get for using a slot is quite high for something like Breath of Magic. But then something like Tingle will fall off pretty quickly, because it's just like, it'll make you get like an extra 300 potency every like however often Tingle and Triple Trident come up kind of thing, to actually even use them. And how much damage will that actually do over time? And it's like, is it worth the slot? Could you have something else in that slot that does more damage? Because it's not, it's DPS and also slottage. So I'm like, because I'm still missing quite a lot of really good spells, because Stormblood and Shadowbringers have a lot of really good ones. I'm still missing a lot of like the best spells. But what I have is okay. What I have is okay. What we're about to get from Lucas here is going to be incredible. We're in the fire, but not the bad fire. Only the good fire. I'm the good fire. Alright, Memplay! And then we get some kicks in. Oh, get the kick. Very important to get the kick. Very important to get the kick. You do damage over over time for like 5 seconds. Ooh. Oh shit, that hit that. Oh. That's so funny. There we go. I didn't realize how big the range was. I forgot how big the range was. That was what I'm saying. Oh, I can whistle and tingle. I can go for a whistle and a tingle. And then I'll do that. And then, yeah. So I've already destroyed the fire over here. So it doesn't matter. Okay, Song of Torment from a distance. Bristle again. Get him, Breath of Magic. Rose. So it's big like AoE with A things. There we go. Right. That'll be fine. How big is that line? Yeah, it's 3 across. There we go. I have a sofa. I have a sofa. Yeah, I got the sofa. We want to get another Song of Torment. So as you can see, like, I can get the opener, but it's past that it's just, like, very hard for me to, like, mentally keep track of just, like, all the shit that I gotta do as Blue Mage. So I might have another Moonflute. Moonflute doesn't have a cooldown, it's more so just it's only useful when all your big things are on your cooldown or you're done. So like we're about to have everything off, so I want to bristle again. Well, maybe I don't want to do it during this attack. Maybe, okay, we'll wait. You're gonna be moving a lot. And I'll waste all my time. Okay, come here. There we go. Alright, so we bristle. We moon flute. She flutes my moon. And then we get those in. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a Rose of Destruction in there. And then we kick. Can you believe the kick until way too late? So there we go. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And then 2 big things. I know what I'm doing. But I think, like, compare this to the last streams that we did. Okay. Compare this to the last time that we did Blue Mage on stream. I am so much more knowledgeable about my Blue Mage. I mean, a big part of it is just about that, like, I did a lot to, like, learn my Blue Maging. It's just, you know, it's been a hot minute since I did that. This was all stuff that I got ready for between when I couldn't stream. I've been streaming back for like 4 months now, so it's been longer than that since I last did all this. I'm gonna finish you off with a tingle. I'm gonna tingle your balls with my trident! Oh, that's not the trident. Never mind. The dots got to you. Yay! Mortal Flame. There we go. Yay! Jingle these nuts. We did it. We did it. We have learned 2 spells today. Yay! That's the only plan for Dungeons I have today. There are other things we could learn, but that's the main thing I wanted to do. I wanted to do a dungeon on stream to show that, hey, I know this. To be fair, it was only a 22-minute run. To be fair, it was only a 22-minute run. That's not the worst thing in the world, right? 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 Hey, we were 3 people. So if you're curious, here's what we learned. We got an extra thing today. We got Deep Clean. We have brooms. This is a really long description. Holy shit. Deals physical damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 220 for the first, 50% less for all remaining enemies. So it's actually just a decent AoE in general. Additional effects grants 1 stack of Spick and Span for each enemy afflicted with Begrimed. The Begrimed effect is also removed. Maximum stack 6, Spick and Span effect regen. Cure potency 50. Cure potency increases up to 300 based on your accumulated stacks of Spick and Span. Duration 15. Additional stacks of Spick and Span accumulated while the effect is active will not affect duration. This feels like it's meant to be a specific combination with another spell, but I don't know any other spells that do Begrimed. This feels like it's meant to be what keeps you alive in AoE pools if you're a tank. Like, you combine this with another spell that does Begrimed. You do, like, I'm assuming another AoE. You do, like, an AoE, it Begrimes everything. You do this, it cleans them, and then it gives you a 300 regen potency for 15 seconds. And then after that time has passed, you do it again. So it's giving you AoEs that give you heals if you're a tank. I may know what it gives some context clues, but we haven't encountered it yet. Okay. So yeah, that's very specific. That's a very specific thing. But also, I like the idea of being able to do AoEs with a broom. One of the mobs in it could be Cockmaster. It could be Cockmaster hard because that is the shit dungeon. But the main thing that we got is this. The main thing that we got is Mortal Flame. Deals fire damage over time with a potency of 40. There's no time limit on this. It just does that. It just kind of does that. It's just a potency of 40 damage over time. Until the enemy dies. Go back to Puzzle Bubble if you don't need me anymore. Shouldn't be anymore. Again, there are other things we could learn from dungeons, but this is the main thing I wanted to get on stream. Anything else would be a bonus. This will just help Mask on Belly. But yeah, potency of 40. Forever. It just doesn't run out. Because the enemies you're fighting don't have furniture to transfer it to. Forgot to leave the party. It's alright, I can kick you. I can kick you. Getting booted. BAM! Fucking hell, I saw this and I'm just like, how's Mudkip in the game? Oh my god. Mortal Flame plus the one that reminds him of Mortality. Got some really good spells here. Mortal combo. Can't be asked to 2FA again. What am I doing? What was I doing? I was looking at my spellbook. Yeah. In battle, the familiar Lugas use his technique to create a veritable conflagration. The powers are yours to wield, albeit at a greatly diminished strength. Not wishing to be responsible for burning the entire cities down, the Blue Mage just got up to limit the flame's intensity to a gentle sear. Thank you, Blue Mages Guild. Not that we've actually seen you, but thank you. Unless fucking what's his name, dickhead, counts as the Blue Mages Guild. Does he count? I don't know. Anyways. We have some blue maging to do in terms of quests. So we want to Etheric Mimicry off. There we go. Part of me just wants to go as healer right now. Because I've got a lot of shit for healer. And we'll just adjust it like in the blue mage thing as we need. Crack my neck. Oh god, that really hurt. It's just the one guy is the guild. Where are we? There we go. I'm stealing a shit. No, don't you run away. I'm stealing a shit. Haha, got it. I'm running away now. There we go. Killed as my buddy Fred. There we go. So now we can actually do some blue maging over in Weaver's Guild. That being said, we can also do one extra thing, which is why I haven't set up my hotbar yet. Cause, as you may have noticed during that dungeon, when we got the ability to clean, I got an achievement! That achievement is for 100 things for spells, which also means I can go here and learn some new spells. I can get some new totems. Totems all day through a beast across the Indigo Deep. They teach you blue magic without risk of being eaten. Hey, this is where Mantra Magic is. We now have Dragon Force and Mantra Magic. We can now learn some extra spells. Fucking poggies. There we go. The lack of current 14 Yuri is criminal. I should sue or commission. Of like current characters, do you mean? Or just like people are just not doing much at the moment in general? Because I agree with like specifically, it's so hard to find a Cell Yuri. It's so hard to find a Cell Yuri. How is it so hard? Anyway, Dragon Force. A technique said to originate from the dragons of the New World. Dragons are in the New World. This ability cocoons the caster in a sphere of ethereal force, which serves to blunt incoming attacks. There's no debate on whether the aforementioned dragons are truly a dragon kind, or merely a species of dragon-like scalekin. Oh. Yeah, this is just a tank stance thing. This is for tanks. Yeah. As you can see here, it's just reduced damage taken by 20%. More if you have tank stance. There are 3 spells here that are basically, these are the ones for DPS. Yeah, Shares Recast with Angel Snack and Mantra Magic. These are basically the 3. These spells are for healers, tanks, and DPS. They should use one of them. Because Angel Snack's this one. This is the one where it's just a big party-wide, it's a party-wide heal. but grants a regen as well if you're a healer. I like being obnoxiously loud on streams. And then we have Mantra Magic, which is deal an unexpected 8-fold attack each hit with a potency of 50. Potency increased to 100 when you're under the effects of Etheric Mimicry DPS. See, if you're a DPS, this does a shitload of damage. It does a shitload of damage. I have to wonder, because this hits 8 times, does this get affected by this? No, because it has to be a physical. Never mind. Yeah, potency of next physical damage spell cast by 100. But it has to be a physical, so it doesn't apply to this. Which is why this works for Triple Trident. Because it increases potency by 100, but that applies to all 3 hits of this. So Mantra Magic is powerful enough that even if you aren't a DPS, you want to use it. Because it is still 400 potency. It is still 400 potency. I'm sure, technically, optimally, there is like a better use. But, you know. I'm going to put that on right now for this, because I have nothing better. So, I want to apply some things around here. I want to go... Actually, I'm going back into my menus. I know what I'm doing. We got to apply these to our hotbars. Mortal Flame. This only get applied once, so it goes next to Moon Flute. And Mantra Magic is going to be used consistently, so it will go here. There, look! I actually have 24 things on. And I'm here. But, like, look! Look at my healer shields. Yeah! It's actually something. The big thing for healer and, like, why if you're soloing stuff, I still go healer instead of tank, is Pom Cure. Every other healing method for, like, for Blue Mage kind of sucks. White Wind is, like, doubles your current health, which if you never drop below half is useful, but it costs 1000 MP, it burns through everything super quickly. Pardon me. Whereas Pom Cure is, if you're in healer stance, it's a 500 potency cure. And also, Gobskin gives you extra shields if you're healer. Because obviously, like, the healer wants to cast this on the tank. So between those two giving you, between getting extra shields and extra heals, and also, like, I'm pretty sure this, from memory, this might cast faster than White Wind. And also, if you drop down really low, you're not fucked over by having to do White Wind multiple times in a row. This is a lot easier. And also, Exuviation. To get rid of, well, Exuviation works for anything, I believe. That gets rid of that stuff. But also, you can Angel Snack. I can Angel Snack while solo, and give myself a regen. So I find for soloing, that healer is much better. And the crowd goes mild. This is a level 70 quest. I thought this was level 80 stuff we were doing. I thought this was level 80 stuff. Oh, it's probably this is to introduce it, and then you have to do 80 by the end of it. It's probably that. Alright, Lloyd Clone is called Barkino, and the platform you play is a Dash Hound. Anyway, Martin! Hello, we're back! Oh, my headache is so bad right now. This entire, like, from here to here is so fucking painful right now. Oh my god. Good to see you, Manifest. You're looking well. Better than well, in fact. What have you been up to that's put such a spring in your step? I've regained my identity and embraced myself as who I am. This quest line is still very questionably racist. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no question about it. It just is. I like how, okay, so we were doing the job quest before. Okay, I like how even though this was introduced in Endwalker, despite being introduced in Endwalker, we're still doing the job quest thing that we were doing for the level 80 job quest in Shadowbringers of, we need to tell everyone that we went to another world. Well, I shouldn't have told a lot of people I told, but I really should tell you. You know, saved another world from total annihilation. The usual. Another what? Never took use of type of weave until Tails Manifest. Suppose next you'll be telling me how you held court with the Fairy King once upon a time. No, I have a spell for that. I can literally show you that. I got 2 spells from it, actually. Well, I've nothing quite so momentous to share. There was something I've been meaning to tell you. Because the guild has so many members now, I know we're up to like 6 people maybe. Adventurer folk of all sorts, eager to explore every corner of the realm. But discovered quite a few new spells I'm sure you'd be keen to have added to your Blue Magic spellbook. A fun compliment to the wealth of knowledge in your Blue Mage log, but there's always room for improvement. I trust you'll still add notes to it, eh? I have 100 spells. Yo! Manifest, what a welcome surprise. How fortuitous, so you should save me the trouble of seeking you up. If you're both here, I take it you're not coming for small talk? I'm afraid not, my dear. Your impressive displays of the Mask Carnivale have served to help the Celestium thrive. And yet in recent days, ticket sales have been on the decline. Inflation. Now that you mention it, I've noticed more empty seats in the stands of late. And what crowds we do manage to draw seem rather unenthused by our proceedings. Should this continue, I fear Armagina and Sons will withdraw their financial backing. Well, there has to be something we can do. To discern what something is, I require your assistance. First and foremost, I believe it's prudent we speak with the people of Uldar directly. And then what is there suddenly found wanting at the Celestium? Doing the same show every week for several years isn't paying off? Weird. Mind of this, if you don't investigate the Gold Core, the rest of us shall start from the surrounding districts and spread out from there. When you've all finished, let us reconvene here. Now, off your trot. My left eye is going to explode at some point during the stream, so I'm just going to warn you of that now before it happens. At some point, it will explode. I apologize for when that happens. Dear God. This headache's not even like a new thing today. This started. The headache, the level of headache and the space that it's in right now, this has been going since yesterday. That's just, oh. Right, we're still in Easter. We're still in Papaya land. Papaya. The Mask Carnivale? Now you mentioned I haven't been to see the show in quite some time. After all, it seems so routine. Gladiator matches are far more interesting. At least then the challenge is on some marmot-brained idiot. Jesus. Contending with Beast Celestium is good sport and all, but a battle of brains and brawn and brains would be far more interesting, though. People aren't going to the Colosseum because it's Easter. I'm so obsessed with eggs! Mask Carnivale? Never been. To be honest, I can't say I'm all that interested. This is just the devs just being like, why does no one care about Blue Mage in this game? Gold Sorcerer, on the other hand, now that's a fun time. Oh, we're gonna be Gold Mages, clearly. Clearly the solution is to become a Gold Mage. Got it. It's the color that they like. Who's that guy? I am that Blue Mage 0 the second. I'm a big fan of yours. Honestly, I see me every day after your day performance. It's been a while since last I was there. I don't really seem to pose a challenge for you anymore. Well, they need a more menacing opponents like Azumaja and Gogo. Ah, got it. We need to find more ridiculous shit to fight. Fight this, let's go play Triple Triad. I did have this thought process. You know how, like, once we're caught up and we're doing things, as it comes out? Do we want to get to a point? Do we want to hit a stage? Because if I has already got... I do have a Gold Mage Glam. I actually can just go Gold Mage right now. Where is it? There! That's... There! I have Gold Mage! There we go. I am Gold Mage now. I have become the Gold Mage. There we go. I was thinking about this a couple days ago. So, the plan is once we beat Endwalker, we do everything on content, right? Or, like, as we go through post-Endwalker, we do things, like, as they come out. Like, as they came out, originally. To simulate what it would be like being on content. For Triple Triad, do we want to, like, post-base expansion stream, do all of the base Triple Triad then, and then as we go through patches, we just make Triple Triad a thing we always do as we go through stuff? Every time we go through things and we, like, instead of saving, like, because they add Triple Triad characters throughout the entire expansion, and we wanted to have like more triple triad dedicated streams, we would need to wait until like post 0.55. So I was kind of thinking, because they had so many in a base expansion, because base expansion will also add 2 dungeons to it, there's a sightseeing log. My thought process is kind of like, we can do that together, and then once we move past that, once we start going into the patches, just every time we complete content, oh, the triple triad unlocked? Let's do the triple triad person for that now. It's kind of been my thought process, because I'm not sure how else to go about it. There's a number of things that there's stuff that we've saved for us, like a collected stream that usually involves multiple expansions together. Sightseeing's another one, where we do like sightseeing for multiple expansions together all at once. So it's kind of been a thought process of sightseeing won't be enough for its own stream. We're now caught up on that. Even at this point, we're caught up to base Shadowbringers for the triple triad NPCs. We've done every NPC up to 5.0. So I have been kind of having the thought process of what else to, like, for the stuff that we would normally save for one stream, multiple together. Save TV miscellaneous stream. Well, again, that's my thought, that's my issue. If we save triple triad for a stream on its own, then it's a case of they're not going to stop adding triple triad NPCs for an expansion until 0.55 likely. Because basically every single patch has an NPC added. Because basically every patch has at least a card added. So that's kind of my worry. If we save triple triad until they finish it, then it'll be like the very last thing we do in expansion. And that will take a long time to get to. Finish your inquiries at the Gold Court, have you? Good. I imagine Martin and Piandi should be here. Ellen. Yeah, so a lot of the things that we've normally been saving for big streams, that is just like, if we're doing things on content, I'm not sure of the best way to keep up with those things, because we won't have enough to make a stream out of one expansion's worth. I mean, a very different experience streaming this game being on content compared to me going through it, especially with the way that I'm insisting on doing it, which is to say basically everything in the game. I see. Then the answer to our problems is clear. Azura II is in need of a nemesis. What are the people who told me they're clamoring for more appearances from Azura III? You mean person, singular. And what is a single opinion against the swath of fans seeking a worthy challenger to oppose Azura II? They contend with minor fears. We need the likes of Siegfried or Azumaja. Right, we need someone to threaten the natives of the New World again. But I don't actually want to rely on that. Let's not wait for that. Quite right, then the two-shot clash of the Mars Carnival is Celestium. I watch with excited fans clamoring for more. I thought my solution was going to be good Gold Mage, but... Very well, Martin, you are to find a nemesis for Minifest. And to be certain they are worthy of the role, this prospective rival must be stronger than even you. Saying as that's not physically possible, I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Martin, I'm literally right next to you. Is that so? Pity that. I was considering appointing you showmaster had you succeeded. Naturally, that'd include 3% of the profits for all their appearances at Celestium, but if you have no interest... Showmaster, you say? Make a 5%, you have yourself a deal. 4%? 3.5%. Deal! You'll have your nemesis, just you wait. Shall see to preparations for their debut. I like all of the previous ones were just like, Martin has gone around and caused so much shit in his life that people just naturally want to fight him. And we're now at a point where it's just like, we've run out of people to fight. Martin, go stir some shit with the locals. See if you can get someone pissed at you to fight us. It wouldn't do for you to be seeing the same title garbs, but worry not. I should make certain you are dressed for the occasion. Now, excuse me, there is much to be done. Hey! My Blue Mage Glam rocks. Fuck you, I'm not changing. This gear is awesome. What are you talking about? Well, I'm away. I need you to keep watch over the guild, Piandi. Think you're up to the task? And I full well how you tend matters of the guild, Martin. I'm sure we'll be fine. You stand here and wait for people to walk past you. This is meant to be your rival, Minifest. I'll be counting on you to give them your seal of approval. I'm in touch with Piandi when I found a suitable candidate, so don't be a stranger. In the meantime, I think best you continue your training. A nemesis deserves nothing less than your very best after all. Why not see about learning Goblin Punch while I'm gone? I doubt you might get good use of it in the battles to come. Until then, Goblin Punch is actually, I believe the kids call it goated with the sauce. Didn't occur to me until he left, but I'm quite certain the going rate for Showmasters is 5%. Perhaps it's best he doesn't find out. With his skill in negotiations, matches mastery of blue magic. Speaking of which, I believe I have a task set for you. Mastery of Goblin Punch. I'll be holding down the fort here until you return. Goblin Punch is the tank / solo spell. The kids actually call it Goblin Punch. Well, the kids need to come up with more creative names. It's called Goblin Punch, but the kids call it Goblin Punch. Deals physical damage potency of 120. Yeah, that sounds bad. 220 when in front of a target. Oh, okay. Potency increases to 220 when you're under the effect of Mighty Guard. 320 when executed in front of a target while you're under the effect of Mighty Guard. See what I mean? If you are solo, or if you are the tank, then yeah, works out pretty well. Because you're always just standing in front of them and they just go bang, 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 bang. And it's just constant 320s. It's really good. Yeah, these from the Hobgoblins in Kalusha. They call me Goblin Punch. That is because it is my name. This also has this also is casted instantly, so it makes it much easier to weave everything else in. Actually, you know what? I probably should change over then to my Carnivale set specifically, because my healer won't have that. But there we go. So I do have that here. What's my Carnival set have? Because I definitely will need this on there. What can I get rid of? What can I get rid of from my Carnival set? I mean, like, this won't, like, obviously it won't work this to this extent in there because, like, Mighty Guard is good, but Mighty Guard's good when you combine it with, like, the Basic Instincts thing. Because this lowers your damage. So, like, it won't work in Carnival to be 320. But it'll be 220 because you will be in front of the target. And also, again, it's an instant cost. So it is definitely still worth it. And then Sonic Booms when you're a bit further away. It just makes it easier to weave shit. But I don't need Mighty Guard for the Carnival shit, do I? I don't need that. I don't need that. Why self-destruct on me? Probably because I've been blowing up myself on people. But I need Mortal Flame at a bare minimum. And I want all of my healing. Loom is in case we need Loom. Chelonian Gate. Is Chelonian Gate good for Carnival stuff? This reduces the damage that you take. But it's kind of like Blackest Night. If you take a shitload of damage while it's up, it turns into a powerful spell. But again, this is Etheric Mimicry tank. I probably don't want this on this one. I probably don't want it on here. But I mean, Mortal Flame will be good. Anything else specific? Oh, Mantra Magic. Again, still 400 damage. It's still pretty good. I think that should be in most of our things that I want right now. I just gotta actually add them to my hopper. But I also do have Doom there. It's one of those things where you've got 5 loadouts, so there's like a general 5 loadouts you can do that's very obvious and easy to do. But then the problem becomes, like, the Carnival stuff, you want to constantly change it. So it's, yeah, hard to have it just save it, where you just save it and then you just never touch it again because it'll like, some fights will be better with Doom, some fights will be, like, you won't need Loom, so you can get rid of it for something better. The Beard, the Myth, the Legend. Beyondie seems to have an easy time managing the guild. You have the look of a woman who's mastered new techniques. I take it you followed Martin's advice. To be fair, what if I get fucked over and at some point during this I have to learn another spell? As much as I'd love for you to regale me tales of your training, we recently received word from Martin requesting your presence. He asked that you meet him at Milavan's Gate in Limbs Elementa. You may have finally found our fighter. This about Martin would be Limser of all places, but that's where he asked you to meet. To be fair, that is where our journey started with Blue Maging. You do originally unlock Blue Mage in Limsa. Alright, to Milvan's Gate. This would kind of imply that someone just arrived, right? Because they're in fucking customs. Who'd you ship in from overseas for this? Martin! Oh, you're underground. How do I get there? It's the other side, isn't it? No, it's over here. Why are you down here? You know how rarely we come here for a quest? That happens a couple times, but not that often. Hey, Garbies. Earnest Arcanist. Seems I've still much to learn. Hey, Martin. Man, my headache is bad. You got to empty your mind, lad. Be formless, shapeless, like water cannons. Oh, Manifest. Wasn't expecting you to arrive so soon. Couldn't help but stop by the old training grounds, you see. And a former classmate of mine insisted on receiving some specialized instruction. Martin's advice has always been nothing short of inspirational. Be hard pressed to find one more adept at the arcane arts here at the guild. But his... a shocked face. But his genius doesn't stop there. That he might better comprehend the magic and nature of magics in all corners of the world. He's mastered near every school of magic there is. You never told me you'd mastered other schools of magic. It's Boxer Elafiel. Elafiel? Well, I don't know, his magic is the only way with the wisdom of the Wallachie could be fully realized in blue magic. Even so, if I'm to be a true master of the blue, I can't fall back on all the other spells I've learned now, can I? That'll do for today. If you stay the course and take my teachings to heart, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Thank you, Martin. Thank you. I haven't much money, but here, small token of my appreciation. You're succeeding at something, Martin. This is weird. Right then. About your nemesis. Of the weighing our options here in Limbs Limits, I reckon remember the Executioners could be just what you're looking for. Seems to be, So it remains to be seen if they're willing to speak with us about their skill at arms, let alone agree to taking you on as a rival at the Celestium. But we won't know for certain unless we try, eh? Go on, let's head over to the Astalicia. I mean, last time that we spoke to the Executioners, it admittedly was in a seasonal event. Yeah, this is Voxer. That is his Voxer. But a water, be water, he said. Do you mean to use the spell and literally become water, or? Yeah, last time we spoke to the Executioners was in a seasonal event, but they were somehow more reasonable than the Sirens and the Kraken Arms. Honestly, kind of put together. So, possibly okay. Is fishing? Yeah, fishing. Fisherman's Guild. We'll be back to the Fisherman's Guild at some point. I did that one quest where I handed into Wawa-Lago, the thing, and I'm just like, I did it! And then I was like, okay, now actually collect, catch the Beast of Brewer's Beacon. And I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to actually do that. Today would have been a perfect day for it, but I keep forgetting to actually catch it. Seeing as this is your nemesis, why not take the lead and get the norm? I'll be right behind you. Promise. If you hear anything that sounds like knees clacking, don't worry. It's simply my excitement becoming a showmaster. Yes, that's it. My excitement. Oh my god. Endwalker! It made a Shadowbringers sound when we started the quest, but really, I think we're an Endwalker. I think that's secretly where we are. You can find them offloading cargo all the rest of the day. And where there's cargo, there should be payments exchanging hands, which means... That's a Chocobo check. You picked up its poo. Aha! Another gill for the old coin purse! Fucking hell. Sorry, I don't think we're in Shadowbringers anymore. The lead of any good show should have a selfish rapport with the bloke playing the opposite to them, no? All the more reason you should be the one to take the lead here. You can think of it as further Blue Mage training if it helps. Hello there, bloody Executioner deckhands. What's that? Our sharpest axe, you say? That'd be Hillfear. Not every day we get strangers asking to be hacked to bits. I don't mean to offend him, but he's getting on in years, and if the rumors are true, he has a bad lung besides. I think it best we look elsewhere. You're merely just talking shit about their strongest person. Are you aware where you are, buddy? Sometimes I'm checking the bathrooms and courtrooms for unclaimed bribe money. My favorite ship rank, the Dickhand. The Dickhead. A strong arm to grapple with? I'm also to say I ain't good enough, Ah, fine. If it be the cream you're after, then you should go and speak with Captain Sickard. Let's set up a shot in all Lenosha. Captain Sickard? But I don't mean he's a terrible prospect, but seeing as he's the acting captain of the executioners, he's likely to demand a considerable price. More importantly, he'd cut into my profits. Maybe try to recruit from the executioners wasn't such a great idea after all. But we can't just leave empty-handed. Well, it's good we're not getting anywhere with talking with the lowly rank and file. But we need someone with a little more authority to help us cast a wider net. Alright. Hasthwab. We must speak with you now. Here, I need someone to beat me up. Captain Sickham. Martin, you're doing the scheming, bro. Why is... You need a dueling partner for putting on some show. But executions ain't interested in dancing for coin, lass. You'll have to search elsewhere. Of course. Far be it for us to overstay our welcome. Though if you know of any pirates who might be willing to take up the offer, not those executioners, of course, much oblige you for what you can tell us. Kind of think of it. There's been talk lately about some bloke what claims to be the right-handed Misbeard himself come to town. They say he spends most of his time at the Drowned Wench, whereas the Red Marston calls himself Octobeard, if you can believe it. Octobeard, eh? Ratified a Splatoon villain, I think. Anyone keeps company with Misbeard is sure to make a worthy opponent. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Well then, shall we pay a visit to the Drowned Wench? What caused the executioners to chill the fuck out since ARR? Bloody hell, maybe you ask me that, Octobeard. Being the supposed hand of Misbeard, though, I can't imagine anyone's got stones to question him. DJ Octavio? Old man Yowie returns? So does I have a little octopus on his face, I'll be disappointed. Seriously, what the hell made the executioners fucking chill? They were the villains of like so many quest lines back in ARR. And now that we've got to a point where it's just like between this and the fucking seasonal event, they're just like, it's fine right now. Yeah. They're chilling out. They're chilling out. I guess maybe the idea is just like back in ARR, the realm was still like in kind of big shit. But now that things have chilled down a bit more, they're just like, alright, well I guess I don't need to be dickheads as much. Giant Small Fry doesn't turn up, I'll be disappointed. Can't imagine we convince him without a fight, so I thought I'd only I dressed for the occasion. Best foot forward and all that. Where is this Octobeard fellow? If it's not a man with an octopus for a beard, it better be an Octodad. Visual thing is that the executioners so big they have a lot of individual factions, plus their boss is like dead nearly. They didn't say. Oh, is that the. Oh, is Hilfield the one with the bad lung? He is the boss? Oh, okay. I be Misbeard's right-hand man. I reckon that I am. Fuddling me Kappa 4, sneaking out the pub's back door. And nobody'll ever know. Oh, no. Oh, this is not this guy, is it? This is not the guy from the company of heroes shit, is it? Really? That's him. Would have believed those sour notes of his. Let's be about it, eh? Looks like a motherfucker I'd run into my fucking Praetorium roulette. Oh no, it is him. No, it is him! God damn it! It's you! Oh, Octopid! Oh, I'd have a word. That's alright, that is. I don't care if you turn, you pregnant little shite. It's about here, I get full, then I guess I gotta give it to you. Outside by the Roaring River, 5 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. No! How are we not done with this guy? How are we not done with him? How did he come back? Who let him back in here? Who was writing Endwalker quests and remembered he existed? Why did you have to do that? To be honest, this is probably the closest the wall I could have towards a nemesis. Sadly, we cannot kill him. Damn it. Xenos! Xenos! I have an idea! Instead of causing the apocalypse. Do you want to go fight on the Blood Sands? One question. I get to wear my funky blue suit. I'd prefer that much more over this. I didn't see him leave as such, but he is coming, isn't he? Wouldn't mind looking for another candidate, of course, but... Oh, no. God damn it. We're already so done with this shit. There you are! I was hoping you wouldn't. I mean, that you would show up. Ah, here I am! There ain't no shame in turning tail, lad. Really, I wouldn't hold it against you for leaving. Right now. Just the look of absolutely done with this shit. Glower! Take this, and that, and one of these! Hey! Shadowbringers skills, that's right rounds. I guess that's the begrimed one, looking at it. Hey, and then you sweep! Yeah, that was the begrimed one. Ifrit explosion. I don't even recognize half of these. Had enough, you barnacle-brained oaf. You guys, did I overdo it? There's no such thing as this. If he's dead, then you've done us all a favor. You know, Venomon, but he does a good blue mage, getting even spells from the first somehow. Where else did he learn the broom spell from? Did he go and ask Matoya? Well, he's still breathing. That's something, I suppose. Now let's see who's under that mask. Oh my god. There he is. Fucking chocobo tattoo and everything. You're that one that claimed to have slain Titan. Are we about to say Titus? Are we about to say Titus? Are we making a FF10 reference here? Just as I suspected. Track down. Found the one person at yours, you're weaker than mine. How'd you fit the hat under the mask? Oh yeah, he called Titus. Yeah, he called Titan Titus. I appreciate that the cut. I'll be honest. Fake ARR. I played that like 4 years ago. I like how with some of the cutscenes that we've seen, we are very obviously getting to a point in like post Shadowbringers where they are more willing to do a lot more shit in their cutscenes for even like non-story / Hildebrand quests. That we just get shit like this here. Or the stuff that we had with Gegiruju last time. I really appreciate it. They're getting to a point where they're knowing like their engine and how to do shit in it, so it's now being applied to way more of the game. Mercy, mercy! All I wanted was a pint of ale, or 3, and I heard the tavern's on good terms with Mistbeard's crew. I told Mosey right I met him, one thing led to another. But you know the truth about me and everything. So please, I beg of you, just let me go. I swear I can change, you'll see! How many years has it been in your heaven? It's a lot less to have to take seriously, like Blue Mage. That is true. They can also be ridiculous with this. So he was an imposter all along. How sus. And his mask was red too. But there's no vents in them. So even if he really was the hand of Mistbeard, anyone who'd fall to me is certainly no match for you. We'll just have to keep searching. I don't know about you, but I think it's time we set our sights elsewhere. Can I trouble you and go report back to Piandi and Uldar? Why do I have a funny feeling this entire questline is just going to be meeting dickheads who have been shitheads throughout the game and humiliating them? I'm honestly okay with it, that's what the questline is. I'll be sure to send word when I found new prospects. Was that necessary? Excuse me, were you all involved in this? I did think so! There we go. CPU is ass. Are you doing about the CPU and the bubble thing? Are you doing bubble things? Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck is like wanting to crack all day, and it has not done so. And every time I try to crack it, it just makes it worse. But it'll all fix once it cracks, I swear. Welcome back, Manifest. Any luck in limbs of the Minza? No. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. Even so, Royce must be informed. But you let me worry about that. Before you go, though, I wouldn't send you off without any guidance in your Blue Mage training. So I recall Martin said that Shiltron would go a long way in bolstering your repertoire of spells. Come and see me once you mastered it. Yay, it's one I have. What are you, a chiropractor? I have Shiltron. It is this thing. You'll learn it from the lizards in Armorang. Counters enemies with unexpected damage every time you suffer physical damage. I imagine this is like a very specific situational. This is quite useful. And as you can see, it does more damage for attack. Yeah, it's Veil of the Wall and Ice Spikes, just it's like physical damage. Again, I assume this is more of a situational. If you're a tank and you have a boss that's like autoing you a lot, it might be quite useful. But yeah. More specific, more situational. This is just going around and just going to all the shitheads in the various zones. Gridani is most wanted. Beyond these seals seems to have an easy time managing the guild. Good to see you, Manifest. You got here that I take it you finished studying that spell as Martin asked? Good. And your timing couldn't be better. I have a missive from Martin. He says he's found another promising candidate, this time in the Black Shroud. You're to meet within the Carline Canopy. I suggest you leave sooner rather than later before he finds himself in trouble. What makes you think that? His candidate's as strong as he says. He'd like to be over on his head, so just making for Gridania as soon as possible. I was about to be like, you think you snow, bitch? You're not even the rain, grah. That's a joke for me only. Ow, fuck. Cracked my hand in a very awkward way just then. Alright, what shitheads? What? What in the Monster Hunter? Huh? Oh, Figmental. I've not seen this one. I've seen some other Figmentals that are like the bouquet of roses that's a gun. I missed the bombfish hammer. Fucking Monster Hunter ass head on a stick weapon. I love it. No wonder the Figmental things are like so deeply wanted. People in the FC have been talking about Jesus Christ, the size of the wings. Gridania is popping off with some wild ass looks today. God damn. People in the FC have been talking about Figmental stuff as well. Short explanation, there's a rapper called Ice Spice that's obsessed with writing bars about poop for some reason. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'd go and listen to him, but from what you're telling me, he sounds pretty shit. We have tables available for anyone seeking a freshman here at the Carline Canopy. I highly recommend our freshly brewed tea or a bowl of our famous eel pie. Does anyone here have their wall canonically have a piece of Mother Mion's eel pie? Manifest! Before you say anything, a perfectly good explanation. Of course, it's fault. You know, all in a gill pinching. What little she gave me, I could scarcely afford the trip here. Thankfully, working here at the Adventurers Guild not only covered my room and board, also gave me a chance to listen in on the latest gossip. Word has it this notorious bandit at large, preying on merchants and travelers passing through the Shroud. They routed the Wood Whalers and no one's seen hide nor hair. The adventurers have been foolish enough to investigate. I assumed it was a veritable army, but no. It's all the work of a single bandit. So it doesn't sound like a nemesis worthy of Azura II. Hire a criminal? We were just talking to pirates, Manifest. Seriously? What, do you think this guy's gonna, like, work for us? Figmental was down to, like, 4 mil, bought all the Figmentals when it was at 8. People lied to her at first, but then she had colorist friends come out and doubled down on them. Oh. Damn. Spy skills have fallen off. What? It's not as if they won't be made to pay for their crimes. Besides, that usually means they want for coin, don't they? The steady pay at the Mars Carnival, they'll have a chance to turn their life around. At any rate, we need to stop them before anyone else does. It's gotta be a Moon Miko, isn't it? It's Gridania. It's a bandit. It's gonna be a Moon Miko. I say, we all know that. Oh, no, it could be a Duskwhite. It could be a Duskwhite. It's all been that happened by the Wood Whalers. And our time is gonna be better. My shift descended. Meet me at the Bam Branch Meadows when you're ready. We can start our search from there. That's alright, this is the racist questline. So, probably. Probably. It's like they could have had a story about, like, a colonist taking advantage of a land and the people there and stuff like that. But then it's also just, like, they call it the New World, and then, like, some of the New World outfits that are in this game, and it's just like, Dress for the battle as well, I see. Your nemesis said we make him camp into the Jaded Thick. We'll have to find them faster if we split up. My Jedi is so thick. My Jedi means my ass. The American headdress outfit being so early on to is like, yeah. Yeah. Ah, yes, we have burritos. Definitely the same, like, thing as Native American. Mexican, Native American. According to this game, basically the same thing, right? You see no sign of the bandit. Perhaps you'll have better luck near green too. I'm now realizing. Is that why Dawn Trail's in Toral? Is that why Dawn Trail's in Toral? They call the New World, it's the same thing. It is crazy the game had Beast Race and Heavensward that did the haka. Yeah! 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 Yeah. Like, there's ways of doing it that wouldn't be disrespectful. And sometimes the game has succeeded, and sometimes it very much has not. The fact that so many people of color get relegated to animals is not helping. Like, the main people that we know from the New World are lizards. Have we met anyone that comes from the New World who isn't a lizard? Link? From Breath of the Wild? My eyes deceive you. Is this a band of blue mages? Oh my god, it's Ephemero. I can't wait to work out how evil she is. Master Martin! Why the twivel? What a most fortuitous meeting. The four of us became fast friends at the guild, you see, and decided best if we travel the realm together. Both to fill our logs and to test the limits of blue magic. Hey, help me with mine! None of mine are finished. Sorry, 3 of mine are finished. When there was a notorious bandit roam in the woods, we couldn't well stay away. It was a formidable foe to be sure, but thankfully our efforts proved enough. I certainly understand now there was such a sizable bounty on his head. Go a long way toward the purchase of our home in one of the adventurous residential districts. We think he'll settle down in Limsa. Why is it just... We've just run across a bunch of player characters. Like how Blue Mage really is just whatever glam, but blue dye. As long as it's blue, it doesn't matter what you wear. We really just run into a bunch of players. A group of blue mages fate farming. Bounty? I didn't hear anything about a bounty. Don't give me that look. That little rose compensates me. How else will that account for my expenses? The bounty would have left me with a guild of sparrows, just a happy coincidence. Are you? You are! Azura the Second! Your contest at the Celestium have been inspiration to us all. The game showed the Femro, and the Femro has not been on camera since. The game literally showed us that this group had a Femro, and then the moment we started talking to them, it's just like, don't worry, the Femro is just out of frame. Come on. Show me the Femro. Safe journeys, miss. Hope someday we might live to your example. Like, the others don't have dialogue, but at least they're in the fucking frame. There she is. By the way, did you see it? Did you see it? The bandit wasn't Duskwhite or Moonkeeper. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe the game can improve. Why is she wearing sky blue dye? It was blue. I never realized there were so many blue mages traipsing about in search of spells. Yes, we found the one party in PF that is currently online at, like, peak hours. That is accurate of the game. You're correct, Martin. Just my luck. We're gonna slap him one day, I swear. Don't tell me you're so upset about the bounty. Bounty's been brought to heel, that's all that really matters in the end. Unfortunately, the victory over the Backguard proves they were clearly mistaken in our choice of candidate. Which means we're back to where we started. If you go and share what we've learned with Beyond and Uldar, I'll set about finding another lead. But, yay! We're smiling at the others. It's alright, between everyone we now have 7 blue mages. We can almost fill a full party, but not quite. You've seen porn of this guy and so far I'm not getting it. You are going to need to be slightly more descriptive of this guy. Need to be I need slight more detail than this guy. Martin? Who's out here G-posing themselves a Martin? The blue mage? Martin? I mean, like, I'm sure between all the blue mage spells, there's some, like, freaky shit in there, but, like, really? Welcome back, Manifest. For some of the good news, I hope. The good news is that blue mages are kind of alright. They're able to clear fates in the overworlds. I don't know who's going to tell them that clearing fates is actually less XP than just doing random mobs, but it's working. I see. How unfortunate. Well, I'll see to it that Royce is apprised of the situation. Thank you again for your efforts. In the event Martin does find a candidate worthy to be your rival, I think I'm prudent you add more spells to your arsenal. As I recall, Martin claims Rehydration is a spell worthy of relearning. I got that one too. Come and speak with me again once you blend it. To about that person, I say make him porn of Martin, also makes porn of Hancock, so their taste may be questionable. I like my men to be fucking shitty. I also have rehydration. That is a message on my phone. Oh, okay. My roommate's gone for several days. Just getting a text. Yeah, so this is meant to be the healing spell that you will use if you don't have Pumpkin Cure. I have seen it be insisted on guides that no, the best thing for soloing dungeons as a blue mage is to do tank. Just use rehydration for your healing. It's 600 potency and is the dog still in the house? No, the message is literally just like, assuming the dog is fine, I'll be gone all weekend. But, yeah. Yeah, 600 potency here. So it's like, okay, that's more than what Pomp Cure does. And it's not affected by Mimicry, so you can use this as a tank. Look at the cast time, though. Look at the fucking cast time, though. It's nearly 5 seconds. You can die in that time so easily. Enjoy the long weekends. There we go. Send a message back. But yeah, it's just the cast time on this is just so long that I've tried to do that. I've tried to run dungeons as tank, surviving on being able to tank more hits rather than like out healing it, and then using this when you need to heal. But it's such a long cast time. The other thing you're also meant to use is Devour, because this also gives you that. It's called rehydration. By the time you cast it, you'll be dead of thirst. This is also an attack, 250 potency, increases max HP by 20%, and it gives you 70 seconds of increased max HP, and also restores health equal to what it is. So basically, because you can cast this more frequently than every 70 seconds, using this gives you like a permanent 20% increase to your health with a decent heal like once a minute. But honestly, the combination of Devour and Rehydration is just not enough. I've still been dying. It's just, yeah. It's like, I'm sure in some capacities it might be useful, but no. No buts about it. Oh my god. Are we going to Ishgard to talk to the person of the spiked butt? Is that what we're doing next? If that's what we're doing next, then this is amazing. Judging by Beyondi's relaxed demeanor, you are beginning to think guild management is easier than Martin led you believe. Martin lying to me? Never. Well, now, what do we have here? Look at woman ready for battle, which I assume means you've mastered rehydration. I'm now ready for battle. And your timing cannot be more fortuitous. Martin has sent word that he's found promising prospects in Ishka. Oh my god, it actually is. Oh my god, it's actually going to be of the spiked butt. And also, you meet him there at once. They want to say that you're likely to find him spending time at the Holy Stables. That's why Martin would choose to make roost there. Well, some questions I feel are better left unanswered. But never mind that, you're best be on your way. Someone tells me I'd rather not know why he's biding his time at the stables, but that's neither here nor there. Wouldn't do to keep him waiting. I don't remember what the spiked butt's name is. I just remember that he is of the spiked butt. That's all I can remember. And to be fair, it's the only part that's important. Martin, what are you doing with the chocobos? These ones won't teach you Chocometeor. They have to be red for that. I like how, regardless of what day job Martin is getting in the various cities, he always takes the time to dye his uniform blue. Who's the bestest boy in the stable? You are! Yes, you are! Hey, Martin. Ah, Manifest! I didn't think you'd be here so soon. You might have guessed my coffers have all but run dry, so taking up work here at the Holy Stables. Not that it wasn't so much to do here. It's because it's about time to take up the search for your nemesis. So, saying without any leads, mind you. With the Dragonsong War ended, I've been told there are scant few opportunities to practice or develop the art of the lance in actual battle. So, to get this soldier's skill honed and spear sharp, tournaments are being held at the light for the proving grounds. Surely a fighter worthy to be your nemesis could be forged in the flames of such combat. If I don't inquire at the last vigil, I'm sure there'd be some of you spectated these matches at the very least. You go on ahead. I'll be with you after I finish my duties here at the stores. That's why the game's called Final Fantasy. Because it's an absolute fantasy that it's this easy to get work. Anyways, to the last vigil. So many vigils in Ishgard. Stone Vigil, Dusk Vigil, Last Vigil. Don't know if Stone Vigil hard counts, but Stone Vigil hard. Hello there, soft-spoken noble woman. If it's a test of battle you decide, then I urge you seek out Sir Alambert. That's the one. He is a knight without peer, the very definition of a gentleman. That he graciously accepts any and all challenges. Says your kid's getting fired after a few hours. Hello there, gallant nobleman. The turning champion? Surely you know of Sir Alambert of the Spiked Butt. one of Ishgard's finest dragoons, perhaps best known for his tireless efforts on our western border. He took to the tourneys, wishing to keep his skills sharp, and is yet to be bested. If you don't know who the Spiked Bud is, I think he's come up on stream. There is Quest near Falcon's Nest. Fates, sorry, specifically. Near Falcon's Nest, where you have to help out Sir Alanebert of the Spiked Bud. Fierce as Tawny fighters, you need look for no further than Sir Alanebert of the Spiked Bud. And a senior challenger can endure the powerful thrusts of his lance. What about, does he have any powerful thrust into his Spiked Bud? Jog is nice. I like having Jog. Whoever used the arena in Ishgard, I swear they made that room for fun. It came up once when we saw it, and never again. We've heard about it in other quest lines, but like in the whichever crafting quest line that we did in Ishgard that involved it, I think Armorer or Blacksmith. I still don't think we ever saw it in there. We saw it like once in MSQ, I think. One of the job quests. Any promising prospects? Spiked, but no different than me, I see. No sooner I mentioned the tourney slipped my lips than began singing the praises of Sir Alanebert. Well, he's the strongest fighter they have to offer. But there's still the question of whether he's stronger than me. Only one way to find out. Let's look what happened. They're still accepting interest from Exornia over in the front of the Proving Grounds. Let's go and have a look. Doubt. Like, obviously, with the way the game's made, asset reuse is going to be one thing. They want to reuse areas when they can. For things. Have a look to, like, reusing Grand Cosmos for fucking Picto Quest and everything like that. But then some areas just don't get ever reused. I wonder if they're ever mad about the Nier quests, because you will never ever reuse those assets. I wonder if there are people who make assets for the game who are kind of mad that it's just like, how the fuck are we meant to reuse any of the Nier assets? Like, some stuff from at least Evilist can get reused in things, probably. I'm pretty sure we have reused Sky Pirate ones, but the Nier ones, no. Not fucking happening. Excuse me, so how am I gonna go about entering the next tourney? Oh, the neck. The neck is sore. My apologies, we cannot permit you into the tournament. I've no doubt a mate yourself would make a suitable challenge, but entry is reserved for Lancers and Dragoons only. What? You can't be serious. Terribly sorry, but they don't make the rules, I merely enforce them. Is something the matter? Sir Alanebert! The gentleman was seeking to join the upcoming tournament, but he lacks the proper qualifications. Spiked Bud! Now, where's the point of this guy? Where's the point of people spiking this guy's butt? Swap another one of the new Badge was a reskin of Aegis, and they called me delusional. That is the middle boss for is that her name? Did not know this man had a face. Is Aegis the middle boss of Orbon? I always forget her name. She doesn't scream it at you, so I keep forgetting her name. She screams about the Bell of Youth. She screams about that. And she screams about Ovelia. But she doesn't start the fight by screaming that her name is Mossa Banana or Count Adolphus or Landau, so I always forget her name. Because she doesn't scream it like all the others do. I can just post a city info and we can pretend it's Alanebert porn. Ah, so you're the famed Alanebert. In my search for worthy opponents, I was told yours is the finest lance in all the Holy See. I'll take your measure and see the truth of these claims myself. She screams about the lesbianism, which is arguably better. You have spirit, I'll give you that. Alright, I'll accept your challenge. But Sir Alanebert, perfectly honest, I can't wear the same opponents day in, day out. This could prove refreshing and sorely need a change of pace. Hey, you're running into the same issue that we're literally here for. Have him place for the first match of the tournament. Unless anyone protests, simply call it an exhibition match. Something to whet the spectators' appetites. Yes, of course, right away, sir. And what have we here? I shared the privilege of standing face to face with the Warrior of Lights. If you're interested, I should very much like to try my hand against you as well. We fought before on Western Kurthus, or don't you remember? Ah, so we did! Forgive me. I found myself inundated with challenges, and I have a bad habit for getting faces in the thick of battle. Well, mistaken, our contest was interrupted. All the more reason we should fight again soon. Until then. See, remembering this guy is fine. Who the fuck? Why were you remembering Tracktown at the same time, though? Well, worry, like, if asking for your help, you just fly over me all the time. Hey, hey. That is not true. That is not true. I've been grinding memories for Bosnia. I have been helping him out, thank you very much. Because I'm stuck in Western Kurthus until I fucking die because of Bosnia. So never mind, I've been helping him a lot. But team preparations for your exhibition match are in order. A summons will be issued when all is in readiness. Taking suspicion of my predicament has gone overlooked if not for your company. My advantage of having a world-renowned protege, I suppose. I best go and get ready. I know to an extent it is dangling car keys in front of the player and just being like, ah, it's the thing. But I do appreciate the efforts the game goes to make the game feel cohesive, even for little things that are like very minor. Like even small little detail, pardon me, even small little details can still randomly show up somewhere else to have a cohesiveness of the worlds. Like just, oh, you do this quest or you do this thing and it comes up in something completely like seemingly non-connected, but then it does. Like a lot of the jump quests were doing a lot of that as well, where it's just like, oh, if you do jump quests in a certain order, if you do like certain side quests before certain jump quests, or you do certain jump quests before certain side quests, and they just randomly get mentioned. Again, I know to an extent it is like dangling car keys. Hey, do you recognize the thing? Look, you like it, you like it. But it's the fact that they're willing to do it for such minor details that I think makes it work. Like, it's not just constantly, oh, it's everything MSQ. It's like brought up in other things, anything like that. Like, very small details can be randomly show up fucking anywhere. That I think it's specifically that just like, it's like playing New Vegas and the fact that so many people in New Vegas talk about other towns and what's going on with them and everything like that. It's just like, oh yeah, this world does actually connect. And everything like that. It is not a series of isolated tiny little things that have no bearing on anything else. It is stuff that is very appreciated. So what was it like ending a war? Starting to believe Sir Limbo may be every bit the fighter people claim him to be. In which case I may actually lose. Realize the whole purpose of this venture was to find someone worthy to be your nemesis. Someone who rivals even my own strength, and yet I thought I'll lose in here in front of you disgusts me. Whenever I found myself outmatched time and again, you were always there to put down the beast that I could. And though it fills me with joy to see you grow as a blue mage, I'm not without my pride. That limits to the shame I can bear. If you feel you can't afford to lose here, then don't. Got myself into a right fine mess this time, haven't I? But then how else are we to find your nemesis? Your match is to begin shortly. Please make your final preparations and proceed to the gate. First, might I have your name? Or rather the name you wish for me to announce to the crowd? An alias will suffice if you prefer. The Great Azura will do. Something the matter? No, not at all. And what manner of weapon will the Great Azura do battle with? Not sure my stick would count as a weapon, but I mainly fight with magic. Blue magic, to be precise. Blue magic? So that arcane discipline is strictly forbidden here? What? The last challenger who professed master such arts paraded about the arena, vomiting firefish and all manner of unspeakable things. To say our patrons were displeased with the spectacle would be an understatement. She's accepted her name. She's accepted her name. You can stop lambasting her with it. She accepts her name now. I like how they're just like, the last person here did bad breath and like sardine toss. No. And it's for that reason these tournaments were limited to the Lancers and Dragoons. But the exhibition match was already agreed upon. It was indeed, I do not wish this went so lame, Bert. Yet I must also consider those come to witness your contest. As I'll introduce you as the mage hailing from Uldar, a traditional mage who don't dare wield anything so crude as blue magic. If you do, consider the match forfeit. You said you mastered all forms of magic, you'll be fine. You said you mastered other things. Do your black magic, white magic, red magic, fucking green magic. Make people really pissed that green mage still hasn't been added into the game. Do something. Look! The third time this arena has ever been used! We didn't even fight here in the MSQ when we had to fight off the Heavens Ward. Then they had all the jobs and one blue mage came by and said, nope, like dragons and lancers, not even paladins. Fight the paladin. Yeah, what about the paladins? There are paladins in Ishgard. No, paladins have magic. Paladins have magic. Nope, not allowed. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're prepared a bevy of battles that are certain to shock and amaze. But first, a special surprise. An exhibition match featuring your champion, Sir Lanebirds of the Spiked Butt. Heavensward was at the tribunal, like here was a spoke room. That's what I mean, we didn't even fight the Heavensward here. Like, this is an arena for the fucking, like, fighting in Ishgard. And we didn't even do it when we fought people in Ishgard in the MSQ. And his opponent, a master of magic hailing from the shifting sands of Uldar, the Great Azuro! Don't worry that the word Azuro comes from Azure, which means blue, and he's also dressed blue. I promise he won't do blue magic. Do they really tend to do battle that ridiculous costume? Oh! Alright, just immediately like flare, despair, foul combo. Just fuck him up. Just do black magic. Just fuck it. Begin! Oh, how I've been waiting for this. Alright, what do we got? What is your plan? Oh shit! Man, you're in a Scotty W. Your hat is worse than his entire outfit. Why do you not fight? Have you no magic to show me? You said you mastered other magics. Do it. A foe battle even worthy of my spear, let alone my butt. Use the blue magic. I saw blue magic is the only magic I would ever use. But if I'm to win this, let us put an end to this. Oh shit, Stardiver. No, never mind, it's not Stardiver, that's just jump. Yo! Yo! Yeah! Yeah, he has mastered other forms of magic. Let's go. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Oh shit! Okay, he used magic and then immediately won. The winner is the Great Azuro. Like, he started trying for 1 second and immediately won. So, how's it going? That was closer than I would have liked. I guess you guys remember the last time I fought without blue magic. At the very least, it's reassuring that I've grown soft with my other magics. That's quite the display. On my days, I've never faced a mage so formidable. But I see my training has been sorely lacking. Indeed, if my butt is to be worthy of its name, I must train a great deal harder. when you switch from fun gimmick level 80 class up to the actual good 100 class. Well, I guess we're back to where we started. That's right, I don't think we'll ever find you a suitable adversary. What if it's you? I feel like the only solution here is that it's you. We've not actually fought. Have we fought each other? No, we haven't fought. We haven't fought each other in the arena. Why don't we just fight? I wouldn't be so sure. Rose, what are you doing here? We've heavily frank, I was been to question if you really were searching for a nemesis, so I came to see for myself how you've been faring. I see. And what exactly did you mean? You're not so sure. You know what, I can see I was clearly the victor in that match. Which is precisely why you shall serve as my nemesis rival. There it is! The obvious conclusion of, like, of Martin just going around beating the shit out of everyone. What if we just fight? We haven't done that. If I'd known you had mastered other schools of magic and with such devastating proficiency, I may well suggest it as much sooner. Now hold on, I mean, you're not really suggesting I stop using blue magic, are you? Everything I've learned has been in service of bettering my blue magic spells. I'd never be a match for her without them. Oh, I'm certain you'll make the best of it. You always do. Make the best of it. Now let us return to Uldar. There is still much work to be done. I'll be honest, this is beginning to feel like every other level 80 jump quest, where this is the final one, and there's not going to be any more past this. But with Blue Mage's status as a limited job, I don't know if they can do that. Unless future updates just, like, don't have any more job quests for Blue Mage, and they just give us carnival stages and spells. I mean, they have been, like, slowly trying to, like, seemingly wean off of Blue Mage content. Each update that we get for Blue Mage introduces less spells and less carnival stages. Because at what, like, when we can do this! Like, do we need to keep making new spells that are just, like, power creeping Blue Mage more and more and more? But that being said, carnival stuff, you can just do a billion different things in carnival, and that's fine. What are you talking about? We fought when, no, we haven't actually fought each other. Huh. We just keep saying that I'm better. I would have guessed the one we'd looking for was beneath our noses all along. By the way, Martin, this is what I'm gonna do to you inside there. I heard the good news. Our patrons in Celestia are in for a treat. They're in for giant fucking laser beams. It's good to be back in Altar, but this is not at all how I expected to make my return. There's still much to be done before your debut at the Celestium. All in good time, my dear. All in good time. Yeah. Oh, I can hardly wait. It's the clash of manifests azure mites with Martin's magic. Spencer Rose has planned far more than I bargained for, but I'm not exactly in position to shirk my collar here, am I? Hey, if you're also the performer, think of it this way, Martin. If you're also the performer, you'll get more profits. At any rate, if I'm doing battle with you, without my blue magic spells, you have little need to add anything else to your repertoire. Practice your fundamentals and I'm sure you'll be fine. You understand that because you're afraid you won't stand a chance if she learns any more spells. Don't be ridiculous. I'm only giving my opinion, is all. She's free to learn whatever spell she likes. As for me, I think I'm long overdue for a rest. I mean, to picture Martin as a villain, even if he's only acting. A new gold standard. Oh my god, are we actually doing Gold Mage? Your nemesis to be appears unenthused to see his rival. Manifest, you're looking well. By the look in your eye, I take it you're here for more than a little friendly banter. Well, you'd be glad to know I'm duly rested from our venture to Ishkan. So I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling a little anxious. You have nothing to be concerned about, Martin. Preparations at the Celestium are all but complete. As we speak, artisans are putting the finishing touches on your new costume and accoutrements. And fret not, Manifest. You shall have a new attire as well. But I like this one! Don't want me a little age up here. I like this. It was the most difficult endeavor to be sure, but thanks to the most generous benefits, everything continues to proceed apace. Speaking of him, I should very much like you to meet them. If we leave now, we should be able to find them at the hustings strip. Don't tell me where that is. Because I don't know where that is. The hustings strip. I think I should be working for that frequents a place like that. It's all dark. I don't know what the hustings strip is. Satasha? Did I say something, or did the game say something that was Satasha related? If that happened, I don't remember. Gold? Oh, the hustings strip is the thing up here. Right, yeah. No, it's gonna be fucking Genland. Oh, leveling. You're leveling roulette. Genland is paying for it. Oh no. How much friend support do you think she needed? And what did she promise to receive it? Do you think there's serious benefits it could be? I can hardly wait to meet them. What should somehow be Nanamo? We're in the hustings strip. Let it be Nanamo. That'd be really funny. I want it to be Nanamo. Here they are, the soon-to-be stars of our latest coming attraction at the Celestium. You know, I probably should have seen this one coming. I should have seen this one coming. We did literally have a Hildebrand cutscene before. What if it's Tataru? Oh, so these are the famed fighters of the Mars Carnival. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Godbert Mandeville? President of Mandeville and Mandeville, owner of the Gold Saucer, member of the Syndicate? That Godbert Mandeville? He's involved, maybe this is our chance to strike it rich. We've met before, have we not? Godbert, we have met so many fucking times. Actually, you know what? They can actually say this for certain at this point because of MSQ. I was about to say, God, but we have met so many times. We have done so much Hildebrand content. And then I realized, oh, this is probably referring to the fact that you meet each other in, like, 4.1. Man, I don't think we can beat this guy. Don't realize you too are a member of the Celestium's entourage. As for my involvement in the Mars Carnival, I have long supported Rose's enterprise at the Celestium. In fact, I believe it was around the time Typhon made their debut that I first offered her my services. Oh, that makes sense. This is the explanation of why there's Hildebrand's enemies there. Yeah, because Typhon and Ultros literally work for Godbert at the Gold Saucer. That was the Hildebrand story in ARR. So that's why they're also here. Yeah, that makes sense. Would you tell me of her plans to seek out a worthy rival for the Carnival's star performer? Neither whatsoever could be spared. And so the sum total of my company's knowledge and know-how was leveraged to see her plans to fruition. So exaggeration to say none of what is to come would be possible if not for you. Please think nothing of it. The Celestium and its Mars Carnival serve as both a source of entertainment and inspiration for the good people of Uldar. And be remiss of me to deprive this fair city-state of so precious a jewel. Now, excuse me, another engagement demands my attention. Martin, stop doing the scheme hands! Well, the introductions are out of the way. We may see the costume fitting and tests of your new equipment. I don't want to wear new clothes. I don't want to do that. I got a text message. Oh, someone's gone missing and the cops want help. Oh. Why? Why is this the... What? Really? This is the... Okay. I mean, it's Blue Mage, it's just a little, different than what I was expecting? Don't you cut a striking figure. It's a little different than what I was expecting. Wasn't I supposed to have a new costume as well? There's a giant crystal. What the fuck are we dealing with? Jesus Christ! Ah, but of course, only the very best for Minifest's dreaded nemesis. He's actually becoming a gold mage! He's actually becoming a gold mage! Jesus hell! The diabolical Goldor! Oh my god! Is it just my imagination, or is he growing taller? This is like a Magitech thing. Like, that was a device that she used to power the magic. What the hell's going on? That would be the glamour prisms. All the better to make him appear more imposing. Is that all? And the crystal there will further augment his magics to ensure he is a match for our star. Naturally, there'll also be automata and familiars at his disposal, so yeah, best be on your guard, Minifest. This sounds like this is going to be a shitfuck of a fight. That sounds a mite unfair, don't you think? Well, we can hardly call it a show if you failed to put her on the back foot. We'll also need to work on your persona, though. Though it should be easy enough if you would focus on your naturally miserly character. I prepared a script for you, so please try to remember your lines. Miserly? Perhaps we should start with a nice menacing threat. Jesus fucking Christ, you're huge. So what Final Fantasy reference is this? Pretty sure the last ones were. Pretty sure Azel, Marja, Siegfried, and Go-Go were. You think you know pain? I will make you long for something as sweet as pain. Marvelous, simply marvelous. The crowds will adore you. I look ridiculous. I look ridiculous. I look absurd. I must confess, this Goldor character suits Martin quite well. Goldor the Diabolical. Goldor the Miserly. They don't really think of me as miserly, do they? Don't worry about that, Martin. People love to hate you, I'm sure of it. Not entirely sure if that's a good thing. Play the heel, Martin. But if this is the role I'm to play, you can be damn sure I'll give it my all. I suppose it's only a matter of time before you and I would go toe-to-toe if it isn't quite how I imagined it. I won't be holding back and don't expect you to neither. The incomparable Goldor, formerly known as Azura III, will ever be at the ready. Just say the word. Goldor's another FF reference, of course. New stage has been added to the Carnival. Can be accessed by Student Celestium. New duties have been added to the Blue Mage log. Access Blue Mage log by it for that. There we go. Phantasmal Attire. And then we have to complete the quest for that, yeah. Phantasmal Attire. How, you see the issue with Blue Mage Shop Quests? They're gonna run out of random minor antagonists from all the FFs. Question, actually no, I was about to say how much does, like, I was about to say how much does eye level affect, carnival stuff? And then I realized this is all 530, which is the same as the, poetic stuff that I'm wearing. So it doesn't matter. Phantasmal. I don't like this. I don't know what it is about it. I don't like it. Does anyone else? I don't know. It is double dye. Does anyone else look at this and not? I don't know. I don't like the look of this. Like, I know the point of Blue Mage is to be, like, out there, but this feels a bit much. President's thought you can do a grip like a Phantasmal and Aiden stuff, but that can come later. Oh, the gloves are nice. I do like the gloves. I do like the gloves. Not over what I'm wearing, but I do like the gloves. Gender, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill the concept of gender. These pants may have actually been good. God damn it. And then boots. Which are boots. And if you can't see the red socks, that might be better than what I'm currently wearing. No, you can see the red socks. Though you can probably double dye the red socks away. You can double dye the red socks away. That, yeah, I might prefer the boots over what I'm currently wearing. I might prefer the boots. I don't know, I don't know. I really don't like this top. I really don't like this top. Like, it's so close to being what I would like it to be, but I don't know. I think the thing is that it's too much clashing. I think it's too much clashing. I think it's like the fur coat thing around the top combines with the red highlights, combines with like the weirdly colorful tie. I think it's like, it's too much. It's too much and it's clashing. I think that's what's going on there. People are using it as like a pimp outfit when it first came out with the cane. Of course. Yeah, especially with the hat. Especially with the hat. Especially with the hat. Does it get fixed by changing this? That definitely helps it a lot. I'm now realizing a big part of my issue with it is the red. Okay, now that I do this, I'm now realizing it's the red highlights that I really didn't like. That's what it was. I still think it's a little too much, but the red highlights were absolutely doing a really bad number on it. That's what it was for me. That's what it was. That's what it was. It's probably why I don't wear the normal Blue Mage stuff. Because, like, what Martin is wearing does the same thing. It's probably why I don't like that either. I don't know, I think, like, I don't know. Blue and red are just, like, so... They clash so intensely. They clash so much. I don't want them to be, like, equal parts of an outfit. Anyways. There's no healers here. Quick, I have to go steal someone's health. Where's the... Where is it? There it is. I need to go steal someone's healing stats. Well, to be, I don't know if I need healing stats. We also, at this stage, we don't know what I need from this. I don't know if this has got... No! Never mind, you weren't the healer anyway. It's you who are the healer. Imagine if I was wearing like a shirt that was blue and red. That'd be weird. This is a black shirt. The shirt is black. The shirt is black and there is a man on it. Also, I'm not the biggest fan of this Iron Maiden shirt. It's just, this was the only one I could buy in person. I've been looking online to buy more Iron Maiden shirts because, like, this one's okay. We're not an English rock band. But the shirt is black. It's when it's... Again, I think it's the fact that it's all blue with red highlights. That's, like, the thing for me. That it's just like... This Blue Mage is a final fish. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ. This is someone who plays the ever-loving fuck out of this game. Blue Mage is a final fish? You do everything, Morrow. You jump. You deserve it. We only get one for this, yeah. To be fair, we only got one for this as well. I was about to say we only get one for this because the last one's Go-Go. The one before that is also Siegfried. I fully expect the final fish to be a Blue Mage. Yeah, so we haven't gotten any like normal courses that aren't like the boss fight ones for Blue Mage since we got the Heavensward set. And even then we only got the 4. But that being said, this one is so fucked it basically is a boss fight anyways, but yeah. Okay. Anything we should know about? We're told nothing. Cool. We are told nothing about how this fight works. Bonus details. Like, yeah, it's just a lot of things, though. Okay. Well, we don't know what's gonna happen until we're in it, so let's go in it. Golden opportunity. What are we going to deal with? Shovel Knight music, apparently. Apparently what we're dealing with is Shovel Knight music. You dare stand before the great and all-powerful Golda! I don't have interrupt, I'm just dead, actually. I forgot I need interrupt. Yeah, I need interrupts. Oh, a chasing thing, too. I forgot this is gold source, so we need interrupts. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that interrupts are probably gonna be required. Okay. FF3 Crystal Tower music. I don't need self-destruct. Let's get rid of... No! Remove. Where's fish? Where's fish? Sardine! There you go. This will probably be very important. This will probably be very, very, very important. There we go. Actually, no, I don't want sardine there. I want sardine where it's really quick to access. There we go. Bring that over there. That'll work. That'll work. Actually, while we're here, save this to Carnival. Because fish is important. Fish is important. Alright, golden opportunity. There we go. I do appreciate that it's an immediate check. By the way, did you remember to put interrupt on your hotbar? Did you remember interrupt? Because you'll need it. Kick before you do the chasing attack. There we go. Alright. How much does this chase us? Oh, okay, it's one of those. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's really quick, actually. Okay, it goes really fast once it's actually there. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Bumgir! Bumgir! I have a Vuln Sex. This is gonna be much harder. Slimy Summon Gross. Oh, this sucks. Oh, actually, oh god, okay. Oh no, you're weak to that. Oh god. Oh, this is, okay, so this is gonna be way more specific than, okay. The last, like, Azomaja was very much a you need to do specific things. The last two were more so damaging things. This is very much a just, yeah, we're going back to the you need specific sets. I might as well not even use Goblin Punch. But I will need an ice attack. I will need an ice. What's a good ice attack? Ice attacks are almost universally dog shit here, because none of them have good range. Unless, like, elemental stuff, I shave, like, Shiva for that. I could save Shiva for it. I could save Shiva. Fuck it, try again. It's gonna be one of those ones where I'm just going to need to do it multiple times to learn what I need for it. Every time we do it, I die, I learn the next thing I need. Then we do this. We do some of that. We kick you before the chasing starts. There we go. We get this in. Gotta get out of the way of that. Oh god. I really just have to keep running, don't I? Like, it does just chase us, it doesn't stop, yeah. Mantra magic! Dive kicks, because I can, hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Will it be ice again, or is it going to be a random element? It's ice again. Thank God. Alrighty. Goldor Quake! Never mind, it's a knockback. Never mind, what we need is Typhon. I used the element, it didn't work. What we need is Typhon. We need Snort. Never mind. Where's Snort? Snort! There we go. There we go. That's what we need. Never mind. What we need is Snort. It's one of those things for this where it's just like, the main thing about Blue Mages is like, once I know what to do, it's quite fun. The process of learning it, and then getting through the multiple acts kind of has always sucked. That's kind of always been annoying, and it's never not been that. Oh, I forgot. Lol. I did the wrong thing. Entirely my bad. I should do Gold Fog before this so I can actually, like, because I'm going to get hit. There we go, and so now I can do this. Actually, I don't need the other things because it doesn't even matter, so I can actually just... I can keep doing this. Bam, bam, bam. Alright. Okay, Snort! I'm gonna show this what we need. Okay, I'm immediately confused. Try Ram's voice and see what it does. Maybe specifically Shiva's being like an off-global didn't work. It's the only thing I can really think of. Oh god, that attack is so fucking fast. Like you really just can't stop moving much at all. Oh god damn it. It froze it? Am I meant to... Is that the idea? Is this I have to ultra vibration? And then here... I'm gonna shortcast. Oh wow, that's a really tight area. This feels a lot more irritating than what most of these have done so far. This one feels more annoying than the other ones did on a first attempt. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of those ones where it feels like do a very, very set sequence like the entire fight. Okay, you don't auto me between that, so yeah. See, here's like, I can't actually do anything here because you chase me the entire time. So really the only thing I can do is like this stuff. So, and now I can do this because you're about to hit me. Which will do that. There we go. I can get some of this off. And also, despite all the spells that I have, I feel like I'm doing fuck all damage. It's the only thing I can think of, like, what you're meant to do here. So I guess the question is, with this knockback, how much does it knock you back? Not all the way. But a decent amount of the way. If that's how you want to play it. Oh, god damn it! Good night. Oh, you do it multiple times in a row. Oh god, that sucks. Fuck off! That did not hit me! Damn it. Oh, and then I need Exuviate because I have a... Okay, I also need Exuviate. This one, I'm not gonna lie, this one feels really annoying. This one feels so much more specific than any of the others. There is like a list of you need this spell or you will die here. That feels more intense than any of the prior ones. Oh, he's doing Thunder again, so it's just, yeah, that's just going to keep killing me. This is Act 1. This is Act 1. And also, like, I have so many more spells than, like, any of the last times that I did this. And yet it's still, like, this hard. Like, in terms of, like, how much damage he's just not taking. This one, yeah. This might be one where I'm just going to, like, look it up beforehand, before we continue. Because I don't want to be stuck here forever and then just get to further on when it turns out I need something else that I didn't have. Also, is he immune to Mortal Flame? Is he immune to Mortal Flame? Because he doesn't have Mortal Flame on. Is he actually immune to it? No. Did I not start the fight with that this time? Whoops. It's like bare minimum, right? That should be like doing something. Yeah, you really need Exuviate. Exuviate is kind of hard required, it seems. Yeah, that worked at least. I forget which one go. Oh, Golden Fire is the big thing outside, yeah. Oh, there's another Thunder on top of it. I need help. Here? I don't remember any of the other ones being this specific. Which I guess is kind of like the point. It's meant to test. Is it Eerie Soundwave? Oh, no, it's beneficial. No, it is Exuviate. I guess that's kind of the point. Is that it's meant to be a test of, hey, you really need to know your shit. So we're going to have very specific things happen the entire time. But yeah. Is this the case of like going through it and trying to learn it like this? Yeah. Oh, you can't open with Mortal Flame. That's, oh, okay. You can't open with Mortal Flame. That's what's going on. If you do Mortal Flame at the start, you straight up like doesn't get hit by it. Just kill me, because, yeah. Okay. I guess Mortal Flame can only be used once you're in combat, so you can't open with it. I guess that's what's going on. Yeah, so, yeah. I'm not getting damage from that. I'm not getting damage from Mortal Flame. Well, you know what I can do? I can Bristle and get close enough to, like, Bubble Breath. And then I can Bristle into this. And then I do that, and then I do this. We get our kicks in before you start, before the move mechanic. There we go. And now we're just gonna kind of do this. Not much else I can do. So I can't really cast anything like while you're doing this. Like I possibly could, but it's just like the ping doesn't seem to cooperate for that. I get hit by this. I waste that. Get some mantra magic in. I do this. I get this. We get ready for the Ram's voice. The only thing I can think of that does this, that like fixes this. Make sure we have lucid dreaming. While you're getting ready to do this, I'm gonna do this now. Really gotta work out the spacing on this one properly. In here a little bit. Oh, I'm in the wrong direction. Worked out. Worked out in some capacity. Let's get my bubbles in. Don't do this until that goes. There we go. We cast. We got a loom again immediately. There we go. Get our bristle and press on Torment. Go to a Thunder. Suvier while we can. There we go. That gets that off, which is very important for damage. Oh god, oh god. Okay, thank god! Push that a little close there. Forgot when that was gonna run out. It heals him before doing any of this. Alrighty. Deviate. Okay. Oh god! I got so incredibly fucked there. Okay, okay. That one might have to be you save shortcast for that. Because I couldn't stand in the knockback to get to the safe spot. Because he overtook it. With a Thunder. So that one I might have to shortcast. Also, again, the damage, like, the amount of damage that you have to do on this seems ridiculous. Like, I have all of the spells now. Like, last time, like, any other time that it's taken too long, it's just like, yeah, I don't have everything. But, like, I have so much shit right now. I know I'm obviously not optimal with what with how I'm using it, but, like... Fuck off. Fuck off! Getting hit by shit. I should probably put on being mortal. I'm now realizing I'm not using my laser because I don't have it, because I'm like, I'm never gonna get the laser off. Right, being mortal instead. Being mortal would be a big damage increase instead. 2, 3, 4. Like, I don't know if it's because of ping, but it really, like, a lot of my damage output would be coming from, like, using Sonic Boom a lot, but it does feel like I can't use Sonic Boom all that much. And then there are, like, other times, like, I could reapply the fucking, Song of Torment right now, but, like, am I gonna have the time to do that? Okay. How far into this? That was not quite close enough, okay. I cannot mentally space that out. I'm focusing on so much other shit when it happens. I'm having trouble like spacing that mentally when that is. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, I pushed it. Can't hit by that one. I'm getting ping fucked so much. For some reason, they always make Blue Mage something that's, like, super strict on the ping for all the mechanics. I feel like I felt that a lot. Blue Mage is always super strict on ping, which, like, feels insane to do. So I can cancel, there we go. I can cancel out of that to do that. Oh. This is not even phase, we're not even past phase 1 yet. We're not even past phase 1 yet. Is the issue. And then at some point during killing this, I gotta like exfoliate. I don't know where I'm meant to stand for that still. Still not been able to work that out. I can get 1 in. Before I have to limit it. Replay Song of Soulman. It's one of those things where, like, you can absolutely crush this. Like, if you can remember exactly, like, when things come out, how long it takes for things to come out and everything like that. If you remember all of that, then there's absolutely a case of just, like, you know when it's safe to use various things. Like, I think the biggest thing that always fucks me up with Blue Mage stuff like this, outside of, like, how long each individual phase takes to take, which I've always had a problem with. I've never not had an issue with how long this takes. Acts are always way too long, and I've always thought that. But a big thing is just, like, it's dealing with cast times. As someone who doesn't play jobs that have cast times that much, trying to, like, work out when it's safe to do things because, like, I have cast times ready always fucks me over. Always fucks me over. That took nearly 5 minutes. That's a worry. Just how long it takes. Being bottled would help. It's not that much for the power of my crystal! I'm not... What are you doing? Knockback because they're gonna do AoEs. Or a cross pattern, I guess? Calca's, fuck you, I'm looking this up. What? I think it was Calca, so look away. Okay, okay. What? This is why I hate the fact that there's always multiple fights in a row. This is why I hate this. Because you spend so long on one, and it just stops you from getting to the next one. I always hate it. I've always hated this. I stand by it, and I will always stand by it. I hate the multiple act system of this, because I hate how much it just, like, slows down everything. But I'm not sitting through all of that to try and guess what I have to do for the Calcas. They covered literally the entire arena. So I'm not doing that. We're just gonna look up a guide. Yeah, Slimy Summon is only Raven's Voice and Ultra Wide version, so I'm doing the right thing on that. The Quake is right, yeah. Kill one, stand, yeah. Stand where you'll be knocked back to the safe area you created. Not very helpful to just tell me that. Loom to get out of that. Oh, golden, the Thunder. You can use Exuviate to get rid of it, but if you're on full health, you can use Gobskin, apparently. because you have to take HP damage to take electrocution damage. So if you shield, you can avoid that. But that being said, that means you need to be at full health. I don't know if Exude, because I'm never at full health. I'm taking a lot of autos. I'll be honest, the guide here is really long for X2. Utilize the crystal for a few... I'm just reading the entire guide. I'm not sitting through Act 1, which is like 5 minutes long, to force the other mechanics. Again, fuck the multiple acts of this. This is why I hate this shit. I hate that it is divided into multiple acts, and I always have, and I always will. Gilded Golem casts a cross pattern, which is also a knocked way. Get knocked toward the safe zone. Thanks for telling me where the safe zone is. Okay, Gilded Marionette is unavoidable. It's Diamondback. Yeah. Avoid the quakes. Find a spot where the cones don't overlap. If I'm looking up a guide, tell me where that is. Tell me where they don't overlap. Because I'll be honest, looking at it, it was really hard to tell where they don't overlap. Directly behind one, I would assume, but even then, I'm not certain. Or it's possibly a space in between them. And then it does a Gilded Cyclops. Which pulls you in and then does a circle AoE. So you just gotta you get pulled in and then you go away. Okay. Gold's Fever becomes invulnerable to magic damage and deals increased magical damage, but makes the Gilded Crystal targetable. It is invulnerable to magic damage, so bring some physical damage spells. Break the crystal to remove Goldor's buff, or continue to add with entirely physical damage spells that damage the crystal if you want the going for Gold Feet. Oh dear god, you have to do the rest of it with physicals if you want the achievement. That sounds miserable. That sounds miserable. Okay. 4 Gilded Golems, Gilded Marionette, and Gilded Cyclops. Then use that, okay. Oh, okay. Then it just does, like, everything at once. Okay. Falls up with gravity and then a blizzard. Goldor Rush does every attack at once. Or you can just literally tank it. I'll be honest, this seems like hell. I'm reading through this of what you have to do in the second phase. This seems like hell. This seems a substantial step up to any prior one. By a ridiculous margin. It was like they were mad that people said this was easy, so they said, fuck you. I forgot I had Angel Sack. That's a spell. Oh, I don't ever want that. Like, I gotta get rid of something for Diamondback. So that's why I'm thinking I get rid of Angel Sack. I remember. Because I need Diamondback. Yeah, this one feels more like Azulmaja, where it's like, you need to do a very specific combination of spells. Whereas I feel like the last two are more a specific combination of, like, attack patterns to position it. One. But about being mortal. Get some Mantra Magic while we're away. You just can't do a spell. If I do a spell during that phase, I just get hit. I can't do a spell in between the running away shit. I just can't do that. I physically do not have the time. Yeah, I just do not have the time. I don't know if that's how it's designed thing, or if that's a ping thing. Oh, I didn't bring a physical spell. I need to have one of my spells be like the drills or something. Okay, where? Okay, I'm standing at this point of the circle thing. Is that the right spot? There it is! That's what it is. Okay. There it is. We worked it out. I worked it out. I worked out a safe spot for that mechanic. I'm not gonna buff it. I just need to get it out there. And then we need to heal. I will buff the bubble set. That's also a big part of it, is just like, I've got to do so many spells to deal with mechanics that trying to also just, like, do all of my damage shit in the meantime feels very difficult. It's like you can shield that, but it's just like, I don't know. Kick! Explode! So I'm gonna do this time. Now, we'll see if we can avoid the... For this mechanic specifically, when it go... There we go! That works better. For that one specifically, I think I can do that. For the ones before that, I don't know if there's enough time, but yeah, that one, because you got plenty of wind up before it happens. I think that one, there's enough time to actually make sure you avoid it. And that one's worth it. We get a bristle up again. Definitely faster having... I don't think I'm doing any better damage of everything else. It's just I also now have being mortal. I have being mortal this time, so I'm therefore doing more damage. I think that's the main thing that helps there. So I'm gonna be screwed here if I need physical damage anyways. No matter what, I'm gonna be screwed for that. If I think you need physical damage to do that, means yeah, I can't. Can I? I can't do that. I was like, can I do that mid-combat? I don't think I can. There we go. Actually, so roughly behind back one of them, I think is where it was. You want to be like slightly off to the side? Yeah, there it is, yeah. That makes sense for that. That I can work out. So this one, okay, so we need to diamond back on this. Somewhere where they're not overlapping. Which I assume is behind, roughly? Well, I need to get rid of that first. Here? No, that's... Where? Deku, can you see that? Where's only one there? Is there a spot there? I question. Civiate. Oh, we get out of that way, out of the way of that. Lend me the strength to smite my foes. So now we're fucked. Yeah, because, yeah, so that will now do nothing. So now we're fucked, because, yeah. Because I straight up don't have anything to do. Yeah, it literally does nothing. Are you even taking damage to the damage over time at the moment? You don't even take damage to damage over time. Oh dear God. Okay, so there's one here. So you suck in. Okay. And then you do a blast. Okay. If I survive, I can at least see the mechanics. But you don't even take damage to the dots. Jesus Christ, you have to do... Okay, the achievement for this is to not destroy the crystal and kill him with only physicals. This seems like hell. I hope you don't have to do it in a time limit. If you have to do it in a time limit, then I don't know how the fuck that would be possible. If you have to do it in a time limit and also this stage with only physicals, I don't know what to do. That being said, if you don't have to do it in a time limit, then it makes a lot, like, makes everything a lot simpler. If you still have to do it in a time, because some of the other achievement ones, you also have to do it within the time limit. If you have to do this one within the time limit and only attack physical here, I do have a physical actually. All right, we're just gonna be here for a while. Okay, so this is the rush, which I guess that's the quake. Dear God. Okay. Dear God. Okay. Let me have a look at this. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at the achievement to see what it is. Because if we can get the achievement on our first attempt, it means we don't have to do it again. Okay. To earn the achievement, all that glitters is blue. Complete the stage with the following bonuses. Elemental Mastery. Cast spells to all 6 elements. Fire, water, ice, earth, lightning, wind. Does that count the off-globals? No, because they say abilities. No, they say abilities. Okay, so you need spells of all 6 elements. Which means that you basically have to get rid of all of your damaging things here. For different elemental attacks, not off globals. You have to not use sprint, and you have to destroy the second crystal with you have to do the second phase without destroying the crystal. Honestly, looking at this, so I don't have to do this twice, I honestly think we go for the achievement the first time around. Because what the fuck? Because fuck it. And then I don't have to worry about time. But I need to pee is also what I need to do. I'm going to go pee. We're going to come back, look at the guide. We're going to see if we can get the achievement while we do this. Spoiler alert. Because I knew today was Blue Mage Day. And I didn't have, like... Other Blue Mage Days, I've, like, wanted to get a lot of spells. But I had a lot for today. So part of what I wanted to do for today's Blue Mage stuff was do the achievements for the Mask Carnival. Of, like, completing the different fights with certain conditions. That's part of what I wanted to do today anyway. That was part of my secret plan for today. With how difficult this fight seems to be, and how strict we need to be anyways, I'm honestly thinking, fuck it, let's try and get the achievement first go around. I don't think it's going to be that much harder, because we don't have to do it in a time limit. Some of the other ones for the previous, it's all the bosses and a couple of other interstitial ones that have achievements. Some of the previous ones, I believe you need to do it under the target time. Because we don't need to do that, all we need to do is survive mechanics. So if we just survive mechanics, focus solely on surviving mechanics and whittling him down when we can, that's gonna be how I'm doing this anyways. So I'm thinking just fuck it, let's just focus on that for the whole thing. It'll probably take forever though, because we have to only use physical spells for the other thing. But anyways, I will be back after I go to the bathroom. We are back! We are going to look at this guide, and we are just going to try to get the achievement on our first attempt of this, cause fuck it. Cause fuck it. I honestly think at this point, I just need to take off everything off here, and we just need to equip shit as I need it. Oh, apparently Goblin Punch will always work on this boss. The boss doesn't have positional, so you can always Goblin Punch for big damage. Nice. I'm still gonna do this though. I'm going to go through our list of what I need, equip everything that I need for the fight. We'll hotbar it after the fact. Oh, except for this. Etheric Mimicry is fine. That can stay. So, we need attacks of all 6 elements. Well, Alpine Draft, which we were using before, is useful. And also a Wind. We also need Ultra Vibration with Ram's Voice, which will cover our ice. We also need Ultra Vibration. So I might as well put that on now. Where is it? There it is. So we need some others. We just need to use them. We don't need to do anything beyond that. We just need to use them. Water Cannon would be funny, but is there anything better? I need this. I need Drill Cannon. Is there a better? There might be a better physical. Sharpened Knife, technically. But you need to be close range for that, and I don't want to rely on that. But what this one is. Absolutely not. Bristle will be nice. I will need that. I need Loam. I gotta stop adding shit. Stop it. Go through the list in order. Let's add, this is a water. Glower is lightning. Is there a better thing than Planecracker for Earth? Because you gotta be like next door. Like, we just spam them all at the beginning of the fight. We don't need to worry about shit. That's kind of the idea. We just spam them all at the start, and then nothing will matter. Oh, some of these, that like Mountain Buster here, that's a physical. So we can still use that in the second phase. Ooh, so is Phantom Flurry and J-Kick. Yeah, both ends. I should have that, I think. Apparently both ends is also that. I thought I learned both ends. I thought I did Swallow's Compass. Index 102. Never mind! I didn't get both ends. Boo. It's the thing from End of Solar Compass, the Monkey King. Does that. But, okay. It's nearby enemies. Goblin Punch we do want, but again. Actually, no, I need physical, so I can add that. Like, if we're near the boss, Goblin Punch is best. Unaspected. Does Unaspected go through magic resistance? If it's literally Unaspected. Mind if this doesn't take it from both heads? I mean, what? She has 2 partners now. Of course she does. Does Unaspected hit through magic? That is the question. This is one of the funniest abilities in the game. Perpetual Ray. Deals unaspected damage with a stun of 20. Additional effects, stun for 1 second. Ignores target stun resistance. So you can technically... I would not think so because unaspected is still magic, just not elemental magic. True. Yeah. So if you have enough blue mages, because it takes like 3 seconds to cast. If you have enough blue mages, you just alternate doing this, and you just stun something to death. It's really funny. Really funny. There's not many like basic spells that are better, is there? Like so many basic spells that are just of the elements. Kinda hit weird. Oh, here's one. Yeah, that's better. I was about to say this is better than Flamethrower. We need something better than Flamethrower. Fire Agnon. I forgot about that one. Angon. Physical fire damage. It's physical. It's physical, right? That should work. Where are the ones that were like... Oh, yeah, it still says, yeah, unaspected, but it says type magic, yeah. Because I'm just thinking, I'm looking at this. Like, Drill Cannons is here, that's 200, but it's a 1.9 second cast. Whereas Fire Angon is 0.95, so it's way faster. So I'm thinking that might be more useful. As like our just like in-between attacks kind of thing. So I've got what? We've got wind, we have ice, because we have to use that. We have lightning, we have water, lightning. Okay, we don't have an earth. I need an earth still. Is there a sort button here? Filter blue magic. There we go. I forgot this was a thing. There we go. Wow, earth has very little. I have one earth spell and it is playing cracker. Okay, cool. Boring. Cool. Let's move. Okay, Goblin Punch. I'm moving my physicals up here, so I remember. Alpine is good, and then Glow is here. Ultra Vibration. There we go. And then Ram's Voice because it goes into this. There we go. So we have all of those. We have all of those. We can't use Sprint. We have to complete it without. Okay, there's a bunch of extra spells that will be useful, but we just don't need them yet. The fight will take a long time, but you don't have a time limit. And it doesn't fail from getting bone stacks up. Yeah, this seems to be Battle of Attrition to get the achievement more than anything. There we go. So now I just need to go through the spells of like, what does it do? There we go. So we need Flying Sardine. Wait. What'd I get rid of here? What'd I get rid of? Why'd Plain Cracker go away? Flying Cracker, get back on there. I need Flying Sardine, because we need to get rid of the beginning thing. We need to run away from the big blast, so we gotta do our things there. We need Ram's Voice and Ultra Vibration to get rid of, to counter the summon, that's fine. We need Exuviate to get rid of the thunder. So we Exuviate to get rid of our thunder. We need Loom to teleport out of the way. That seems... Oh, and Palm Cure and Gobskin, obviously. Palm Cure and Gobskin will be helpful. That's all we need for that. We also need Diamondback. We need Diamondback. There we go. We need Diamondback. I think that's everything that we explicitly need. I think this is everything that is explicitly required. I believe. But we want more physical attacks to help us with the second phase. So we want our triple trident. We want to get our stabs in. We want our J-kick. Where's J-kick? Oh, Mountain Buster. We want Mountain Buster over Shock Strike because it's physical. No, it says physical. It should still work. It should still... It better fucking work. Where am I looking at? What was I looking for? What spell was I looking for? J-kick. There it is. J-kick. There it is. Ruby Dynamics, I don't have that spell. Phantom Flurry. This is a physical. This will still work in the second phase. Perfect. So we want those at a bare minimum. Yeah, Mantra Magic is that. Rose of Destruction is, yeah, that's still magic. So then we just want shit to do a lot of damage. For the first phase. So Mortal Flame, Being Mortal are going to be good ones. Bubble Magic, Breath of Magic is still going to be good. Night Bloom is still going to be good. And then we have space for one more thing. There's space for one more thing after all of that. Trying to think of what will be the most useful to just, like, do. Because trying to weave in everything else, I've been failing at pretty badly. It does suggest Mighty Guard if you just start taking a lot of damage in the second phase. Just put it on before, like, you start getting hit, and then take it off when you want to do damage again. It does suggest that. Oh, Bristle. Bristle. There we go. Okay. We add things to hotbar. Those are all our... These are our spammers. Stuff that we have to use by the end of the fight is... Gonna be down here, because fuck it. Plane cracker. That's all the stuff that we have to use at some point. They just exist to make it take longer. Oh, an Exuviate's on my first bow, right? Okay, it was. It was. I should probably put Pump Cure. I should probably put Pump Cure as well here. Shields, there we go. All my defensive stuff is there because it's like super quick and super important. Breath of Magic can go here because I want to keep up time on that. Loom is still, yeah, Loom's still over there. Loom's doing its thing. Loom's over there. Those are on there. Gobskin. Triple Trident. So now I just need to start adding shit over here. Oh, I don't even have Super Knocker on right now. That's fine, honestly. Super Knocker is fine because we only get like really one use out of it. Alright, what's not on here? Goblin Punch, Fire Angon, Sonic Boom. Glower is over here. Water Cannon's over here. Planescracker's over there. These ones are all here. You're over here as well, Sardine. Exuviate's on that bar. Loom is there. Palm Cure is in multiple spots, but Palm Cure is there. Actually, Palm Cure, I'm so used to Palm Cure and Shield being there that I probably could put some stuff elsewhere there. Diamondback's there. Triple Trident's here. Mountain Buster. This one. More Flame. Being Mortal. I think everything's on my bar except for Bristle. Bristle's on my bar. Bristle. There we go. There we go. I think we're okay. We'll take a Blue Mage break. The big boss in Tempest is up on Diabolos. How long ago did you message that? I can't reach out while I was doing that. Is it here? Yeah. I was here. I was reading for a while. I was reading for a while. My window was covering up my OBS to like get all my spells. I could just teleport there. I can just teleport there. I just gotta go to the angle. Oh, 26 minutes? Okay. I will run! We haven't been able to do Arcatania. I've never done Arcatania. There we go. The head, the tail, the whole damn thing! Is it up in PF? Is this the right one? Is it up or down? Is it up or down? I forget. It's up, right? Yeah. I didn't realize the other one was actually closer. I thought it was way lower. I'm almost there. Has the fight started? Well, something's going on. Oh my god. That's way uglier than I thought. Okay. Is there a party for it? There we go. Join party. Morgan Lovejoy. Oh dear god. Get rid of my map. Drawn by the center, Sanguine Coral, Arcatania finally showed itself. Time has come to reign its end to terror once and for all. I've never done this one. I've not said this one. So I don't know what I'm doing. But we will learn. But we shall learn. Mega Flare. I'm gonna assume this hurts. Like a bitch. There we go. This is gonna take a while. There are a lot of people here, and its health is not going down. Tidal Wave, that sounds like a knockback. Oh, it's a knock. Oh, hey. Oh, that's huge. Oh, is it killing them by fall damage? Is that what's happening? Because they're falling off the edge in the middle of combat, they die to fall damage? I don't think I've ever seen an enemy use fall damage in mid-combat to actually damage things. That's pretty cool. I fucking love that. What about my rotation? Look, I have Heart of Grundum though. I can heal so much. I am now overpowered tank. I am in mid-level, I'm low-level 80s. As opposed to being locked to 80 like we have been for so much. I now have Heart of Grundum, I am now invincible. I do remember discussing at some point, possibly on Discord, possibly on stream, that there was, I think it might have been during one of the animates. It might have been during one of the animates. How there was discussion about this fight specifically, in terms of is this monster a recreation that happens because of one of the recreated animators, or is this straight up actually still surviving from the final days? I do remember that being a discussion. Is this thing actually from the final days and it's lived this long? Or did it get recreated? And how it is uncertain. Don't be in front of it. Civilization Buster? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay. Oh god! I didn't see it. I didn't see it spawn on that side. I don't have my checkbook, do I? Thunderwing! Okay, don't be near that. Okay. Bam. Big anger is... It's impressive how sturdy this thing is. My god. Well, there's this many people in it. Are we gonna kill it in time? Will it even die? Sup, clone? We're fighting Argentania. Oh, big crystals also do attacks after we get knocked back from that. I got knocked back into the right spot at least. Kill it faster. I'm trying! We were doing Blue Mage, and then while I was setting up Blue Mage stuff, this started. and so now we're here. It is a third of the time has passed for the Fate. Not a third of its health is gone, but hopefully as it goes, more people will join. That is kind of the hope, at least. I'm doing all of my damage with Gunbreaker, don't worry. Would it have been smarter to like go to Reaper, which I have higher eye level for? Maybe. Don't worry about it. Thank you 3D Audio for like actually being able to tell where the tidal wave is spawning based on the sound. I appreciate it. It is pretty nice to know that I can rely on the sound direction of the audio based on what I'm hearing. Why do I forgot that I turned people's names on. I'm just like, everyone's in my party. I'm like, wait a minute, what am I doing? Right, I had names on because I was looking for people to steal Aetheric Mimic. I've fallen behind on my, No! Alright, spin around. Oh! An ad phase! An actual honest-to-God ad phase in a world fate. Oh my god, that is amazing. Insert on the camera. There you are. Civilization Buster. I got this has gotta be up there for world fates, I think. Like, it's actually using full damage to hurt you. Like, it actually is designed to knock you off the edge to kill you with full damage. Because there is no, like... Oh, there is no actual way for it to, like, knock you off a bottomless pit the way, like, a trial fight would. So it just says, fuck it, we'll use, full damage instead. It actually has an ad phase. Like, damn. Thank you, shields. Thank you, shields. Fuck your knockback. One of the minor mechanics that I constantly forget exists in this game. If you don't take damage because of shields, you ignore knockback. Though, as I'm learning today, apparently that applies to electrocution as well. So I don't know if that's because of this one particular Gold Ore fight or whether it's something different. Okay, it's definitely, yeah. As it goes on, it's definitely dying faster because more and more people are joining. Definitely dying faster as it goes on. Because now we're more than half, and there's still like more than half. Like more than half health is gone, more than half health is remaining. So yeah, they get a party invite. Hey, Val's here. Hey. Oh, I'm in Artesia's party. I just happened to join Artesia's party. I didn't even notice that. I just noticed that I happened to join the same party as Artesia. I just joined the first thing I found in. Oh god. Never mind, shields. Artesia. I was about to say Artesia with the shields. I'm now realizing we have 3 shield healers. We have 3 shield healers who are just making sure we always avoid the knockback. Hell yeah. God, I love it. I do like playing Gunbreaker a lot. Hey, Val, what's up? I see you. I see you, Val. Oh god. Okay. Flames of the apocalypse! Stab, stab, stab. Yeah. Gnashing Fang, baby! It is a big part of my love for Gunbreaker because of Gnashing Fang. It's a decent chunk of it. I'm not gonna deny that it's a decently large chunk of the fact that I like Gunbreaker so much is because of Gnashing Fang. Oh, shields. I'm not even doing my own shields. I'm not even doing like Heart I'm just shield from that. I'm just getting so many shields from my 3 shield healers. I'd say I shouldn't discount it. White Mage does have like the one thing, like the aqua thing or something that does do a shield. I can't remember the name of it, but the White Mage does also have that one shield that it has. We're getting there. I'm now realizing, I can't remember what the rewards are for this. I assume I've seen the rewards in the shop. I'm now realizing, remembering that. I don't actually remember what rewards you get from this. I mean, you gotta do it multiple times to get everything everywhere. I will say, this definitely feels much, like, more suited to being a world boss. Oh, god. This feels much more powerful as a world boss than Formidable does. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Formidable. Oh, is this a deep? Oh, this is DPS. I'll be honest. Yeah, it's a DPS. Okay. I thought it was kill the things powering it, but you might have to kill that to like prevent it from like taking damage or so it's down or something. I'm not sure. World's slowest cast bar. Like the fucking Zantek Sukin that Odin has is significantly quicker than this. Cast bar that'll take an entire 3 minutes to charge. Hell yeah. But what about the animation? Well, like, how good would the animation look if we let it do Gigaflip? How cool would it? Hey! Another world, another turn! Yay! Yay! We are saved. 1,000 blessings upon you. Oh, it makes it invulnerable. Okay. Live on in legend for eternity. Woohoo! We did it! There we go. There we go. Alright, to Yomor, baby! Hell yeah, I finally got to fight Arcatania. I've not gotten the chance to do that. Finally got to do it. Yay! Here we go. Thank you, Yomor Deathim. I haven't checked. What are my bike colors at? Because everything that I've been doing lately has been farming for relics. So many of my... I want someone to say, Gigafly, get cast with the fate time down before it can happen. No! What was I going to... I was saying words and I forgot what they were. Oh yeah, I've been... Because most of my stuff that's like time in this game lately has been spent working on relic grinding for Bosnia. There's so many other things that I've been falling behind on. Obviously, my leaf quests, which I did start turning in some leaf quests. Not like monster unique ones. I just started returning in my spaghettis. But there's that. I've been falling behind on like farming for fates. I've been falling behind on farming for like... I haven't even been doing like my weekly hunt target. I have not been doing my weekly hunt target for these for like ages. Oh, I can turn in my aesthetics. I can turn in my aesthetics for poetics. Would be very useful if I had the shit where I actually could do something with it. I've not been grabbing my daily maps. Everything has fallen to the wayside for that. Like, I've got my checklist on my computer of everything that I should be doing daily and weekly. But at this point, it's just like I'm spending so much time on relics that I'm just focusing on that. And it's not even that I need to spend that much time to get my one relic. It's just, you know, trying to make sure I have something at every step. I've got to do a lot of Heavenswood Fates, a lot of leveling dungeons, a lot of Castrum, a lot of Delabrum. It's mainly been that. It's mainly been that. Gorgeous Giwas! Oh, this is the Toad. Oh, this is the Toad outfit. But also Tinker's Bell. 4 by itself doesn't kill you. You need extra damage from the water thing, and also the rest of people are still on the square unless they go really far. Ah, nice. I think I have the Toad stuff. Yeah, the Toad stuff was added at one point. The Toad stuff was added... I didn't realize this was the Toad thing. The Toad stuff was added into the, what's it called? Mog Tomes at one point. So, holy shit, I actually have now that I get Tinker's Bell, I actually have everything from Arcatania. Amazing. Tinker's Bell, said to be named for a pixie, unless you ask pixies, who normally deny that any of their kind would ever have borne such a ludicrous name. There we go. Yeah, I now have all of this shit, because I already got the Toad stuff. Nice. And I obviously have everything from the frog, because I've done the frog so many times. Seriously, look at how many fucking... I've got 22 gears spare! See a lot of red mages on the ground farming res for the achievement. You know what? I don't blame them. My plan for the res achievement at this point is Bosnia. Run into any fucking skirmish or CE with Lost or Rise. Guess what? You'll be working on your Bosnia res achievement and your normal res achievement at the same time. Also, if you do what I do, which is go into every skirmish and CE, not in a party, as a tank, with tank stance, with Bloodsucker, you're gonna get gold credit on every skirmish and CE anyways, so no one will be in your party, so it will still count. Can I see, where is that achievement? Is it under character? I think it's under character. Curious what mine is. Is it character? Where is it? I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Oh, I got a title for 100. Oh no, that title's full. No, I didn't get a title for 100 spells. Where is the achievement? Is it battle? Is it battle? That's where all the fate ones are. And also the other fate things. There it is. So I'm at 48 of 50. I'm at 48 of 50. I have so much Bosnia in the future to do. And honestly, I've been running around without Lost Horizon like, a lot lately because I've been focusing on damage. So I've been running in with banners and fonts of power and stuff. So I haven't even been doing Resident for a while. But yeah, I'm gonna get my Good Samaritan title from Bosnia and Bosnia alone, probably. Anyway, Tinker's Bell. Who up tinkering they bell? Discovered fallen off the monstrous Sarkatania by an Ondo youth, this enigmatic instrument, half bell and half maiden, is believed to either have been an adornment from ancient times or recreation thereof. Upon it is inscribed an enchantment that amplifies magical power. There's a catboy in only an Amazu bell dancing for a different catboy sitting on the grinding cat pajamas. Limsa. Tinker's Bell! She tinker on my bell until I Arcatania. Anyway, Blue Mage. Blue Mage. We got distracted. Blue Mage. Finally have the angel. Now we can snack. That's what it was all for. Sorry, it's over here. There we go. First person I see arriving in Uldar. Perfect. Okay. Oh! Okay, no one. I was about to say. Because we had to swap that, did it keep all of this? Yes, it did. Did it keep all of this? Right, your hotbar stays. If you swap from Blue Mage like every other job, it's only if we press the buttons to change our loadouts. But everything is still here. Everything is still here, so we can do this. Alrighty! Alright, let's see how poorly this will go. Now we try again. I should repair my gear. What is falling noticeably low? Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Anyway, we don't have Minecraft Steve cosplay just passed by. And then we get this on. We get that in there, we do this, we do this. There we go. Oh, that hits in front of you. I did test it because I can actually power function. Yeah, that I just have to run for that one. I don't have I don't have the luxury of being able to attack in between for that one. Oh, I gotta use my other spells in this phase. I gotta remember, I gotta use my other spells. Because I can't use them in the next phase, yeah. Okay, we did those three, and there was the fourth one there. Fire Angon's the only other. Target you. Move away a bit. We want to stand here. Boom! There we go. Perfect. Get a cure off. I'm letting my health get too low. Get another cure in there while I can. Oh, I don't have Super Nacra on. I've still got it on my health bar, but I don't actually have it on. I should probably change that. Otherwise, I'll think I had it. Shield! Brrr, there we go. So that did damage. Gotta get my Breath of Magic back on. So I have this. Okay, yeah, you do have a fair bit of time. Yeah, you do have a fair bit of time. That definitely can be possible to not have to worry super hard about it. You do have a fair bit of... No, never mind, I still got... Never mind, I still got it. I thought I avoided it. Never mind. Never mind, I had it on the entire time. See, here I want to do it. Maybe that specific one is weaker? I don't know. Shortcast. I think I just used Shortcast there because I can't be sure where the thunders are. Yeah, we don't have to risk dying, we just need to survive. Ah, fuck. God damn it! God damn it. Sorry, let me quickly repair my gear. There. There we go. There we go. My gear is repaired now. Now I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we don't have a time limit for this, we just need to survive. The issue is obviously surviving. Because it's still not easy. So we do this, and we do this. Get our big damage things in as quickly as we can before our movement mechanic has to start. We can do that cheeky, possibly. No, never mind. Get all of this in now, because so we know that those three are done. I don't know if I actually did them all, but let me double check. Fire Engon. And now we do this. And then we want to do this. Fire Engon. Jumpy stabbies. We're gonna do the blast. We run over here. Though sometimes crit variance is making that part harder. Like, working out those moments of just being like, oh, I worked out and then I got like the perfect positioning. Like, that shit feels satisfying as hell. And I like that. Like, it feels very satisfying to get certain parts of it off. I think it was like before the YouTube part kicked back in, but it's kind of what I said about this, where it's just like, look, like, the actual, once I know what to do here, feels pretty fun. Once I know what to do, it feels pretty fun. It's more so like the prog. The prog here is where I'm having the issues. Prog is the part that's fucking me up on this, more than anything. How long have these been up for? Actually, I think they only just came up because I always have to stop this to do the instructions. I can punch you here. I can do the punches there. Oh, I'm not getting the thunder off this time. I'm gonna get it. It's alright, we will have time to do this. And then we shortcast. If that one is just a, I'm going to avoid that mechanic, I'm going to shortcast that one. That is one where I think trying to do anything else is just going to be not worth it. Wait for it. There we go. Bam! Damn, okay. Do this again. So I think I'm at a point where this phase is going well. I do have to run away now, though, because I cannot risk getting hit there. Okay, we wait for this. We want to step in immediately. The ping is the worst part. The ping is what sucks. Okay, the next phase is still like where most of the issues lie, but you know. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. The concern is just how long it's going to take to do the achievement. We still have multiple parts of this phase to work out. Make sure we get as much damage in as possible immediately. So yeah, so we want to be a little off to the side for this. It's roughly there. Yes, there we go. So where is safe on this? This is the one I'm... I forgot about the quake. I'll be honest, I think you just have to get hit by 2 there. I don't think you can avoid more. Looking at that, I think you just have to get hit by 2. I don't think it's actually possible to get hit by 1 in that phase. I don't think it is. I think you just have to get hit by 2. I also just completely forgot about the quake block, so that was like on me. Yeah, it's the issue with the fact that it's just like the whole set of just the axe. This is like I made one mistake there. So it's like, well, guess I'm here for another 4 minutes to have another attempt. Again, it wouldn't feel as bad if it was like all part of the same thing. Even if it took the same amount of time. Even if it took the same amount of time, it wouldn't feel as bad. If it was like, oh, I gotta remember, I gotta do this shit. That's what I'm worried about more than anything. What I'm most worried about is getting an attempt where I'm successful and I forget the element shit at the start here. This is what I'm worried about, because I can so easily see it happening. It's so easy to see that I just fucked that up at one point. That I just forget to do the elements at the start, and then I just don't get it. Go through all the effort of like doing it properly, and then I just don't get it because of that. So yeah, we just wait. Attacks in. Health getting a little low. There's the dreaming back up. Here's the thunder. Kills us. Exuviate. There we go. Ungone. And now we go. Bam! We spam. We spam. Your next thing should be. Yep. But we do this. You just gotta eat $2 there? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you just gotta eat it. Which means that, like, even with the damage reduction, you kind of need a lot of fucking health. Even with the damage reduction, you're going to need a lot of health to survive 2 of them. Yeah, I think that one specifically is just weaker. Yeah, I think that specific thunder is just weaker. I can like pretty consistently make sure I don't die to that one. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just the second thunder's weaker. Bam! Punchy, punchy, punch, pow! Breath of magic. Don't know how many free attacks I got. I'm not gonna worry about bristling it. I'm just gonna get them. All right, here we go. Now I just run. I can technically do damage here by doing this. I do have an instant cast attack that does damage. That Angons. There's definitely a slower run because I forgot the magics. The bubbles. Punch, 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 punch. Like, I wonder how more reasonable it would be to do this on like maybe DPS to do more damage. But the healing feels really important. Like, it really does feel like you need to, like, you are going to take a lot of damage during this fight because of autos and shit. And just a number of attacks will hit you. Did I not hit him at the end there? I hit him on the flame. When we're done. So like terrified there of trying to like do anything. I'm just like, what if I get hit? So yeah, so we want to make sure we're healed up for this. Did I do all of these on this attempt? Did I do all of my elementals on this attempt? Or have I died since then? I honestly don't know. So I need to quickly do them now. What was this next one? Oh, this is just the suck in and blow out one. Yeah, this is a much simpler one. Yeah, because then you just get knocked out, and then you just do this here. Yeah, because he will just hit you a lot. Here we go! Now we're at the stage where it's just physicals. Now we're at the point where it will take a while. Fire and gun, let's do a test. Ah, it still hurts! It still hurts. Okay, fire and gun still works. Okay, so we have to get behind the Calca for this. Oh, then you immediately do a blast. Okay. Phantom Flurry, I can do. That one still works. Chat, my GCDs are doing less than 1% damage. My GCDs do less than 1% damage. We're gonna be here a while. Fucking, oh, god damn it. We might be here for a while. We might be here for a while. Again, my thought process is just, this is going to take so long to do. I don't want to do it a second time for the achievement. I'd rather just do it properly, like, get the achievement the first time. Even if it means it takes forever to do. I'd rather just get the achievement. So I don't have to worry. I wish I could attack during this phase. I guess I technically could if I, like, kite past him with those, but I can't risk that. So absolutely survivable here. That one mistake. No, wrong order. No. Lost vibration. What we're gonna do, okay. Elemental attacks. There's moments like that where I'm just like, how much do I push the ping? How much do I push my ping? How much do I push not healing? Because, like, Gold Law Gravity does a decent amount of damage. Oh, I fucked up. Saved it! I barely saved it, but I did save it. I think it's like, I'm having to pay like so much attention to everything I'm doing here all the time that I'm definitely like fucking up my GCDs. Well, I'm fucking up my abilities. Kind of. Like, I'm not optimizing my damage because I'm just like terrified all the time. Because I'm just so perpetually scared of, like, doing a cast when I will get hit. Yeah, Exuviating the Thunder, I think, is fine. It takes one cast to Exuviate the Thunder. Which is probably better than, like, multiple casts to heal enough and then do the shield. It's probably better to just Exuviate it, though. Because I'm not going to naturally have enough health by that point. Actually, close range. Goblin Punch is straight up my most damaging move. For like my fillers. Let's go to the outside of this so I can jump in easy, and then I can start punching. As a thing for me to keep in mind is that this does more damage than anything else. Getting punches in actually does more damage, so it's worth trying to do a lot of punches. Like, it's a better option for damage than any of my range options. Straight up. Because it's 220 potency. Any of my other spells are 220 or less. Definitely slows down how long it takes you. When you can't just fill up. That's why they have it where you gotta use all the elemental spells. They do that so your inventory, like your spell slots, have less useful shit. So you can do less damage. That's why it exists like that. They make you have to kill him longer with all of that. I was planning on doing the other ones today as well. This one's gonna take so long. I don't know if I will. Just make sure I'm healed for the Diamondback here. I kind of want to do the Diamondback as early as possible, don't I? Oh, no, I don't! I forgot about that. Ooh! I was gonna say, because I have to just stand here and take it a lot, I could get damage in here if the Diamondback ends earlier. But I forgot about the Quake again. Very nearly doesn't this one. Oh, the Thunder is... Okay, the Thunder is RNG. It sometimes will just fuck you. That might be specifically that moment for the Thunder, because you have so much less room to stand, because you can't stand in the middle. I think that's a Swift Cast Exvivier. I think that specific one is a Swift Cast Exvivier. Because you can stand somewhere to go and do the attack. Like, to do the Exvivier. And the thing is, like... Again, I feel like this might be a ping thing. Because if I, like, for those Thunder drops, if I'm standing where it is, by the time it comes out, like, by the time I see the circle, it's already too late. I can't get out of the way. Like, if I'm not actively moving. So I think, like, am I meant to have the time to be, like, to be able to dodge the Thunder if it spawns directly underneath me? Because it very much feels like if it spawns directly underneath me, I don't have a choice. I'm going to get hit. And so, well, doing the ice attack will remind me to do the other ones is what I'm hoping. And then I do all of these. Also now noticing is like this. Oh my god. Cast! That, like, there, after all of that happens, is when the first bubble wears off. I'm definitely not reapplying bubble anywhere near enough. I'm definitely missing a lot of damage from bubbles. This is so fucking stressful. I think that might be the idea. The idea is like, you want to try and do your Exviviate like to get it off the moment that he like finishes shit at that stage. Oh, come on! Fuck you! Oh, the... Okay. This feels like one of the strictest ping things in the entire game. Nothing else in the game feels like it is as strict with like your ping as this does. Like, my god. As a big thing here, it's just like, it is all based on cast times, and you have like so many moments where you have to do something at the right time, or you will just fail. But it's also all cast time based. And then you also have to worry about fucking ping, and then it's just like, oh, okay. I guess I will, instead of anything else, I'll just go fuck myself. Yeah, so after all of this is when the first thing falls off. So we do all of this to get our elemental attacks in. And then we want to kind of get this now. There we go. Because if I teleport him right behind him, then I could get some knuckles in. By the way, another magic up. So like, okay, right as that fills, like do it there. That is probably one of the better solutions. So you don't have to like, so less of the thunder has spawned. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, because I know that this is the point where this is coming, I'm gonna do this immediately and then we get the kicks in. I keep trying to do the kicks first. My Exuviate didn't work! Why? Why didn't my Exuviate work? Ping! Ping! I can do that without shortcuts that time. Hey! Yes. Okay. I gotta like learn. I'm trying to like learn the moments during the fight where I gotta reapply my bubbles as well. Wait for it. Cure in. I could try to teleport behind him for that to get some punches in. It feels risky. Because he does have the square around him, so I have to be kind of like, do it right behind him. Because I could do that on both phases. Both times that he does that and both times that he goes around. I could try to line it up to get more goblin punches in. Because it would be faster. Come on, die. Does a decent amount of damage. But I can kill you before I need to Exuviate. There we go. There we go. We still haven't gotten very far in the second phase. The second phase has still killed me several times over. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. We need to, at bare minimum, do this fight today. Getting the other achievements, if I don't feel the energy for it, I won't. But we need to, at bare minimum, do this today. Cures in here. Now remember, before this, he does the quake. He does the quake first. Dodge in, dodge back, diamond back. I keep forgetting about the quakes, and that's supposed to be over several times though. And basically, the moment this ends, we got a cure. So we're about to be sucked in. I honestly think just, yeah. That's, yeah. That's just how we want to do that. That is how we deal with that. We deal with that like that. That is one of those where it was just, that is where the Swiftcast comes in. That is just a moment where we have to Swiftcast. We just got to accept it. Oh, we have to do so many casts. Okay, so you do your thing first. Yeah, luring him around is like is kind of important there. Because you have to lure him into the right spot to make sure you don't get completely fucked. Where he blasts where the safe spot is. Gravity. Gravity is his gravity. I gotta remember I have fire and gun. I can do that from a range in whatever. Like don't if I'm not next to it. I gotta remember fire and gun is like that's the whole point. Nope, wrong one. I'm still not certain what he does here. Flames go around, he does that. That's the quake! That's the thing that killed me last time! Oh, his knockback goes into a quake. I keep forgetting that. There's so much to remember. I keep forgetting that part. That's what that is. Yeah. That, okay. After his like physical only phase, the knockback goes into a quake. I keep seeing the middle thing, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, I'll make sure I avoid that, and then I keep forgetting that's what it does. Like, oh right, yeah, that's what it does. So it's 4 of those in total. 4 of those in total is what he does there. Not the exact point I would have liked that to be at, but it's fine. It works. Magic up. Kill this. Let's go a little blasting. Yeah, crit variance there is just like, yeah, sometimes 3 is enough. Sometimes you need 4. Punchies! There we go. Punches that time. There we go! That works that time. It works that time. Yay! We do this. We're about to interrupt, right? Yes. Interrupt, we go immediately into kicks. There we go. Okay, I'm getting better at this phase, kind of. That's on the right thing. Haven't killed it yet. Chad, did I cheat? How did that? How did that not kill me? How did I not die there? I'm legitimately confused. I don't know how I didn't die there. I got knocked back way into it. I gotta remember, yeah. Worst comes to worst, I have sardines. He takes so long to die, it is worth it. If I can run and I can't do anything else, it is actually worth it to Sardine. The Sardine is not a significant less compared to what else I'm doing. Like it's very little. The Sardine is very little, but it is literally something, which is better than literally nothing. Oh my god, I can feel it the moment that I succeed at this. I can tell the moment I succeed at this is going to be the run where I forget to do elemental attacks. I can tell it's gonna happen and it's gonna piss me off. Am I hitting him? Yeah, it is. Oh god, I'm out. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, don't worry about it, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Stop fucking panicking. Who's ready to see exactly this type of thing happen, but significantly worse when we do boss duels? Who's excited for that moment? Who's excited for when I do Bosnia duels as part of stream? So, and now I have to run away. Salmon. Do the salmon. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Do the salmon. Again, I won't have to worry about cast times in that at the very least. At a bare minimum, there's not cast times. Where's the... There's the... I will stop cast there because I have to like pay a lot of attention. Is the next one the one I keep fucking up? I believe it's called Rush. No, this is Gravity. No, one of my headphones died. It's gonna distract me so much. No. No, no, worst time for a headphone to die. Come on. I can't concentrate when I only have... Oh, I can only hear in one ear. It really throws me off. So tempted to buy a third pair just... I mean, if they're gonna die, at least like this one doesn't even warn me when the left side dies. It just dies. It's so annoying. Okay. Okay, so we have to... Okay, this we have to move back into. What? That one shot... Okay, whatever hit me fucking one-shot me there. Oh my god. Okay. Actually, wait, withdraw. I'm changing my headphones. Okay, that attack, I've got no idea. I'm not even sure what part of it hit me there. I'm not even sure what part of it hit me. I don't think I've passed that attack once. The rush. That is my current prog wall. I don't think I've succeeded it once. I might have when we were, like, not focusing on the achievement, but I don't think so. But I don't think so. Because that part doesn't get affected by the achievement. What's the thing for that? Yeah, Arrow, Thunder, and Quake at the same time. And follows up with 3 blasts. Oh, this is the one where it recommends possibly just using Mighty Guard to block. Hey! Yeah, this one recommends possibly using Diamondback if you can't avoid it. Yeah, it recommends possibly Diamondbacking if you can't avoid it, but also if you can't avoid it, you get Vuln stacks. You're still getting Vuln stacks for everything. So I don't know if that's a better strategy. I just gotta work out how to actually dodge it properly. Might be surprised to learn this. This is not easy. Might be surprising to know. This is not easy. Gotta make sure I use my elementals here. I'm reminded of it because of the ice, so I gotta use it there. And then after I do the elementals, I do another Breath of Magic. Which I hopefully hit, which I did. Yay. And then here we're gonna get ready to attack these, which make sure I lock onto the right thing and start attacking it very quickly. I got 2 in there before the Golden Blast. We're ready for it, it's absolutely possible. We can get some melees in here while we're doing this. I got this first stage down. Yeah, no, it's just everything else. You know, it's just the everything else I have to deal with. In now, so I don't have to worry about it in a couple seconds. Yeah, basically, not go. Oh my. Okay, I'm getting so ping fucked. Look at what just happened and tell me that Exuviate I didn't use after I already had the thing. You fucking look me in the goddamn eyes and tell me I did not use Exuviate after I already had it, like after he did the attack. I'm absolutely getting ping fucked on some of this. And that was an RNG fuck because wow. Wow, it literally spawned it directly in the safe zone. Are you kidding me? Like, come on. Like... that was literally directly on top of the safe zone entirely. That it spawned that thunder. Some of it is absolutely also RNG. It's only... Okay, to be fair. When I say it's some of it's literally only the thunder. It's the thunder specifically. That's the RNG one. It is specifically the thunder attack. That comes with a healthy dose of fuck you. Oh, I'm fucked. No, I'm okay. I made it. Okay. How? You know, the guide says that Goldor's autos are nothing. So 6 or 7 bone stacks is fine to have. I'm pressing X so fucking hard to doubt right now. I'm on 2, and they're annihilating me. Okay, Probably the messiest completed first phase I've had in a while, but we completed it. Now we just have to somehow do the rush, which I've still not successfully done once. I thought really, again, I thought I had last time because I remembered the thing, but no. I wonder if you could math it out for like this part here specifically. Whether me doing like bristle on the attacks is actually like a damage increase or not. Whoops. Whoops! I missed my extra flow trick at the end there. A decent amount of damage. Fire Ungol. Stab. Heal. Because we do need a decent amount of health for this. Alright, we go in. Out. Immediately do this to get it as early as possible. And now we wait. My neck's not cracked all day. Very nice. This is where we get ready to just say fuck it and swift cast. Perfect. Yeah, and it's very much feel like there are certain times where the RNG just like says, no, you're getting hit now. Like, oh. Keep up lucid dreaming. I know like we could try and clear it now without doing this, but like honestly, is damage my problem here? Not really. Damage has not really been the issue I've been having with this. So having to do like I mean there's some like the more damage I do, the less I have to survive, but I've not survived one loop yet. Is kind of the thing. Like, I've not gotten him to loop his attacks yet. So me not doing enough damage hasn't changed my prog at this point or anything. And if it's taking this long to try and clear it once, I'd rather make sure I get the achievement that time. Which I fucking hope I do. I hope I've not made a mistake in terms of, like, understanding what I need to do for this. Which is always possible. Which is always possible. And I will cry if that's the case. Like, this is so hard to complete once that it's just like, I don't want to do it again. When completing it the first time with the achievement is not that much worse. It's a lot worse, because like, how many of these will we have to survive? Okay, we gotta pay attention. So, okay, that goes out. We want to watch out for our flames. That goes in. Then, okay, I'm gonna do this. So make sure I survive that. There we go. I think it was just one of the AoEs I was trying to avoid I got hit by last time. Like, while trying to make sure I still dodge into the center. I think that's all it was. I think I just got hit by one of the AoEs. So apparently at this point, this is the loop. This is Shining Summon of all the things together, I believe. Or they go individually. No, this is all of them together. So we get sucked in. We want to bait this over here. Perfect. See, if you bait it to one side, you bait his blast to one side so you can go to the other side safely. There it is. There it is. And now we just have to survive Goldor Rush like 10 times. For however long it takes to do this. Try to remember where my gravity is. Not the time to figure where that is. Like, it really says, oh yeah, use Diamond back at that phase to avoid that. Don't worry, the Vuln stacks won't be that bad. Look at how much damage I'm taking. without Vuln stacks, and also, like, he's about to do it again. Like, he's about to do, like, the Vuln stacks won't wear off by the time he does the next rush. Oh, what fire hit me there? What fire hit me there? What the hell? Okay, like, there's a fire that is hitting me there, and I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm looking at that would hit me there. Like, what AoE did I stand in? Again, that one is also another RNG one, because where all of the other things, like, because you have to move out then in. So it's like, okay, which things are going to be, like, where are the things on the outside going to be? And it very much feels like certain combinations are just significantly harder than others. Because I'm getting hit by I'm getting hit by a fire there, and I just don't even know what the fire is that's hitting me. Like, I'm not seeing the AoE that I'm walking into. I'm seeing the thunders that go around, and I'm seeing the blast that he does. I'm not seeing anything else. This very much feels like, by quite a large margin, the hardest one of these fights. Very much feels like the hardest one of these Mascana Valley fights. And, like, I know I'm trying to do it where I'm making it quote-unquote harder, but the thing that I'm doing to make it harder is not the thing that's making it hard to complete. If I was doing it normally, it wouldn't be any different. At this current stage. Maybe if I had my normal damage, then I would only have to survive Goldor Rush like 2 or 3 times, and then if I get something where I have to survive it like 5 or 6 times. Again, the Diamondback strategy I don't think would work, because the Vuln stacks would add up so quickly. You would surely still have the Vuln stacks by next time. And I just like... Ugh. It's also the fact that, like, any of the attacks during that rush seem to be one-shots. Like, you know, like in this phase, I'm getting hit by a number of things, and I'm, like, still surviving. I can make mistakes here and I don't immediately die. But it seems to be for the Goldor Rush. No, if you get hit by anything during that rush, it will kill you. Very, very brutal. Okay, we're about to do a, there we go, and then we can do our kicks. Giving I have the stabbers in this phase as well, like this one. Oh, magic. I'm dead. I'm super dead. that was entire. No, I just fucked up. I just fucked up there. Trying to like mentally try to process the order I have to do things in there while trying to still keep it up. Killing it there. Gosh! I am baffled. This one is so hard. This is kind of wild. This feels like such a step up to everything else that we've done. Like, I feel like the other ones, once I've, like, got it, I've done it in a couple of attempts at least. One, 2, 3, there we go, like this. Going like here, because you're about to do the summons. Out. In. We do a rotation here. Make sure we get these in. Bubble Magic in Agamemnon, because there's always a chance I'll forget that in the next phase. Hang on. Punch the butt. Punch the butt. Punch the butt. There we go. I punched the butt. I did it. I touched the butt. Getting this off now so I don't have to worry about it later. Lining everywhere I want to be. So this, we got a kicks in. Get our stabbers out. Please tell me this will actually get rid of the thing. It seems to be you do have a decent amount. It probably is better to do all of that there. It probably is better to try and do the Gobskin strategy there. Just because it means that you've, like, dealt with the mechanic before the movement. Before you have to, like, move out and worry about, like, what is going to be spawning next to you. You've already dealt with the, like, the mechanic of the electrocution. So you can focus on just killing the thing. Well, okay, this is one of our faster first rounds. Yeah, definitely one of our faster first rounds. I only got to the quick fire combo. It's only like one more mechanic after that. That bodes well, right? Totally. Problem is that like the thing that has killed me in Gold Ore Rush that I didn't die to once, I'm still not certain what it is. It's a fire, but I'm like, am I being chased in that as well? Is that what's going on? Am I being chased by the trailing? It might be that. It's possible I'm being chased by the trailing fire in that phase as well. That might be what it is. There might be a chasing fire in that phase as well, because it is a fire that's killing me. So it could be that. It could be there's a chasing fire and that is still killing me. So because I'm not moving enough to try and get into the middle, I'm being killed by the things that's chasing me. This is possible. I think that I would not be surprised if that's what's happening. Even with Diamondback, it still like fucking half health. Ridiculous. I was going to see if I could get it out in time, but no. Not got enough time on my kicks yet. But it's alright, we're there. Okay. Okay. Like, trying to avoid baited AoEs while trying to make sure you step into the middle while being chased by AoEs feels like a lot to deal with at once in that phase. Okay, where's the Kalka? Kalka's over here. No, my Kalka's over here. So we want to do, like, we want to do this, right? You do? Yeah, there we go. That is the strat. That's the strat, yeah. If you bait him one direction of the Kalka, you can walk the other one to the Kalka and be relatively safe. You think an Agon's is stronger? Because it has a cost on it. Wait. I got the loom out very early. Wait. Heal. There's a dreaming back up. While we get ready for another teleport. Angon. Oh, we're not in range. Okay. Have I mentioned this is terrifying? Have I mentioned how terrifying this is? Okay. Always the mechanic that kills me. That's what it is. There's a chasing fireball during that as well. Yeah, there's a chasing fireball during that, absolutely. I don't know how to make sure I consistently avoid that, I'll be honest. Because where I have to move depends on what's around me. So I don't know how to consistently make sure I avoid it when I don't know when, like, I gotta be. And Calc's over here. So we gotta bait to this side. Over here. Get sucked in. We walk over. We Angon because we got some time. Gotta move out of the way of the next rush. We Angon again. Okay. Okay. We have a little reprieve for two mechanics. We got Gravity and we got Blizzard, which we just teleport and everything from. This is what this phase becomes. There's all the summons at once, which is relatively simple. There's a consistent method for it. You just got to keep your eyes out very quickly to do it. You got these two, which are very simple. Very simple. You just, like, you can risk it to get a biscuit, but you don't, well, like, biscuits are not that worth it. And then it becomes the rush. And then the rush will kill you. The rush comes along and you will be sucked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fire that I've not been seeing has been killing me because the AoE markers for the fire, chasing fire appear so quickly. Like, when it appears like that, what am I meant to do? I'm surrounded by the two AoEs on the side, and I have to move, or I'll be hit by the flame, and then it just... What am I meant to do there? It just, like... That feels like if RNG says you will die, you will die. I can't see a consistent strategy around it. Like, unless the direction he's facing is what determines it. Because that's the thing. It's like, if the direction he's facing determines where they're going to spawn, then I can get that. But it just seems like the thunders will appear in random spots. And if they appear in spots while you have to move, you will just die. I cannot see how it's consistent. So I'm going to watch a video. Okay, Gold or Rush. Gold or Rush. Moonflute with a mistake. This quality is so ass. What the hell? I'm uploading shit. I'm uploading on stream, so it's like tanking the quality. Things get spicy here. Okay, I'll be honest, he gets knocked back in this guide, which just shows, oh, one of the thunders spawns next to him, so he ran away from it and he was fine. Because you have to keep moving. Yeah, it seems to be, like, to ensure you survive even if you get hit once, Mighty God, which I feel like is a terrible strat. I feel like the idea of do this in case you get hit because of RNG is a terrible strat. There has to be a better way. There has to be a better strat to avoid Goldor Rush. You cannot just rely on tank less damage but still get bones. Or the RNG works in your favor. That is, like, surely not, like, the way to do it. There you go. Yeah, it goes to the middle. I'll be honest, looking at this, I feel like this is an RNG mechanic. If the game says you want, like, says you'll fail, you fail. Like, the time, like, when he's succeeding at the mechanic, it's just because there's no thunders near him. I don't see a consistent strat. I don't see what the consistent strat is. What are you meant to do for this? Again, this is specifically the mechanic that it's just like, I don't know what you're meant to do. I'm not sure what you're meant to do. I don't want to rely on, oh, just tank the damage. Because the Vuln stacks will add up. And it just makes every other mechanic more annoying because you have to heal more. But I can't see what the consistent strat is. People are saying it's like, oh, it took me 30 minutes, it was so hard. I'm just like, bro, I've been here for several hours. Part of this being so difficult for me is absolutely ping. Part of this is ping. I'm looking up things, and people are just like either complaining about the RNG, or people are complaining saying you're just bad if you're complaining about RNG, it's consistent. But I'm not seeing anyone say a strategy of how to do Goldor Rush consistently. Like, I do not feel like the intended strat is tank it and get Vuln stacks. That's my thing. I refuse to believe this is designed to be tank it with your, and get Vuln stacks. There has to be a method that's consistent to dodge Goldor Rush, and I just cannot see it. But apparently, no one has worked it out, from what I can tell. Because even the fucking, like, Blue Academy guide, which is what I was looking at, is just like, yeah, Moon Flute to run out of the way, which then means you can't attack forever, which means you're slow. Or it's just like, yeah, just, dodge it with the, thing. Like, I can't see what the consistent strat for it is. Like, I'm still fucking up a lot of other things. There's still a lot of other aspects that I'm, like, not doing 100% consistently. So I get that it's not gonna, like, perfectly fix all my issues. But the only thing that I've not been able to succeed at so far is... Like, the only thing I've not been able to succeed at several times is Goldor Rush. That is the thing that I am stuck on. So working that out is going to be the key to clear. Again, I refuse that the intended strat is get them all. That is not usually how this game operates. So I refuse to accept that. this now, so I don't have to worry. This is Thunder. So I was looking at the Thunders there, and I'm just like, okay, mainly on the outside. The strat's to get 2 volts. Like, for how puzzle-based everything else is, for how consistent everything else is of you want to do this specific strat and this is what will work, it feels a little off that this one is so RNG dependent. The Thunder sucks so bad. Fuck the Thunder so much, oh my god. The Thunders are bastards! And they make me do a piss. So that's what I mean, is like, once I, like, again, this is my thing with the Blue Mage stuff. Once I know what I'm doing, like, this is fun. What I'm doing right now, like, seeing the mechanics responding correctly and everything like that. This process is fun, if a little strict because, again, of the fucking ping. It feels like it's a bit too strict. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna quickly do this. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Like, fuck off trying to tell me that, oh yeah, getting bones is a viable strategy. Look at how much damage I'm taking! Look at how much damage I take to the— I completely forgot that that fire came with the other. Next one, that was my bad. I completely forgot that one came with the other. But look at that and tell me that, oh yeah, getting bones is a viable strat. Look at how much damage his autos are doing. They're doing so much. Surely the problem is not that I'm not best in slot. I'm in full Tomestone. Surely the raid gear and the job gear are not that much more powerful, right? Surely they're not that much more powerful to make it so bones don't matter though. Right? I don't know. I wish I had the confidence to know that I was in the right spot for that one so I could do the Angon. So I just comfortably do an Angon so I can get some extra damage in there. But I'm not. I'm never confident in that phase that I got it quite correct. Okay, we got our heals, we got that. We get out of this one and immediately go BAM! Get that while I'm here. Punchy, punchy, punch, pow. I feel like my damage wasn't as good that time. He should be below 70, I believe, by the time he does this, but... Difference in 1 or 2% is a lot. Because of how slow going it is. Alright, where's the Falcon? There you are. Trying to even say, is like, what the fuck? There we go. Much better. Much better. I actually got some Angons in that. I know I have the kicks. I'm waiting for the interrupt phase. If you're wondering why I'm not using it, I'm waiting for the interrupt phase so I can use it. Like right after the interrupt. Miss Input, I accidentally went over to the, sardine. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. It's like, it just takes so long! It takes so long to get to the Gold Rush. Like, like, what I was hoping for was that I could look up online and it's just like, this is what you should do about the rush. Like, generally, the AoEs are baited in this direction. They're baited this way, away from the player, and anything like that. You want to do this to try and make sure that you can do that. That's what I was hoping to find, looking at it. No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there was no thing that's just like, here's a consistent way. Again, there's a consistent way if you fucking threw the goddamn diamond back. But, like, I don't buy that as a viable strat. Like, even outside of just like, oops. I forgot what phase was. That's alright. We got plenty of time on this one. The main thing is just like, because I now taking longer for that, I've got to get the elements here, because otherwise I will forget. But I won't have time to like get the bubble breath. Oh no, I totally will. Never mind. I totally have time to get bubble breath. Never mind. I'm not healed at the moment, but we'll be fine. We're fine. Now I want some heals. Now we're getting a little too low. Punch you in the face. Get some heals in. I'm gone. This is mentally exhausting. I was really hoping to go for the other achievements today. I was really hoping I'd have like the chance to go for the other achievements today. I was really hoping I'd be I was really hoping I'd have the time to do that. But if it's taking this long for this, oh my god, I don't know if I will. I mean, I don't have anywhere to be. I could go for as long as I fucking want to. I don't have anywhere to be. I don't have anything to do. It's more so just like, how mentally exhausted will I be by the time I finish this one? This is. Please. It's like this part, like I feel like the strat shouldn't be shortcasting. I feel like shortcasting there also isn't a viable strat, but it's what I've had to do. Also, I'm super hard behind on damage. I completely forgot to do all the big ones. I'm getting so in the mindset of like, I'm in the second phase, I'm forgetting to use my magic spells. I've been having to focus so much on like what I have to do for the second phase, and I'm forgetting, oh yeah, my cooldowns still work on the first phase. Oh my god, bubble magic's fallen off. Like, oh my god. This fire comes with a, yes, this fire comes with this. Don't walk too far away. Walk far away and then move closer. There we go. Once again, the Exuviate didn't work. Once again, Exuviate said Exuvinate. I did not think. How many hours have I been just on this fight? It feels like a lot. Oh god. Oh man. Again, even if I wasn't going for the achievement, this wouldn't be any shorter because the entire issue comes down primarily to fucking like one thing. You know what? I will wait. We don't have a time limit, right? Ant claw of the mother. Get out of here. Ants are desperate to kill themselves in my water bottle. Get out of here! There we go. I had to make sure I had all my buffs. Get as much damage in before the magic was on. I don't know if Mortal Flame is worth it at this stage. I'm curious about the amount of damage Mortal Flame would actually do in this section. Never quite get that consistent. Well, I'm always off by a little bit. You have enough time to readjust if you're close, but yeah. Well, I've got it consistent for the knockback for the flame one, but I don't have that one consistent. That's a little close. Please. Oh, I'm out of the way. I think it's... Oh my god. Will it work? Yay! Yeah, you can do that there. It does work. I did it. I did it. Okay, Gobskin works on this one. Gobskin also works on this particular one there. I keep thinking I have to max out my health for Gobskin to work, but no, it just means as long as you don't take any normal health damage. It doesn't matter whether like you're on max health or anything. But the Gobskin worked. Hog. I think the main thing is like you gotta make sure you do the Gobskin after the cast is like already started. Because otherwise you might put yourself into a position where like you get autoed once or twice and then it doesn't work. I think that's what the issue is. Over. There we go. Look! I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing! I'm doing it. Just dreaming up. Like, part of me is just like, I'm being a stubborn bastard. I don't want to do a strat that, like, quote unquote, cheeses the Goldor Rush. I want to do it properly. Like, part of me is just like, if I don't do the Goldor Rush properly, then I'm not, like, done it properly. So part of me is just like, no, I have to learn how to do the Goldor Rush properly, but that's seemingly really difficult / impossible. Again, I think the ping is really fucking me over there. Because the Dodge the Fire in the Gold Mage video, he was able to stop moving for a second before, like, to let one of the Thunders go. I can't do that. If I stop moving here, I get hit. Oh, I'm getting hit by that. I was too far on the outside. Like, I think ping specifically makes that problem worse in that. If I stop moving, the fire will likely get me, no matter what I do. So I don't really have the time to, like, stop because I can see I'm about to walk into something. I don't have the time to do that because of ping. I think I'm understanding what the solution here is, though. We gotta DC travel to Material. I think the solution is we have to go to Material. I mean, is that the solution? Is this what needs to be done to clear this? Is this our plan? You're a little too close for that. Once I kind of get the ZVA off. Before I move in. Once I have less time to do everything else. I very much feel that's like a big aspect of like this being a combination of casts and having ping is that there's basically no moment that I can hesitate. Like, if I'm casting a spell, I have to cast it as soon as I can. If I'm moving, I have to move as soon as I can. There's not many mechanics where, like, me waiting a second is something I can really afford. Me changing my mind's mid-mechanic of how I'm going to solve it, or say that I have to move when I'm not already moving, is something that's, like, very difficult to be able to just do quickly. Is this electrocute? Okay, I think that's the issue I was having last time I tried to do that on this one. If I use the, you can use the shield. You can absolutely use the shield to get out of having to exuviate it. You can do that. It's just you have to start exuviating, like you have to do the gob shield without getting ordered after it. If you're getting ordered, then it's not going to work. And also, I don't have to be on full health, which is part of the issue that I was also having before. As long as I have the yeah, so I don't have to heal before that. I just have to have the shields. Like, look at that. Like, I can't move between one and the other. And I, like, yeah, get Volns with Diamond back. Again, look at the autos. Look at the sheer damage the autos are doing. We might be here a little. I say that as if we haven't already. My god. Okay, that's my fault. I fucked up. I did two in a row. That was my bad. I did two in a row. That was my bad. I've been doing it for so long that I'm now making stupid mistakes. I've not even gotten to, like, when was the last time I got to the Gold Hole Rush? Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. This is... Oh my god, I'm gonna explode. Yeah, they hit him. One more. There we go. Yeah, I don't have to heal the full before a Thunder to avoid, to make sure the Gob Skin works. I'm forgetting how that mechanic functions. And I can do the shield on all of them. The main difference is just I've got to, make sure I don't get ordered. If I don't get ordered, then we're okay. Got everything much faster on the time, so I was actually able to do that. Heal here, just so I have health. This is the first one, right? Yeah, Gold Blasters. I'm trying to remember, I was like, whereabouts in the fight am I? Like, you have the confidence and assurance in a section like that with the knockback. You can start casting, like, your next cast attack. I think it's early. Never, somehow, no, I didn't. Get me close. Oof. Teleporting early is a consistent mistake that I've made there. I have to know when the Thunder's gonna happen. I gotta remember when the Thunder is to actually do the Gob Shield strat. Like, I fucked up and I forgot that. I forgot that wasn't next. That, do some kicks. Fire this one! Because once he starts doing the fire, he doesn't actually hit you again. So you got plenty of time to do this. And then you knock back proof. then there we go. And then we do one of these. Okay. Be very careful. I fucked this up too many times. Wait for it. Move. One cast. Get ready to move again. I think it's part of the issue that I'm having is that, like, I'm doing, like, instead of just, like, waiting for the loom so I know exactly, like, when to, like, that I have exactly the right amount of time, because I'm doing loom the earliest I can, I'm using other skills in the interim, which is then putting me in a situation of I don't know when in the cast bar, like, loom's, like, done. Which then fucks me. If what I'm saying makes sense. It probably doesn't. Like, I'm doing an attack, and then I don't get the loom out until, like, near the end of the cast bar. And when I do that, it ends up not working as well. Like, getting the cast in between the two looms, if I get the first loom off late into the cast bar, isn't as safe. Whereas if I'm waiting on it, and I loom is the moment that I can see it, as opposed to the moment that I have my GCD back up. It's not about optimization of damage, it's about consistency. Here? Hey, there we go. So we have to heal here because we're getting ready for the down bite, which we need to be at high health for. So we'll get that as early as possible. Whew, okay. Heal after this because we need the health. Moment we see Goldor Thunder, get this out. Hey, there we go. Again, if we know when it's coming, then instead of trying to exuviate beforehand, we just do the gob skin beforehand. We know exactly when it's happening. Oh man. It's just like it's agonizing. Agonizing that I've like failed so many times. And like it's not even a case of just like, oh, but I know what I gotta do, I just gotta make sure I don't fuck it up. It's like, no, I'm still fucking up like this. Well, no, not the simple. I'm fucking up something and I'm still like not sure of like the best way to do it. Like the thing that I'm fucking up, I'm still not certain how to clear. Okay. We know we got the teleports coming up. Get a couple more off. Goldor gravity. I can do this now, I have enough time. But now we wait. Make sure we don't fuck this up. Once. Again, kick in the back. LOL. Then we have the sardine moments. Epic sardine moment. It's dreaming up time. Now the rush. Like, when that happens, what am I meant to do? When that occurs, what is the solution? This is what I don't get about this mechanic. Is like, I have to keep moving because the fire is chasing me. There is a thing in front of me, and there is a thing to the side of me. I have to move into the middle when that goes off, but I can't walk through that. What am I meant to do? What are you meant to do there? Because I feel like what you're meant to do is, like, walk to the thunder that is the furthest away to let the fire chase you, so you can pause in front of the thunder to wait for it to go off so you can walk past it. But with my ping, I can't do that. But with my ping, I cannot wait for the thunder to go away, because the fire will hit me. So I don't know what I am meant to do there. I do not get it. I think I'm going to have to accept. I'm going to have to put on... I don't want to do the Diamondback strategy, because that's... Like, I can't control how many bones I get for that. If I at least put on Mighty God, I can walk through one mechanic and ensure I only get hit once. If I keep walking, I will only get hit by either the Quake, I stand in the middle of that, or I get hit by the Thunder. I think that's what I have to accept. What am I getting rid of for this? What do I get rid of? For Mighty God is the question. So we're pretty full on shit that we need. I could get rid of Bristle. But it adds so much damage in that first phase. There's so much stuff here adds so much damage in the right moments. Because, like, I could do things that will make the first phase slower, but then the first phase will be slower and it'll take even longer to get to another attempt. I mean, I could technically not have Exuviate if I get the shield off correctly. But if I don't get the shield off correctly, then I'm dead. Whereas at least if I have Exuviate, I can use it. Like, I technically don't need it, but if I fuck up, then without this, I die. Well, I don't die, but I have to heal so much that it's going to become very... Because also, like, you have to heal a shitload if you don't use this, and it's during a moment where there's random AoE, so you have to move a lot. So I will probably die. I feel like Bristle. It adds a lot to the Breath of Magic, but... Or the Triple Trident, which is like a cast time. I'll get rid of Triple Trident. I'm not using it as much in the first phase, and while it is one of our extra damage sources in the second phase, it's a GCD, so it's not adding a ton on top of... Like, it's like 350 potency. No, 400. It's like 450 compared to like the 220 I'm getting from this. So it's like one extra GCD. It's nice, but like... Ugh. I will try the Mighty God, because like... The Gold Door Rush is if you get hit by a single thing, you die. And I just... With what my ping is, I don't know if I can ensure that. I don't know if I can guarantee the like, I have gotten not hit by a mechanic in Gold Door Rush. At this point, how many times have I seen Gold Door Rush? And how many times have I not gotten hit by anything? And because of our physical damage being so low, I have to not get hit by Gold Door Rush how many times in a row? For it to work out? Yeah, I don't think it's really viable. I don't think it's... Yeah. If I was confident of a consistent way to avoid it, then maybe, but... Fortunately, it shouldn't be too much of a pain in the ass to, like, make sure we get it. Because Gold Door Rush has enough of a cast time that we should be able to, like, do Mighty God when that appears. Very important that when I do this ice thing, I do all of this now. I don't know. Fade it out. Do it again. There we go. Fire and gone. Not really do that. Okay. Gravity's come out. We went for this. Move. This is my hope/concern with the boss duels. One, like with wanting to do all the boss duels. That's way more brutal in terms of like if we fuck up what the reattempt is, because like you have to be randomly selected for it. Nailed it. Never mind, I still got it. We have to be randomly selected. You only get a chance at it like every time the CE respawns and everything like that. It'll be like fucking brutal in those regards. My biggest hope is that I'm not playing a fucking caster, and I hope that the ping is a little more lenient in boss duels compared to this. That's more so the hope. I guess the concern that I have there is like the thing that we saw on stream other people doing, the Gabriel one. It's more so just like with the Gabriel fight. That moment where it's just like you have the chasing AoEs to like leave the circles down that like leave the execution matches behind you. How much leniency do you have on that? Like with my ping, am I going to be able to move out in time for that mechanic to space them out? Or am I gonna have to like give it a wide buff? Again, not having to worry about ping, not worrying about cast times will make it a lot easier. I don't have to like, I just have to move at the right time, but yeah. That's the type of thing where it's like, ooh, how will that go? Because like this, like if I move consistently, the fire isn't like always on my ass. But it's not far away. Like, I have to heal several times to counter off one Vuln stack. I don't... The people who say Vuln stack through it, it's fine. Goldor's autos aren't that bad. I don't know. I don't buy that. The autos are so much. The autos are a lot there. I just want to clear this. I'm getting to the point where my brain is dying. I want to be done with this. And so much of the frustration is just the fact that it is literally like one mechanic that I cannot do consistently. I'm still fucking up the other mechanics, sure. But like every other mechanic, I've at least cleared multiple times. The Goldor Rush is the one that just completely fucks me over. Like every other mechanic I've cleared several times over. I'm still fucking them up sometimes, but I'm still clearing them most of the time. It's just like, it's all of that. I'm consistent enough on everything else, and then Goldor Rush happens, and then I'm just stuck on that so many times over. And like, I'm stuck on it, and I've looked up, I'm stuck on it, I've looked up the guides, and I cannot find a consistent strat to deal with it. So it's just like, I'm stuck, and I don't know how to fix it. And that specific combination is hell. Wait. The combination of I'm stuck on one part and also I cannot work out how to consistently deal with it is a special sort of hell. I imagine it's a feeling that like Savage Raiders have when they're like blind progging. And they just get to one point and the team together is just like, I have no idea what to do here. How do we do this part? And just no one can work it out. I don't know if that type of thing happens. I don't know to what extent like savages get complicated enough where people can't even like work out how to solve mechanics. I don't know like to what extent is it the puzzle of trying to work out how to solve mechanics what staggers people, and then how much is it is the complexity of it that fucks over people. Because there is obviously the working it out part. It's why people, like, it usually takes, like, a day or two for things to be cleared and everything like that. But I also don't know, like, how many people are going through trying to blind prog Savage. That aren't, like once a couple people have cleared it, and once the raid plans go out, I don't know how many people are still trying to blind prog it. Considering what mechanics I do know exist, I believe people get stuck on certain mechanics, especially those on the final floor, yeah. I did 2 of these, I'm dead. I keep doing 2 there. I keep doing 2 punches there. This is what I mean. It's like my brain is now burned through enough that I'm making the stupid mistakes. I keep fucking up the teleport, the gravity, and I shouldn't be doing that. Like I didn't even get to Gold or Rush. The multi-act structure just means that it takes so long. It takes so long to try a mechanic again. And I'm aware that Bosnia duels, the amount of time between trying the mechanics is way worse. But again, my hope is that I'm not playing a fucking master, so hopefully that'll fix things. And also, because it's not blue, like, Blue Mage here, I have a lot of skills that I have to use the right skills at the right time. That won't be as much of a case with Bosnia duels, because it's not like, that'll be like, use Mana Wall at the right time. And that's about it. It won't be like, it won't be using several different things in order correctly. And if I mess up one of those casts by pressing the wrong button, because I'm getting so caught up in everything else that I'm losing track of my buttons, that will be less likely, I think. I'll have to move up to 1 for this. That was kind of perfect timing, though, so it's like immediately then. Killing it is important. There it goes. We get another punch in. Might get 2 punches in. 2 punches! There we go. Oh, wait. That was supposed to be an Agon, but no, it's fine. I say chat, but I'm just like, I shouldn't be there right now. Maybe I'll wait. Ah! I went way too early there, but it actually managed to work out. So then I can get 2 punches in. I should not be doing that. Literally the thing that I fucked up last time, and I'm being dumb about it again. Is this where the next thunder is? Yes, it is. You can push that late. That's also like this part of the thing is just like trying to remember the exact order of things is not easy. Not with my brain. I'm remembering it well, but like I'm not remembering it perfect. Like I am making mistakes of just like which order things come out in. Like a mechanical up and I'm just like, I can't remember this next. So now I do this. I remember this part. Because this is thunder. Gobskin all right. Angons. Get a cure up. Play on the safe side. Oh, I missed a bubble at some point. Wait. Gravity. This is what I mean. It's just like in Bosnia duels, there might be like one moment where it's like I have to do a mana wall at the right time. But here it's just like I have to do 2 looms in a row correctly. I have to like do an exuviate or a gobskin correctly at the right time. There's a lot of moments where you have to do like 1 or in some cases 2 specific skills at the right time and you can't mess up the order. Whereas I imagine that's going to be less likely of a thing in Bosnia. And there we go. I'm gonna try to get some sneaky punches. There we go. Sneaky punches. This is not a bad omen for Bosnia duels. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It might be copium, but this is not a bad omen for Bosnia duels. There are so many elements on top of this that make this, like, harder for me specifically over Bosnia duels. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I want to say people will still do blind prog in a few weeks in, but naturally it gets a lot harder the longer you wait. Also, you get a lot of people who join blind prog parties and then 2 pulls in, they pull out a guide because they can't read that it's a blind prog party. I'll be honest. My biggest thing that will stop me from raiding, other than the fact that I'm not caught up, my biggest issue with wanting to do raiding is PF. I don't want to raid in PF. I want to get a static. I want to work through things together as a group where we can talk. I don't want to deal with PF. I do not want to deal with bear. That is, like, my #1 reason why, why raiding is a thing that I'm not confident I will do. And I think a lot of people who raid in PF will say this is reasonable. I'm never confident to do fire angle on there. I'm never confident in it. I'm never confident that I'm just like, I got the knockback correct. I'm never confident in that one. Again, without cast times, I could just do it. I can just do the attack and I can move during it. Cannot do that with caster. Cannot do that with a caster. Again, it's specific, like several moves that are specific. It is cast times. It is all these things that are just like, this is why I think this is like worse. Oh, wait. It's gonna be too late. No, it's not! Perfect. Fucking perfection. That's how you do that shit. There we go. Every time I get off the gob skin, I feel like a badass. Every time it happens, I'm just like, oh god, I'm so good. Just wanna heal. So we're gonna try Mighty Guarding. Well, assuming I even get to the mechanic. I get there last like 2 times. Assuming we get to the mechanic. We're gonna try Mighty Guarding. Once we see the cast bar, we have to start Mighty Guarding. Aim this way. Perfect. So this way we Ungon. We want to immediately move and we Ungon again. We cure because I don't have to worry about curing before the teleport, which will come up soon. Teleport. It takes so many attacks. If my memory was good enough, I could count the autos. That's like the goal, right? The goal is in a moment like that, I count the autos, so I know like when I have to do it right. Kicking in the butt! Oh, I didn't turn around. Oh, I fucked up. Oh no. Oh no, I fucked up. I really fucked that one up. Whoops. I didn't even turn around. Dreaming. Okay. Mighty God at 700, so it's a decent chunk of change. All right, Mighty God. Let's see how this goes. We still want to try and do it properly. Okay, wait for that guy. What is it meant to do? It just RNG will just say, fuck you, die, I'm going to kill you. Like, for that many mechanics to be going on at once, it's just, it feels so heavily dependent on RNG. Like, where the thunder spawns can just it feels like it makes it impossible to not get it. Like, if it spawns wrong, fuck you, you are gonna get hit by it, you can't do anything about it, and this is not a good feeling. Not a good feeling. That's close enough. There we go. One, get a 2, get a 3, get a bubble. I didn't exuviate. I must have moved like right before the exuviate went off. Whoops. Yeah, okay. There's the issue with doing it like this, where it's just, it's like, it's taking its toll on me, just how long I've been doing it for. It is wearing me down, and I'm making dumb mistakes. I was like super confident I did the exuviate. I either pressed the wrong button or I moved before it actually cast. And I didn't notice. Very hard to stay locked in for this period of time. I didn't get off my being mortal. No. See, look! Flying Sardines doing like 104 damage. My Goblin Punch does like 4,000. Flying Sardine is totally worth it. I don't know what you're talking about. It's definitely worth using Flying Sardine for the damage. Okay. Do this. Make sure I actually do the Ultra Vibration this time. My gear broken? No. That's a new one. That took for fucking ever. I did 4 or 5 on the flame and it didn't die. Normally it dies in usually 4, but I can get lucky and crit it into 3. But I'm pretty sure I did 4 there and it just didn't die. Was it actually damage variance that killed me that time? Is that what I'm actually experiencing? That's sure as shit what it felt like. Now that I know I've sometimes accidentally walked out of cast bars, I have to be like super careful to make sure that those elemental ones there actually get knocked off, like actually come out. What is going on? Why is that taking so many more hits than it was before? What is happening? That's not how it was working before. Why is it just taking more hits? What is happening? Does your gear being over-repaired make it do, like, better stats? Is that what's happening here? You know what I should do? I don't even know if it works in Mask Carnival. You know what I should do? I should, do this. I should have food buff on. What I should do is have food buff. I might as well. There's no reason not to. I assume it works in this, but I'm not confident of that. I don't know how scaling for Carnival works. Like, because I have better gear, if I go into one of the earlier ones, does it mean I do more damage to it? No difference between 1 and 99. No, but over-repairing, I mean. Over-repair... No, like, something is fucked up here. I'm just straight up doing less damage now. I'm not doing the damage I was before. Why? Again, is it, like, if you over-repair? That's, like, specifically the thing. Oh, 199. Sorry, I didn't see the 1 So why am I doing less damage? What is going on here? What is happening? I can no longer kill these flames in time. Why? What has changed? I don't know what has changed. But I can no longer kill the flames as quickly as I could before. No, I'm just doing a shitload damage overall. Look how much longer this is taking. We have another Gold Dwarf Fire. I don't even know if this one's going to have Thunder with it or if it's not Thunder again. Why am I doing less damage? I can't do this without the damage that I had. What is going? Why? What the fuck? What is going on? What is happening? What's the difference? What is going on? Mighty God persists between attempts. Oh, I thought it reset. There it is. I thought Mighty God was like tank stance and it turned itself off. There it is. There it is. I thought Mighty God turned itself off. I didn't realize it stayed on. Why does Mighty God turn off? I guess because we're technically still in synced. We're not like unsyncing at any point. I guess that technically is part of it. I worked it out. I didn't realize Mighty God didn't undo it. Because I died when I did the when I last used Mighty God. So I thought it would have reset. I've been doing this for too long, my brain isn't working properly. This has been so long. I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here and I can't do anything. I'm stuck and I can't do anything. I'm just doing the same thing over and over. And I just keep fucking, like, I haven't even gotten to the Gold Door Rush in so long now. It's been so long since I've gotten a Gold Door Rush. Part of me is just like, I was planning on streaming Wilds tomorrow. Do I have to come back tomorrow to keep attempting this? Do I need another day to try and give this a go? Because I'm clearly just burned through myself too much today to get like have a good attempt. So it died in 3, that's fine. Is that what's happening here? Like, is that what's going on? Am I burned through too much? Have I been trying it for too long that I'm just like not at like peak performance? So therefore it's just like I'm doing poorly. That's what I'm worried about. Because you can very much feel that detrimental effect on your brain when you just do something. But like when you do the same, like as the gamer thing, you do the same thing too much in a row and you just start making dumb mistakes. I am super susceptible to it. It is a very, like, there are so many times where you can see there's a challenge like this that I'm just stuck at for a really long time and I just cannot crack it. There's a lot of times where you can see that, and it's very much, I get to a point where I will start doing substantially worse because my brain is just fried from the repeated attempts. And it usually takes a while of being stuck there before my brain is able to, like, re-lock in. But the problem is there's still, like, one mechanic that I've still never succeeded at here. So it's just like... But okay, I've succeeded at... So sometimes it takes 4. It's annoying when it takes 4, but I can expect it at least. Oh god. Sorry for heals. We don't have to risk anything. I can get one more off. Basically, for the gold or for the gravity, if he's still doing the gravity, I have enough time to get another GCD. Once that bar disappears, I don't want to do any more GCDs. That's basically like how I think I should like mentally do it. My breath of magic is not being kept up this time. I'm also like I keep forgetting to re-bristle my breath of magic on this phase. That's things like that fire combination. There's like you have to be like so quick on the You have to be so quick on the quake to get back in. But then I'm being chased by that, and then you add random things for the thunder, and it's just Again, it's just the Goldor Rush is the one. I'm making other mistakes, but Goldor Rush I could pass if I knew a strat, and I just knew not. Mortal Flame obviously helps in the first phase when it lasts for so long, but when Mortal Flame does damage for a minute, I'm curious about this phase when it's actually more damage. It's an over the time of like 40, combine it with Bristle, it's like 60. So that means that it pops, what, 20 times? 20 times 60? That's still a decent amount of potency. What's 20 times 60 in potency? My brain's not working right now, I can't map that out. What's 20 times 60? I'm too busy focusing on this, I forgot how maths works. 1200, right? So it's still pretty good potency for a minute. Like, I think it's still... I'm trying to work out whether it's, like, worth it to use in this phase. Yeah, 1200. Yeah, it's still worth it to use it in this phase. For 2 GCDs, 1200 potency. It's still worth it to use it. But like, well, it's longer than a minute. It's longer than a minute because like I don't have bubble breath up right. Like I don't have breath of magic up. So it's not lasting for the minute that that is. Yeah, it's like a minute 15 or so. So it's definitely still worth using in this phase. I think it's definitely still worth using Mortal Flame in this phase. Like I'm gonna get more damage out of that than just like Goblin Puncher. I gotta keep you in the center. Yeah, so now we have that all. Because if you're too close to the specific one. Ah, that kind of worked out pretty well though. LOL! That worked out way better than it had any fucking right to. Perfect. Okay. Teleport's right. This is teleport phase. Again, safe is while the cast bar is still there. If the cast bar for gold or gravity is still there, I can do this. Do not do more than one between teleports though, it will get you killed. I do one, and immediately select it and immediately get rid of it. Free face and kick! There we go. There we go. Do this now, so I don't have to worry about it as much. I was wondering if you do any autos. You do like, oh, what? You do what? Okay, Mighty God, but we have to remember to take it off. I forgot about the knockback. Lol. Of course that's it. Maybe that's the solution. That's all you need to do it right. You just need to get knocked back into electricity so you got a little more space. Obviously, this is the solution. I've worked it out. I've worked it out. We're gonna have to do this like literally 6 times. I'm getting like 10% damage. Actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, because the suck-in basically happens like at the same time there. It's really good. So like, again, like that looks like a lot of bullshit. But there's like a very consistent method to do it that I get, you know? Very consistent. I can see exactly what I got to do there. We're gonna want to heal on this teleport because we're gonna have pretty low health. Oh, it almost works out. It almost works out that you can get like this kick in, like on the back of the teleport. It's almost 90 seconds between the mechanics. The main concern is that like if that gets later every time, then I'll eventually inevitably get to a point where when I try to use it, I'm going to be in the middle of this. Okay, Mighty God, get in the middle. All right, well, one next to me, that kind of actually works out better. Or I can just do the mechanic properly, apparently. Apparently a solution is to just like do it. But I'm getting very lucky RNG. The direction I'm walking is not having a thunder. Will the thunder, if I get hit by one of those thunders, do I get hit with the punishment? Do I get hit with the electrocution over time? Because that's the worry. Because like anything there one-shots you, but with Mighty Guard you might survive it. So I guess the concern is like, if I'm going to get hit by something, what's the best thing to get hit by? Because it's probably the thunder, right? Because, like, the thunder, if I just get hit by that, I don't have to worry about getting hit by anything else. But I have to keep moving to make sure I dodge both the thunder and the fire. Oh, sorry, the earth and the fire. So if I don't move, like, if I get hit by one of those, then yeah. Like, if I just move through the thunder and just accepts that I'm going to get, like, move through the thunder, then I can still just focus on the others. I think that's got to be the thing. If I have the Mighty Guard up, walk, do the thing to dodge the fire and the earth. If there's a thunder in the way, except I'm going to get hit by it, and hope for the best. I could possibly try and stop and wait, but I'm worried if I stop and wait, I might get hit by 2 fires back to back. Get our Mighty Guard off early. Okay, go this way. Oh, there was a second thunder! God damn it! Oh, come on! Like, you fucking told me that's just not bad luck. That I walk into the center and it's like, oh, there's a thunder. Oh, it's gonna be really hard to. I don't have time to move out. Okay, I'll move over here. Oh, another one spawned right where I walked. Like, come on. Oh, this is. Oh my god. It's so infuriating that it's just like the combination of the RNG and the ping is just like, oh god. I mean, okay. What that told me is that one, getting hit by a thunder and Mighty Guard means I do like. I get the bomb stacks, I get everything like that, but I get like half damage. It's absolutely survivable. I'm not careful. It's absolutely survivable. How many in a row? But yeah, okay. Like, I got really lucky on the first two that the thunders didn't get in my way at all. And then that one really fucked me up by just being like, oh, there's 2 in the center after you're dodging the quake. And it's just like, really? Oh. Ultra Vibration when I get back into the middle. Make sure I do these now. I do not want to clear this, and it turns out I forgot to do my elementals. I might actually die. That might actually kill me. Man. I feel like if I was wearing Best in Slot, or if I like melted the gear, I could be at a point there where I could consistently build them in 3, and that would make my life a lot easier on that one mechanic. Just like, it's like the tiniest, I need the tiniest smidge. I need the tiniest fucking smidge of extra damage there to make sure that's like a 3-shot every time. And I'm just like, Best in Slot, or a bit of materia melting, and I'd be there, you know? I thought Food Buff might do it, but it's not. I mean, Food Buff will absolutely help. I will probably be able to do it like a little bit faster with the Food Buff, but so close. Val, best love food push, Max. We must beat the Max. These thunders are terrifying! Oh my god. Fucking Christ. Ugh, fuck. The thunder's the worst mechanic of the entire thing. I think thunder's literally the only part that has RNG to it. In terms of like where they spawn. From what I can tell, nothing else is actually RNG about the Gold or Rush, or really any other part of the fight. Oh, I guess like what side of the Calca spawns on, but if you're doing it right, then that literally doesn't matter. But it does feel like that the thunder here is like the one RNG true mechanic of this entire thing. And it will kill you. You will be sucked. I keep healing before the gravity, and it's just like gravity does so much damage. I'm gonna heal after. If it's a gravity spell, it may work very literally like gravity spells work in some Final Fantasies, where it's like set damage of current health. So it's only doing so much damage because I'm at nearly full health. It could be doing that. I don't know how much gravity does that in this game, but it's Blue Carnival, so the rules are different. I'm so glad we don't have the time limit. I mean, with the whole you can't do your damage properly in the second phase, I don't think they could do that. But, like, I am so slow at this first phase. Like the aim time is like 6 minutes something. It's taking me 4 minutes to get through the first one. Obviously, I don't have my skills on the elemental stuff, but still. This is draining me so much. I am being drained. Blue Mage is sucking me dry right now. I am being sucked dry by the world of Blue Mage. And as we determined, this is absolutely still worth doing. Absolutely still worth doing Mortal Flame. Little clover. There we go. There we go. The better we optimize our damage in this phase, the less damage we have to do in the next. We want to heal before this. Get one more in. We can get an Angon. Diamond back immediately. Oh, man. Just think about the satisfaction when I get it, though. And don't think about how this is a bad omen for Blue Mage. Not Blue Mage. For Bosnia Duels. Just don't think about that part. Okay. Get in 1, get in 2. There we go. I was trying to see how many autos can I get in after that to make sure I avoid it here. It's 2. I can get in 2. I don't think bubbles are worth it here. Like, because they won't last for very long, the bubbles there. I don't think the bubbles are super worth it there. But the Mortal Flame at the beginning. So now you're under 60. It doesn't sound like much, but the difference between 71 and like 72, 71, and 69 going into this phase is Again, not that big of a deal, but, you know, it's nice. It's nice to have. Calc is over there. Very easy direction we're facing for this. Got my Angons. Make sure Lucid Dreaming's up. I can do this now. We have enough time before this, so I can do this now. Don't worry about healing before gravity. We heal in between gravities. Get off as many attacks as we can. The next will be an interrupt, and then we have the rush. Oh, I'm now realizing something. I have to be careful with my AoE skills. Don't accidentally kill the crystal. I could accidentally kill the crystal because of some of that. I have to be very careful with that. Oh, fucking Pog, let's go. And Morgan Boss Faye, made sure that someone kills it before people can come over for the buff. Cry. Oh no. I was about to say Maiden, is that like a damage up thing? And then I'm like, oh, right, Forlorn. Right, yeah, that way. We Angon again. And then we punch. Okay. Then we punch. And then we punch. You know what we're gonna do then? Then we punch. And after that, we punch. And then we punch. And then we get ready to teleport. We heal. And like looking at how much I'm having to heal, I just don't know how sustainable like all the Vuln stacks that you get from Diamondback in the video. Do not feel that sustainable. I really don't. Here we go. I'm off. Okay. The eternal dread that I feel of like getting to the end of this and I don't get the achievement because I fucked up something or I misread something. I know you can't use sprint, so I've not even been like trying to rely on that. Face this way. Face this way. Crystal is there. Crystal is, got a lot of health, but I don't know how much it takes to kill it. I don't even know how many times I've already hit it. And it's, like, down, like, 20%. Still a little far away, though. So now we're in awkward timing for the flurry here. Oh no, we're fine. Because like if you do the ends kick, then that counts as a GCD. So if you do that at a really bad time, then you will fuck yourself over. In the middle. This way. Get hit by it. Get hit by it. Wait to heal. We need now that we've taken the bone, we need to be healed up as much as we can. Healing is now super important at all times. So before any mechanic really goes off, we will need to make sure that we've healed. Especially the next rush. Where's cover? There's cover. Do not do an Angon, do not risk it. We go space. Move. Oh, do not do an Angon, like literally second one. Okay, do a Gobskin. Get a little shield in. Be very careful here. Oh, Bone Stacks do wear up before the next one. I guess it is longer than a minute, yeah. Okay, don't need to rush. Wait for the loom. Kicks. Get some punches. Get ready for the interrupt. Interrupt. I know it's close. Do not take it for granted. Ah! There we go! Let's go! Ah! Ah! Finally! Fuck yeah! I don't think I hit once on the Goldor Rush with the Mighty Card, and it was a lightning. We accepted we were going to get hit by it, but we got the achievement. We got going for gold. We got glitters that blue. We fucking did it. There we go. Oh, man. Again, this, it's this perpetual dynamic that I have with the Blue Carnival of the feeling of doing it right, the feeling of going through it and mastering the mechanics feels really fucking good. How long it takes? The fact that it's divided into multiple acts is frustrating. Prog can be a little annoying because, like, jumping in and out constantly to get different skills. And for this, the difficulty of everything in this fight is perfect. I love how strict it is. I love how tight it is. Again, it makes the prog more annoying because there's so many specific mechanics. Like, you go into it, you pass the next mechanic, you realize you need Ultra Vibration. You step back out, you come in, you realize you need Loom, you come back in. You go in, you clear the first act, you enter the second one, realize you need Diamond back, step back out. The specificity makes the prog annoying, but it makes, like, the learning the mechanics and actually completing it really fucking satisfying at the end. How tight the mechanics are, in terms of just, like, making sure you get your damages up at the right time, making sure that you're using the skills to, like, either avoid, like, the electrocution so you don't have to exuviate, or making sure that you're, like, ready to target the flames at the right time, make sure that you're, doing your, like, Ultra Vibration. All of that is, like, really fun. The difficulty of this is, like, really satisfying, except for the Thunder RNG. The Thunder RNG is a fucking nightmare to deal with, and it's immensely frustrating. The fact that I feel like I had several attempts that failed purely because of the Thunder RNG is just like, that's why I had to just say, fuck it, we have to use Mighty God. Because I can't guarantee I can dodge all the Thunders. That's definitely a better strat than Diamond Backing. If you Diamond Back, you could be hit by, like, multiple flames, probably one of the Quakes, and possibly a Thunder, and the autos would be hell. One Bone Stack is definitely possible to loop, because one Bone Stack you can out-heal the autos, and the Bones will disappear for the next one. Please tell me this is the actual achievement. And not just, yeah, Okay, going for gold. Yes, it is. It is very... Yes. I was about to say, don't tell me that's just the one for clearing it at all. But no, this is the one for getting the specific feat. Again, this is the other ones I was wanting to do today, but it's already been so long I don't know. But there's like Giant Slayer, Trouble with Tentacles. These three... I'll be honest. I don't even know what these two are. These two are before you sprinted by accident. I mean, considering sprint is like on one of my hotbars, what if I could have accidentally done that. Like doing this to go between all of my skills. I could have accidentally pressed wrong buttons, go to like Gobskin or something, and I accidentally pressed sprint. That could have been very easy to happen. Yeah, Giant Slayer and Trouble with Tentacles. I don't know what fights these are for, but we apparently got the Trouble with Tentacles, which is really funny. Did I accidentally get this? What fight is this? And I accidentally got it. I've not tried to go for any of these off stream. I've been specifically waiting for stream. I apparently accidentally got this at one point. I don't remember what that one is for the Trouble with Tentacles. But this one, Perfect Blue, Celestium's Finest and Pure Azure. These are Azure Mage, Siegfried, and Gogo. But yeah, Blue Carnival number 10. Yeah, Perfect Blue, Champion of the Blue of the Truest Blue. These are Azure Mage, Siegfried, and Gogo. For Giant Slayer, okay. And then there's this one, which is Glitterer than Goldor. Oh my god. Thank you, Val. Thank you, Val. Thank you, Val. So that's the thing, like, a lot there is a bad omen for me wanting to do, Bossy duels. But, one, a number of the things that fucked me over here specifically are ping and cast times. Hopefully, well, cast times won't be an issue for Bossia. Hopefully the ping is, like, more forgiving. Hopefully the mechanics aren't as strict with the ping. But if they are as strict with the ping, the combination of ping and cast times is what really fucks me. But, yeah. But that's the thing is, like, as much as that is a bad omen for wanting to do Bossia duels because of how long it took to do one attempt, and again, you can't just go in and go over and over and over and over and over and over and over again with Bossia duels. You get one shot at it, and if you fuck up, go back home, bitch. Oh, also, you have to clear the fight before it without fucking up, which, to be fair, for Metal Fox Chaos and Red Chucktober, I'm pretty good. Stealing my ether. For Red Chucktober and Metal Fox Chaos, I can do those two pretty consistently without bombs. I sometimes fuck up Metal Fox Chaos, but that can primarily be fixed by turning off more names and particle effects, just because I sometimes lose track of what the lasers are. Red Chucktober is easy. Red Chucktober is so easy to not get bombs. Vigil for the Lost is the one I'm scared about, because it has a similar thing to this, of just like, some of the AoEs are in a random pattern, while you have to avoid something that's moving. So if you get a bad combo, it can just completely fuck you. But, from my understanding, there is actually a consistent way of doing that in Vigil for the Lost. But, like, the main takeaway from all of that, outside of, like, oh dear god, be doing Bossia duels is gonna go very poorly, but I have one other major takeaway, though. The sheer level of satisfaction it will be for clearing it is gonna be worth it. That's what that tells me. The satisfaction of actually getting the clear will make the hell of Bossia duels completely worth it. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, doing that one with the achievement, that wasn't that much harder. Like, nothing that I had to... So wait a minute. Nothing that I had to do there for the achievement, like, nothing I had to do there for the achievement made the fight harder outside of a little bit longer. The hardest part about that was getting the mechanics right, and then Goldor Rush stopping me for like 2.5 hours straight. One mechanic stopping me for like several times over. You're absolutely brilliant, Manifest. I seriously remember the last time the Celestium was so lively. You only took how many attempts? The Brave and the Blue. Unfortunately for Martin, you proved every ounce the Blue Mage he hoped you might, after many attempts. Can't ever experience such a resounding defeat. But I expect nothing less from my protege. Resounding? I guess all of my failures are not canon. You're incredible, Manifest! Every spell cast is more mesmerizing than the last. A spectacle for the ages. Also, Bosnia won't have multiple acts for its fights. Well, I guess technically it does, because you have to do a critical engagement first before you can do the duel, but don't worry about it. I imagine Royce agrees. Speaking of whom... I'm stunned at how hard that was. Again, most of it came down to Gold Ore Rush. Like, the prog of trying to get through the mechanics was a lot, but once we got through, like, understanding what to do for the mechanics, it really was Gold Ore Rush that just stalled me for an incredibly long period of time. Again, like, I still have my issues with Carnival. Prog is annoying just because of the skills. Like, I'm fine with the puzzles. I'm fine with trying to solve the puzzles. It's just, it's one of those situations where... It's like Fort Condor that we ran into recently in Rebirth. I'm okay with, like, a fight being more of a puzzle rather than, like, a difficult combat encounter. I'm okay with that. It's more so just... With the way that Blue Mage is, the puzzle element fight means that you have, like, dozens upon dozens of possible answers. And you have to, like, exit out and navigate multiple menus to try another answer, which just makes it irritating. Like, it's this weird thing of, like, the prog of working out what to do is fun, but the structure behind what you need to, like, mechanically do to try different things is very irritating. It's kind of like this weird double-edged sword for that. And the act structure just makes stuff feel like it takes way longer than it should. Even if it's, like, the same length as, like, a trial. It's like, it's solo, so it feels like it shouldn't be as long as a trial for an attempt. Because in a trial, if you die, other people can res you. But again, it is also, like, meant to be more similar to raiding. Where it's like, one person can make a mistake, and you may not necessarily wipe, but it can very easily turn into a wipe kind of thing. Like, the mechanics aren't even necessarily, like, the mechanics in, the Carnival, are nowhere near on, like, Savage level. Honestly, most of them are below Extreme level, like, realistically. Most of the mechanics in terms of what you have to do are, like, Extreme or lower in terms of, like, complexity. They're, like, they are more, like, the mechanics in the Carnival for a number of, like, the boss fights that you have, I would put them above, like, most normal trials. Some of the ones in Shadowbringers, like Warrior of Light, have got hands. I love Warrior. That's a fun fight. Warrior of Light's got some hands, and it fucks people up. I've noticed in the number of times I've done it since, because I keep queuing into it deliberately. There's definitely some of them, like some of that. Well, the mechanics here are definitely more complicated than that, but I'd still put them at, like, Extreme or lower. Like, maybe ARR level Extreme. Because you need to do relatively specific things for that. It's just, you are solo, so you can't rely on anyone else doing it. You have to do everything, and if you fuck up, there's no one there to pick you back up. So there is that. Again, it's more so the structure behind it. Like, I think, like, that's one thing with Bosnia duels, is that going into Bosnia duels, I'm completely aware that the structure is there to be as grueling as possible. Like, Bosnia duels being what they are because of how, like, limited you are in terms of your attempts, that's one of those things where, like, going into it, you're signing up for it. Again, it's that thing that I talk about sometimes where it's just like, how fucked up the game can treat the player more so just depends on how well that communication and, like, agreement of fuck me up is between the game and the player. And it's there to some extent for the Carnival, but, like, the step up in difficulty between some of the earlier things and some of the mid-range things, and then whatever the fuck that was, is quite a lot. Again, it's one of those things where it's just, like, outside of, like, the RNG of the Thunder mechanic, the actual gameplay that you do for the fight, once you're in the fight, once you're progging the fight, once you're learning the mechanics, once you're solving the mechanics, once you're doing all the things in between that, once you're trying to, like, work out your damage, uptime, and everything like that, all of that works. Every element of that for the Carnival works. It's getting to that point that makes it irritating. It's the menus upon menus and not being sure what skills you need to take in. So you have to step out, try new skills, go back in, do or don't work, step back out, try new skills, go back in. It's that structure, it's the act structure, it's those things that, like, get in the way of where the Carnival shines, where the Carnival shines is basically solo raiding. Like, once I'm in the mindset, once I'm in the groove of see mechanics, resolve mechanics, get better at doing them so I make less mistakes, work out better strategies of how to, like, optimize how to solve them, work out better ways of, like, optimizing my damage, dealing in between when can I use certain attacks, when can I not use certain attacks. All of that, every element about that, once you get to that point in the Carnival, works, and it works really fucking well outside of ping. And how tight the timing is, but that comes from me living on the other side of the planet to my server. So I can't hold that against the game because I can go to a server in my own country. I can even DC travel there, so I can't hold it too much against the game for that. I believe I mentioned it. I mentioned it earlier today, but I think it was like when I was taking a break. I don't think the YouTube video caught it. It's Kingdom Hearts 2 combat. Once you get to the point in Kingdom Hearts 2 where you have all of your skills and you're fighting the super bosses in that game, you've got all of the things that you can do. You are fighting incredibly tough bosses that have very strict patterns and everything that you gotta learn and memorize. Once you get to that level in Kingdom Hearts 2 where you are doing the high-end shit, it is so fucking fun. It is some of the best action game shit that exists. It is so, and I've not even experienced the peak of it. I'm still not at the peak of it for Kingdom Hearts 2. But what I have experienced and what I've seen of videos doing other things, Kingdom Hearts 2, once you get to the best combat in that game, is some of the best action combat in video games. But it takes a lot of work to get there. It takes, like, multiple playthroughs if you want to learn the game more so you can go onto, like, critical level difficulty. It takes the entire, like, base game to get through, which, like, base game combat in Kingdom Hearts 2 is pretty bad a lot of the time, because it's reliance on gimmick fights that are not good, and everything like that. There's a lot of cutscenes. Like, again, if you just choose the wrong difficulty at the start, then you can't experience it at its peak. And you probably want to do multiple playthroughs to be able to get through that, like, through the base game, so you can learn that. It's just like, it takes a lot of work to get to where Kingdom Hearts 2 is at its best. But when it's at its best, it is some of the best. This is obviously not that extreme, but it's a very similar idea of just, like, it takes a lot to level Blue Mage, to learn all of the skills, to learn what is useful for different loadouts, to then go through the Carnival and, like, do all of the challenges. It takes a while to prog in an individual fight because you don't know what skills you might need for it. Every time you step out because you learn you need a new skill, you've got multiple menus to navigate through. It takes a lot of work to get to where the Carnival is good. But when you get to when the Carnival is good, it's really fucking fun. It's satisfying. Except for Thunder RNG. Fuck that. It's this weird dichotomy that I've had for the Mask Carnival ever since we were first going through it, and every single time I come back to it, both of those extremes get extended. This is one of the most... I feel like this is more specific a fight than Azul Marja. Azul Marja was very much a do-a-specific fight kind of thing, and this one felt significantly more complicated than... I mean, to be fair, Go-Go still adds, like... Go-Go still adds specificness in terms of, like, you need to use the right skills at the right time and everything like that. But this is, like, a whole other level, so progging it is more frustrating, and then the RNG is a separate element. But the feeling of satisfaction for actually doing the challenge for it is really fucking satisfying. Oh. Dear God. Well done, Manifest. Well done indeed. It was on an empty seat to be seen in the Celestial. And you, Martin, you may have lost in the arena, but I dare say the success is just as much yours as it is hers. Well, there's only so much I can do without my blue magic. It's like fighting with my hands tied behind my back. Surely there was something you could have done with the added armor, the crystal, the automata, and the familiars to help you. Which you did use. Before I forget. Royce, I didn't mean to talk to you about terms of my position as Showmaster. As I recall, I'm to receive 3.5% of all earnings from any event featuring Manifest Nemesis, is that right? Dude, they didn't even kill the crystals. Yes, you were. If you were the Showmaster. It'd be remiss of me to burden you with a position when you already fight opposite our star performer. You'll still receive the payment commensurate with your role in the show, of course. But my title, my commission. You're getting paid more this way. You're getting paid more than 3.5% if you're competing in it. Well, I suppose you technically you did find her nemesis, and you saved us the trouble of hiring new staff. The Celestium can afford you 1% of the earnings. 3%! Surely you jest. 2 then! 1.5 a final offer. With that settled, there is paperwork to be drawn up and a number of other duties, yet one for tending. I look forward to your next appearance in the Mask Carnival. Well, you have to patch in more. We're now at the end of what is in the game for Mask Carnival. for Blue Mage. Despite his menacing persona as Goldor, he's still quite sheepish when it comes to negotiations. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I better get going as well. I have to be matched for the dreaded Goldor. I best get back to my training. Being the Celestium star performer and all, I'm willing to make exceptions for you. But I always said for any one of my students best be in the Mask Carnival. Looks like I better brush up on my magics as well. As strange as it sounds, playing the villain's been quite liberating. Chance to break my usual decorum and throw caution to the wind. Maybe someday you'll feel inclined to walk on the dark side too, eh? Just know if that you do. I walked on the dark side. I did a Shadowbringers, man. You'll have to contend not with Martin, but the incomparable Azura the Third. Oh, Martin. Oh, Martin. I hope you won't like victory over Goldor goes to your head. You're still a long way to go before your blue magic is a match for mine. Though you need to expand your horizons even further. Remember, there's a big wide world out there. So explore, seek new knowledge, and boundless potential of blue magic will be yours to master. Hey, Blue Eyes! We got new stuff. We got a new stuff. Oh, that is... Wow, that is fancy. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I mean, this probably suits my glam more than the last one. Because of the gold, because I have like some golds there. Blue Eyes Gold Dragon, but it's almost so over the top. I don't know. I like the simplicity of my thing here. Hey, potential blue magic is without limit. No doubt you make the most of it. Oh no! Let's give Explorer and seek new knowledge. Show what I call you Azura the Second. Now we check the shop. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, a new weapon. Gentleman's umbrella. Well, I think that's just the correct one. I think this one's just correct. I think this is actually... Oh! Does this only appear in the shop because I did the achievement for that? I didn't realize getting the achievements made unique things appear in the shop. Oh. I feel like this is just the correct choice. I gotta buy it. I already own Incendario. This is it's a bomb on top. It's a bomb on top. Say, look, if I search for item, look, say it's in my climate or something. It's a higher eye level, just no difference in stats. What else have we got? Phantasmal stuff. Phantasmal stuff, yes. I was wondering about this before. I was like, why does this stuff exist? I imagine for Blue Mage specifically, these are like the best accessories. I imagine is the idea. Like Phantasmal, okay, actually, never mind. Never mind, it's a sardine earring. I understand why you'd want to use it. It's a sardine earring. I get that one. But I imagine the Phantasmal, oh, it's all sardine. It's all sardines. Sardines all the way down. Sardine bracelet, sardine ring. Never mind, I get why you'd want to use those. But okay, my guess is these exist. One, for fashion. But two, I imagine these are best in slot for accessories for Blue Mage. Like, they might be slightly more powerful than anything else you can get, because you gotta specifically buy them for Blue Mage, and they're only for Blue Mage. That's my guess. Battle 2 from Final Fantasy III Orchestra on roll. Hey. Alright, I have all the other ones. Blue Mage Framer. Feigning Fatigue. I was thinking the other person was doing Greater Zero. Go, go. Goldor card. Yo. Goldor card. Pog. Nothing else. Okay. Battle. Yeah, so. Battle 2 and Goldor card. And then our Umbrella. Ella. Hey. Fuck yeah, Umbrella. Fuck yeah, Umbrella. Faraya Rush. Oh, is this another achievement one? Oh, it's bomb, but it's orange. It bomb, but orange. Look at its face. I imagine this is another one of the unique ones, like achievement ones. How much harder could the others be, right? How hard could it be to do all the other ones? Because I want to. Because I really want to. Yeah, so we should have like all the totems. Yeah, we got Figment of Showtime. Oh, Figmental Weapon Coffer applies to this as well. Are we actually getting like Blue Mage things and other stuff? Figmental weapons also give Blue Mage things? How often do weapon coffers give out Blue Mage shit? Blue Mage weapons are very, very limited. Oh my god. Hey! Okay, that's amazing. Holy shit. Magician's magic came with the flowers in it. That's godlike. That's awesome. Not what I would use, but I love that it's there. All the jobs got one even blue. There's another Endwalker thing with Blue Mage weapon too. Incredible. Incredible. I appreciate that they're doing stuff to like, if Blue Mage isn't getting the content because it's only getting like it's getting like one carnival stage per expansion, and it's getting like a handful of spells. It's getting less per expansion as it goes on. Less carnival stuff, less spells. At least they're like including it in some of the other things. At least there's that. It's one of those things where it's just like, where do you take Blue Mage? Like, will Blue Mage just continue to be updated forever? Will it just consistently be power creeped more and more and more by new powerful spells? Like, have we hit a point where it's just like they've kind of done everything they want to do with Blue Mage, so we might just get like our boss fight per expansion kind of thing? Will we even get to a point where they're just like, yeah, we're gonna keep, like, Blue Mage will catch up to normal levels? I don't think they have, actually, I don't know if they want to do that. I don't know if they want Blue Mage to catch up to current content, because I think they specifically might want to make sure that current content can't be cheesed with Blue Mage strats. Like, no, fuck you, you're in Dawn Trail. Play Dawn Trail properly. We don't want you, while we're still in Dawn Trail, breaking Dawn Trail dungeons with Blue Mage. So I don't know if Blue Mage will ever get caught up level-wise. But yeah. Oh, that's a good top. That's a good top for Blue Mage. That one works well as well. Yeah, that's a top that also works very well for Blue Mage. So the question is, do I try the other achievements? How bad are they? It's always going to be a bit behind, yeah. Again, if it's caught up, then it means people can break it, break the current expansion. And I think they explicitly do not want that to happen. How bad are the others to get? This is the concern that I have. Well, Giant Slayer was stage 10, right? That's not even our boss one, so we can probably work it out a bit easier. I've been going for 7.5 hours. What's another 6? Again, I want to do the other ones, but it's like a little night music. I don't remember what this fight is. I don't remember what this fight is. I accidentally got one of the non-boss ones before. Hey! Now from the heavens. So we're overpowered at this point. So surely this will be easy, right? I have so much more than what I should have at this point, right? So it should be fine. I'm not even using all my skills. I see you actually have positionals, you bitch. Do you grow taller with this? Hey, that's what it is. I think I know what this one is. I don't think this was designed around having Bubble Breath and Mortal Flame. Damage-wise, I have this sneaking suspicion. I have a sneaking Okay, never mind, I didn't get it. Never mind, I didn't get it. Okay. I might want to look it up. I might want to look it up. Blue Mage Achievements. Oh, for some reason, I closed my page there before. I might want to look it up. Your DPS might be a bit better than normal. Just a little bit. Just a touch. Achievements, here we go. Achievements, expand! There we go. Alrighty. There's so many achievements of Blue Mage. There's so fucking many of them that scroll through this list takes forever. A lot of it is just reading. A lot of it is just doing raids. There we go. The harder they fall. We're doing that one. In A Little Night Music, do not interrupt the damage upcast a total of 3 times. He seems to stop casting after going below 50%. Oh, okay. 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 I killed him too quickly. So punch him until he does it 3 times and then burn him down. Okay. Again, I might be a little overpowered. I might be a little overpowered. Fire and gun. Spears, yeah. Iron Justice! God, this song fucks. God, this song fucks and sucks me dry. It's so good. So the thing is, like, I have heals. I have self-heals. Oh no, you got damage up. Oh no, whatever will I do? Okay, I need you to speed up. I'm doing literally nothing but am I that powerful that even just goblin punching is gonna, like, kill you too quickly? I'm literally doing nothing but goblin punching. Ah, it's getting bigger. Like, I don't even have all of my optimal skills on right now. Part of me doesn't want to change what I have equipped because I'm worried that some of the others are going to require all the elemental stuff as well. So I'm just like, I kinda don't want to use it. Like, I don't want to change my loadout to have, like, more powerful things in case it turns around and it's just like, oh, by the way. Black Nebula. Do I want to interrupt that, I presume? That's a different spell. Black Nebula is a different thing. I'm going to assume I want to interrupt that one. Kick. Kick. Yeah. I can probably put Super Nakama back. I can probably get rid of something for that. Or maybe I can't. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. Black Nebula's instant? Yeah. But that's a different... You're now doing a different interruptible thing now that you're big. The harder they fall! There we go. There, now... See how easy the other ones are? We can totally do all the other ones today. They're so much easier. Obviously. What do we need to do? Again, I feel like I remember the other fights aren't that hard. I'm pretty sure we tried to do the Azul Marshal one at one point. I'm pretty sure we tried to do the Azul Marshal one on stream at some point. We just fucked up the conditions. I seem to recall this. Something borrowed. Complete Dirty Rotten Azul Marshal with the following bonuses. No damage whatsoever. Complete the stage in less than ideal time, 7 minutes, 15 seconds. Restore no HP. I mean, you're not taking any damage, that's unnecessary. And total mastery. Use spells with all 6 elements and all 3 physical types. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't remember the Isle of Martial fight. I remember requiring Loom at one point. But yeah, just do it without taking damage. And make sure you use all elemental types and physical damage types. So I will have to possibly change that. Oh, although, that being said, there's a decent chance I do cover it with what I've got. Because I've got... Doesn't tell me on there. Okay, if I go slash... Oh, I only have 2... Okay, never mind. I don't have all of the types. Gonna do no damage, we go for DPS mimicry. Would make sense here. I was about to say, I've got all the damage types on me. I don't have slashing, because there's literally only 2 skills that I have that are no slashing. I'm assuming no Diamondback will be necessary. Castrol has longer range, so I want to use that one. Alright. Piercing. So piercing is fire and gun, and also flying sighting. And also flying sighting. But fire and gun is piercing. So I'm gonna assume blunt, Goblin Punch covers that. Yeah, Goblin Punch covers blunt. So that should be fine for that. That should be fine for that. The only other thing is just like, we might as well put on better skills, because I don't even need to, like, I don't need to heal. I don't need to heal, so let's get our fucking other shit on. Like, I don't need you, I don't need you. So let's just take you and you. Actually, no, that one comes Mountain Monster. I need you. Mighty God we don't need, so where's my Sopra? Where's my Sopra Nakra? Where is it? Where's Super Nakra? Where's Super Nakra? Why can't I find it? There it is! Super Nakra. I won't need Exuviate. I don't think. So might as well get on Mantra Magic. Because then that will actually go with DPS. Who do I have to suck to get some DPS around here? Jesus. Where's the other Blue Mage? No, the other Blue Mage left. Damn it. Alright. Go back to the Aether Plaza then. I know you're doing cute things here, you two, but I'm stealing your Aether. Yeah, I got a kiss. I love different people's reactions to being etheric mimicked. Like, people have different responses of just like, oh, I didn't say any of those things to the hopper. I love how people have different responses of just like, I'm gonna send you a kiss now because you stole my Aether. Castra, we need to add Super Nakra's already on the hopper. You, I don't have you on the hotbar, I don't think. No, I don't. I don't think Shiva's on the hotbar. There we go. Is that everything on the hotbar? I hope it is. I hope it is. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. How's the Asher Marshal fight work? How does it work? We also need to do it quickly. We need to do it in under 7 minutes, 15 seconds. But I think that should be covered by the fact that we're so powerful. Oh, I completely forgot I had 3x. I don't remember this fight. I do not remember this fight. We're just gonna go for it and see what happens. We're gonna go for it and see what happens. I do not remember this fight. Just start with everything different. Never mind, you have ice spikes. Which one can't you use for ice spikes? Physical damage. Okay. Okay. Play. Oh, I took damage. I took damage. So first phase is magic only. We want to assume that the next one is physical only. Hit me! This is why you need, this is why, this is why you need, this is why you need the insta-kill move. So you can die quickly in these fights. I'm gonna over-repair everything then. Because I can. There we go. Alright, enter the Carnival. Go back in. Ugh. Nice. Okay. Just get all of this in so I know it's done. Come on! You don't even move when you go between those two. How are you meant to hit me? I know I should, at this stage, probably just, like, let myself get hit so I can see the fight, but I'm getting hit, like, immediately. Like, I should let myself get hit so I can see the fight and then try to do it without getting hit. That would be smarter. I'm getting hit, like, so immediately. It's just, like, I'm clearly fucking up very quickly. I just want to get my elements out, so I know I have it fine for here. Oh, Ram's voice. And then Dragon's voice. Fire Angon. Oh, Fire Angon! Oh, that's what it is. Fire Angon's a physical. That's what it is. Fire Angon's physical. Yeah, you're not using it. I'm getting ice spiked. I'm done. I have to use all of my elements except fire in the first phase. I use that in the physical phase. I can dodge AoEs. I just can't read debuff ones. That's the difference. Wait, Ram's voice, get out. I can't see where I need to move. So the concern is some of these I don't know which ones they are. I don't know which ones are physical and which ones aren't. I'm getting them, like, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful because I don't actually remember which ones count as which. I think we're good on time though. I think our time should be okay. We might be making this a bit too easy. I could go and do this with only ARR skills, but fuck you. Do you see how hard that Goldor one was? I'm not doing that again. Cult Strahl! Oh, Cult Strahl has hit in front of me. I thought I had range. Never mind. Okay, okay. I got a gun punch. I got a gun punch. And then, okay, you're physical, so I can do these. I can do these. Oh, you're doing this. Okay. I have to kill these ones. Oh, it's physical. Okay, it's still physical only. Okay, we just walk up and we... Okay. But I say they're not dying. But it's physical. Oh, I forgot I can fly it. I can angle him here. Yeah, so we're just gonna go around and punch them. That's all. That's all. And then just be careful of like whatever you're casting in case you're just like casting. I gotta be far away from. Will Angon work on Angon? Yeah, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. No it doesn't. Angon don't work on Angon, probably because it is also flame. But I can Angon near. Probably not a wise idea to do a gap closer into the boss while it is doing a cast that is hitting close to it. Okay. Main thing I remember there is do the cult straw. Just because it's such a weird one to use. It's either that or stab it with a knife. That might be easier because it's like goblin punch range. Though I think it has a cast time, so it'd be similar to cult straw. Alrighty. Now what's this phase? I don't remember. Oh, you probably, I bet you probably alternate here. There's probably not one specific one that it is. It's probably you change between them. Yeah, it's probably that. So you just gotta be like careful of which one it is. I mean, damn it, like, in terms of time, that's not an issue. Charybdis! Are we gonna skip the part? We skipped the part where we even need to lose because of our damage output. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Do that without getting hit. This is fine. This is fine. I don't know about the other two that are after this. I don't remember how hard those fights were in of themselves. Azamaja seems fine though. Obviously, you know. There's some differences between this and the first time we fought him, but you know. It's a little different. I gotta remember, I actually gotta get all the elements off in this beginning phase. Oh, we have 4 here. We have 5 as well as which I don't know if I did last time. It almost takes up so much space that I can't see what I'm doing. It's almost like actively not beneficial. There we go. There we go. I don't know if I did Alpine last time, so I don't even know if it would have worked. But I have 5 to do there and then 3 to do on the next one. It's 9 in total, but one of them covers both, thankfully. So now we have to Cult Strahl and Goblin Punch and Fire Anger. In this phase. This will be fine! This is our victory. This is our fucking victory lap after the hell that we had to do for fucking the last guy. This is where it's just like, this is meant to be a challenge! This is what the challenge is, bruh! Azamaja, you're so easy. Bye, Angon! And Dragon Boys! Did I do Cult Strahl? I don't remember if I did or not, so I'm going to do it to make certain. Yeah! Yeah! Is it random which one you do in the next phase, or do you alternate depending on like how far it is? Because I'm gonna say, if you start reflecting physical, then wow, I'm gonna kill you even quicker because I have like so many abilities. Repelling spray, yeah. But I can do this! And that, and one of these. Ram's voice, we get away, we ungone. We get in there again. We punch. This, again, we might be cheesing this a little bit. But does anyone care? Does anyone care if nobody cares? I don't think so. Other Green Day references. Oh, this is where you gotta, yeah. Because you get out like weirdly to the edge. That's what it is, yeah. Hey! Something borrowed! I did it! I did it! 5 million points! We definitely measure those points in something. Easy done. I care so much I said look at my phone and not stream. There we go. Do we get any unique shop rewards for that? I'm gonna guess no, because I don't think the shop existed back in ARR. So I don't think so. But I will double check, all nonetheless. I don't think so. I don't think the shop existed back then. so I don't think it counts. So what, again, here's the concern is like, okay, that one's like piss easy, like that. How was that fight even a challenge when I first did it? I bet I was stuck on there for a while. How is it even a challenge? The question is, what are the other two? What are none more blue and violets of violet? What do I have to do for those? So for Siegfried, we have the use all spells and all damage types, same as what we do now. Take no damage. Standing electrified ground and getting electrocution debuff will still fail this. So no damage again. Complete the stage in less than ideal time, 6 minutes 30 seconds. In addition, in Act 3, you must defeat all 3 of Siegfried's shades before defeating the real one. I don't remember that part of the fight, so it depends on whether that's like a DPS check or whether it's like really hard to kill them all. The only thing for Violets of Violet is beat it in 6 minutes 50 seconds and don't get a vuln up. That's all you have to do for Go-Go. So I feel like the one that I did was the most strict. I mean, the Azul Maja one is a bit strict because it's just like, I mean, it's no damage and no healing, but like they're the same fucking thing. All the others have a time limit. I feel like the Goldor one's the strictest. Because, I mean, you don't have to use all the physical types, but you have to use physical anyway because of the way the fight works. But, like, you can't sprint in that, and you have to, like, not destroy the crystal. Where the other ones, like, even, like, Go-Go is just like, yeah, just don't get a vuln up. I mean, to be fair, you can fail mechanics for Goldor, so there is that. Where the other ones are like, don't get hit, and don't get a vuln up. My free 7 days has arrived. Sup, Raharon? I am doing Blue Mage. You missed me bashing my head against Goldor for about 4 hours. And now we're doing a victory lap and killing everything else super easy. So, Siegfried is, yeah, just use all the types, which is what we just did. No damage, and ideal time. And also kill the ads first. But it also said it was Act 3, so it's like 3 frees. Which also means it's going to take a long time. Actually, it shouldn't take that long, because if it's taking a long time to do 3 acts, then we're failing anyways, because we have to do it in 6.5 minutes. So never mind. Siegfried! When's this job coming into the game? Do you also have a reflected? They just love having modes that just change it, don't they? So I was getting against Goldor, the kicking ass of Marja in the nuts. These fights love having alternating phases between physical and magical. Goldor kinda has that, but you can avoid it unless you're getting the achievement. That being said, the first one you can do whatever the fuck you want. I just want to hit you with that first. Oh, Exuvio. We need Exuvio. I forgot about that. Yeah, we need Exuvio for this. Because we need to, yeah. I forgot. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is a fun one. Because you gotta get like, where is the knockback? Oh, perfect. I remember. I somehow still remember the knockback for that. I still remember the knockback location for that one. We need Exuviate. We need to Exuviate. So we need to take off something for Exuvio. 12 days till my FC house auto demolishes. Oh god. That's concerning, considering it's like there should be a decent amount of people in, unless is it an FC that's just your own. I was about to say, 'cause that's a lot of people who have like not gone into it, but yeah. Let me have a look. Is there a better ice thing? There really isn't, is there? That's a cone in front of you, which is like... There is no ice attack that just hits at a distance. Pretty much just my own. Okay. But I said, that makes a bit more sense. I share with two people who really play. Okay. I'm about to say, it makes a bit more sense unless outside of like an entire FC that's just gone. Let's get rid of Bristle. This is another cast I don't have to use for Exuvio. Will that technically make sense in terms of damage output? Probably not, but... We're at a point where the physical is like, it's physical in the first place. NA and EU auto demo has been paused for a while, so you probably would have lost it. The auto demolition thing's really like the one thing that goes against the idea of just like, you don't have to play the game if you don't want to. The house is saved! Yeah! Alright. Control! Fire Ungun! Exuvio! Fog! Punchy, punchy, punch, pow! Oh, it is, okay. Oh, it just keeps chasing. Okay, got it. Rubber bullet! Oh god. Exuviate! There we go. Easy. My damage output still feels fucked, and I'm not even like using my overpowered shit. Actually, I'm not even using this. There we go. But don't be like people who say people are forced to play footing because of their house. They're such that they'll continue playing and complaining. Like, playing a game you don't want to for a house in the game that you don't care about is not a reason for it. But yeah. I completely forgot about this. Alright, Swift Steel. What is that? This I don't remember. Oh, it's the knockback you gotta get. Okay, now I remember. Now I remember. Yeah, knockback into like getting close to them. And Spark Steel was a thing. I think you might have to loom for that one. I think that one might require a loom. But anyway, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's a mechanic where I'm not sure, like, I think it's loom to the side without the ice and be as far away as possible. I don't think you have to destroy the ice. But yeah, there's a lot of things that happen there at once. The knock back into the one, knock back into the other. No, knock back into, like, knock back. Knock back, move back in, move back out. Turn around, flip it, reverse it, you know, all that stuff. Oh, Magic Train is also here. So you really, yeah, you have to make sure you get all of the stuff up in that first phase. Oh. They're elemental, my dear Watson. Killing you with ice is so annoying! Well, you're dead at least. Ankle graze. Okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, the magic is not a permanent thing for you. It is just something that happens a lot. So you can always, like, put it back up kind of thing. And then a wind copy. Definitely a lot more going on for this one. Definitely a lot more going on for this one compared to Azamasha. Seems mostly fine. There's just like the big problem is going to be Well, at this point, time, possibly. They're running somewhat low. What was magic turn? Oh no, we're still not at 5 minutes. You got like nearly 7. Okay, so for this, is it just like as far away as possible? Yeah, okay, you basically just have to be like at the wall. Fire handgun doesn't count as fire for elemental weaknesses. That's annoying. That's annoying. It's a fire attack, but it doesn't count as fire weakness. Oh, they disappear after a certain amount of time. Oh, okay. Oh, probability. Nah, that doesn't even work. Okay. Okay, couple things learned. Loom is going to be super important for, like, the middle phase to get out of the ice blocks. Fire Engon does not work for a fire damaging spell, which we need something fire to kill the prick who's weak to fire. What do I got that's fire? There are just some elements where everything sucks, huh? Like, there's not many spells, like, types that just have a hit and it's fall. Like, here I have to target. I have to target because mom does. The thing is, if I get rid of, like, if I get rid of Fire Ankon, then I need something else that is, the piercing type. Which, what is piercing? Technically, sardines are piercing. I technically could use sardines instead. No, I don't want to use that because when he's weak to... No, I don't want to use this. I don't want to use this. I don't want to use number 55. I forgot this is from a long range. I forgot this is long range. No, but I think my thing is, like, when I'm far away and he's draining magic, so I have to hit him with physical attacks, Fire Engon's really good because of his low cast time. This would hit and this would work. It's just... It's a lot slower cast, so it's easy to get hit. Where this, I can dart around a lot quicker. So I still want to keep Fire Engon, because we are doing it for a lot of damage. Because he drains... You can only hit him with physical for a lot of it, and you got to be far away from him for a lot of it. And so there's movement. Okay. So what do we get rid of? What do we get rid of? I think Mountain Buster we can get rid of. Get rid of Mountain Buster for a Bomb Toss. Bomb Toss. There we go. Add to Hopper. I think that should be fine. This doesn't mean we're going to guarantee get out on this attempt, but this is absolutely within the realm of possibility as well. The main thing's the Go-Go one. The Go-Go one's about, like, the damage combined with everything else. That's, like... We need Kalstra. There's so many get the types in, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, Deku gets gets like extra Chocobo stuff because Raharon's like part of the Recruit the Friend campaign right now. Alright, over this way. Whee! See, when I'm over here, Fire Angon. Fire Angon. Fire Angon. Teehee. So a lot of these move super quickly, so Fire Angon's like really useful to make sure we actually get out of the way. Fire Angon! Fire Angon! Is it always to the same side? Does he always go to the same side for that? I wonder. Alright. So we need to do all of our element shit very quickly in this phase. Fire not gone. Fire right there. Okay. Might as well do those because we can. But we need to make sure we get our types in at some point. There's the issue with bomb toss. Okay. The range of that scares me a lot. Range of that shit scares me so much. I don't really know how far away I actually have to be. Have I done all my magics? I hope so. I hope so. I hope I did all my magics. I hope I did them all. We're hoping against hope that I did all of them. At least with this, like, the whole point of the Goldor one is that the conditions make it way longer. At least for this one, part of the conditions are make sure you do it quickly. Not as bad. So this sucks. I'm gonna use Ram's voice on this. So you know what would work here as well? Should we do this? That got it, yay. No, I got hit at some point. No, I did get hit at some point. I don't know what hit me, but I did get hit at some point because I'm not on full health. I don't know what hit me, but I did get hit. I think it was something with the knockback mechanics in the middle of that I got, like, fucked up on. Ooh, you're vulnerable. No, they hit. Never mind. We're good. We're good. And this one's easy. So you're gonna do Spark Steel, which is this. If you stop that one early enough, it doesn't even do the ice in that section, which is pretty good. I know we haven't succeeded this attempt, but I'm just trying to make sure I know what I'm doing. So now I have to, like, yeah. So our damage is fine here. Honestly, if we have to kill the, yeah, because, like, yeah. Like, you might die before I get to kill the thing with the bomb toss. You're gonna die before your friend comes in. I have to actually be careful how much damage I do. Did you knock me back with a... Totally safe. Damn it! Not quite. Oh my god! This is why bomb toss sucks! Oh my god. Just kill me. I roughly know what I'm doing. It's just bomb toss is awful. Bomb toss is just so bad that it's frustrating to have to, like, use it on targets that are moving a lot. Might be worth it to swift cast it. Like, between the Ifrit and that, it hopefully will die quicker. Just making sure I get my damage in. Bomb toss would be better on keyboard and mouse, and you know what would be, would be worse? Literally everything else. Cannot imagine what it'd be like playing this game on keyboard and mouse. It feels like it'd be such a pain. I did manage to get in the big attacks before it did that, so I burned through that pretty quickly. Completely unnecessary, but it was funny. I've actually slowed down my damage in the final phase. I'm actually too good at video games, it turns out. Well, move over a little bit. Get up our Supras. You know what, we might as well get up one of these. Oh, this is the phase. Right, I have to do this. Gotta remember, we also need our elements. Ice has been very generous to me at the moment. I will gladly take it. Fuck off! How? What? How was that close enough? How strict is that ice? Like, how close to the edge do you have to be to actually make that work? Wow. That was very, 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 very close. Okay. Okay. Fire Angon. Kaltstral. Get off our Exuvier. LOL and also Lamau. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We can use it then. It's fine, don't worry about it. Groovy music. It is honestly kind of shocking how much simpler these are compared, though. Like, I know I still haven't cleared this one, but, like, look at what I am asked to do here compared to what I had to do for the fucking Goldor one. Like, wow, is the difference kind of nuts. In terms of, like, what you're expected to do. Kinda wild. 1EX Mount Farm Party Antenna RP adds to the Party Finder. It's like I never left. Ugh. 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 I feel reinvigorated now that I'm doing those ones. The stream's going very, very late, but you know, it's fine. I'm mainly going super late because I started super late. That one's more meaningless. Again, feels like if you get a bad combination for that, it's gonna be like you have to loom and there's no other way to getting around it. Like, you have to loom, you cannot reach far enough. It's a little worrying. It's 1:30 a.m. Well, it's for me at 6:30 p.m. Which, like, I'm 8 hours into the stream. I normally wouldn't be this late, only 8 hours into the stream. It's not good because I am also planning on doing other streams this week, so like pushing myself this much for this is probably not a wise idea, but too bad. If you think about it. Alright, Rams, okay. You are a pain in the ass and I don't like you. Why do you suck so bad? This is more so just there are skills in this game that are garbage. And that's all the ones I want you to use here. There's want you to use all the ones that are shit. Just use every skill that sucks. Oh, you're responding to Rahara. I think even about me going low. Oh. Alright, wind! A much simpler one, because it's a good quick cast time. I can actually use it consistently. Thank God. Don't even need to worry about that one. Oh. Actually, no, I don't know. I was about to say, oh, you're immune to, I can magic you. I can hit you. But I kind of actually... I can hold off on DPS probably long enough to make sure that I don't kill you before the next one spawns. Still got like half. You still got a lot of health left. Come on, spawn the next one. Do it. Do it. He's taking a lot of damage anyways. Get away so I can actually hit the other one. There we go. I will actually swift cast the bomb. God damn it! Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, pattern for that is just like... I think that's a loom. I think the idea is like... loom it. The lava puddle beforehand, is that baited? Because if that's baited, like, if you can stand in the middle there, then it makes it easy to get to any of them. But the way that I've been doing it, I've had to run all the way around. I think that lava puddle might be baited, so it might be you have to stand towards the edges. That might be the mistake I'm making there. Very possible. Like, sometimes it's super easy to dodge, and sometimes it just doesn't, like, no. Sardine. Sardine! Another guess, I don't want to rely on getting lucky on the mechanic. Though I don't think that one is, like, RNG. I don't think it's RNG. Like where the thing will spawn is, but like I think you can like if you do it right. Again, I think it's baited. From what I can tell, at least, it feels baited. Kick. Bam. Zaku kick, very powerful. So nice having so many skills for Blue Mage, so you can actually like do a lot of cool shit. Again, takes a lot of effort to get to, like, where Blue Mage is at its peak. And do this so I can't see anything! There we go. Still gotta remember getting elements in this phase. Getting all the elements isn't as important because a lot of them do happen in the next phase, but I don't want to like try and like rely on remembering which one it is. Wow. Oh, he is dying hard this. Wow. Okay. That felt a hell of a lot faster for that phase than usual. Turns out when you burn everything at once, things do that thing where they die. It's pretty good. So want to make sure we get off that before the magic drain. It will do damage over the magic drain. All right, okay. Get in this first. Oh, the cone of that. Oh, that's probably what hit me. Yeah, the glass dance cone is huge, isn't it? It's not a cone in front of you. It's basically a cone all the way around except behind you. So if I want to use that to do more damage there, I need to make sure that Siegfried's like not beside me, but behind me. That's where I'm taking damage. That's where it is. I hope the Go-Go one is somehow shorter than this one. I hope that one somehow takes less time. And then we just run. And then we run. We get our kick in. It's always the same side. Always the same side. Eee. Lol. Nah. And then we punch. Don't grade the punches. Don't grade the punches. I'm now realizing Siegfried is basically what Corsair could have been. Gun in one hand, sword in the other. Siegfried is basically Corsair. Alright, okay. Quickly this one. Burn to a little this. Quickly side hit with this. Flame Cracker. Yeah, I think the start of Spark Steel's where you are. So I'm making it harder on myself by... yeah. God, it feels like I have to be so lined up for that. No idea if I did all of these. I'm uncertain if I did all my elements. I hope I did. I hope I did. But I am uncertain. But I am uncertain. Killing the chlorines is the frustrating thing. It's like almost entirely just because you don't have good skills for the different elements. Like it's entirely because of that. So make sure you're there, and then I do this. And then I don't get hit by it, and then I do this. There we go. Die! Oh, you're so irritating. Oh, you're so irritating. Hang. I got 3 chase there, so like I can use Angon like comfortably after that happens, and then boom, boom. All right, you are fine. You are like super easy to get. Yeah. So you yeah. So you use the Spark Steel, which is over the side, and then you can stand way more comfortably in the middle. That's what it is. Yeah, Spark Steel is targeted, so you want to be not in the middle when they're about to do it. Pushing that one. Oh, wow, that lasts for a long time. I didn't realize. Does the fire one also do a Spark Steel? I forget. I forget it. Can you hurry up and spawn it? You're dying. Like, really rapidly. Thanks. Oh, come on! Okay, when the fire guy spawns in, you seem to be near the center. I think that's the solution for the fire guy. You just need to be near the center. No! Oh, fuck. I ran out of disk space for the recording. I ran out of disk space. Stream went for way longer than I thought. Fuck me. Whoops. That's annoying. That's annoying. So I'm at a point where I'm actually kind of stuck. I'm waiting for another hard drive to come in. I don't have many things on my computer I can delete. I'm running out of space to delete stuff. I can delete, like, those. I'm running out of stuff that I can delete. Because most of what's taking up my hard drive space now is completed videos. I'll press the record button again. I might try to cut in those in-between moments with the stream, but welcome back. if the video just cut awkwardly there, I ran out of disk space. I might try to download the Twitch vault to fill it in and anything like that. But I failed the attempt. Let's go again. I run out of disk space. I've ordered a new hard drive because I need to get all of my recorded videos off my current hard drive. I don't have much space left that isn't that, so I really need it. Yeah, why not use that then? I get way more chance for it. Oh, because I'm also trying to like use my other elements. Like, yeah, I gotta use Cold Strahl at some point. Cold Strahl, I can use it here. There we go. Cold Strahl, there we go. There we are. Oh, I'm not over. I'm fine. Whoever doubted me is a doubter. Exuvier. Is it kind of weird that we're running into, like, the opposite problem here? We're almost running into the problem of this one of I'm doing so much damage to the fight that the mechanics that I'm failing on, I've not seen much. Because I'm actually skipping shit too much. So I'm unfamiliar with the mechanics, so therefore I fail it. A little bit of a worry. But it's fine. You gotta use elements here. I keep forgetting. You gotta use elements here. Very important. Yes, we want to be like off to the side a bit for Spark Steel so I can move easier for this. That's the thing that gets me. The range of that seems to be incredibly brutal. It seems to go really low. What is aim? The range of the ice seems very brutal, and it's not marked on the ground at any point, so it's just being unsure of what to do there for that. Yeah. But Fire Guy is the one who does the ice, so we want to be near the middle when Fire Guy spawns, so I can just walk to whichever side it is. And I want to do this, so I can get this quickly. We get some Goblin Punches in, we get some of this in. Ice Guy. Target Ice Guy. Be this way. Okay. Wait for knockback. Oh no! I got my Lord. And like a situation like that is, I've not done the mechanic enough to be like aware of where I should knock myself back on that. I'm just letting myself get knocked back and saying I'll fix it after the fact. Which is probably not good enough to like be consistent. It works a lot of the time. It's not the hardest thing to move out of, but it's very easy for it to go wrong. Like I can very easily just accidentally be in a spot that like won't work. Like, I'm just getting knocked towards where all of the touch is. And so I'm letting myself get killed, kind of. Like, because I've not had to do the mechanic for several hours straight. I've not, like, worked out the the best way to handle it. I'm kind of just going, yeah, it'll come, and then I'll handle it, and then sometimes that... And a lot of the time, it works, because it's nowhere near as hard as other ones. But then sometimes it doesn't. And I'm just like, ah, shit. And then I'm just like, well, phooey. I would love to do them all tonight. I'd love to do also Go-Go tonight. It's just, I don't know how. I want to stream tomorrow. I just, you know. Like, there it makes sense. I can understand that. It's like, get knocked back so it's, like, towards where the fucking, thing is. Yeah, I get that. Does feel like specifically it always makes sure that it spawns the ice in not, like, the worst spot imaginable. It does feel like it tries to make sure that it's, like, not in the middle of hell. But sometimes it's in a little bit of hell. It's like dipping its toes into hell. And I'm just not very good at wading around the kiddie pool of hell. So, like, deal with it. Anything I'm saying making sense? No? Okay. Alright, ice. Target ice. Behind us is this. There we go. Perfect. Get into the middle. We do this. We wait for a knockback. We're not going to get another cast in. There's a good spot there. You move too much for me to kill you. There we go. Doesn't take much. Doesn't take much to kill. Doesn't take much. Kiddie pool of hell still filled by fire. Just because it's only your toes that are in it doesn't mean it don't fucking burn. We've got so much spare time, I should, like, not use my magic things and risk killing him before I get the chance to do everything. We've got so much time. Alright, wind. So we want to spark. That's like the first thing you do, huh? No, spark's still there. I thought I got hit. I thought I got hit during that. I thought I got hit. I didn't. I didn't. Yay. But I very much thought that I did. Spawn the firefucker. I'm gonna, like, take the smallest amount of damage on one of these phases without even realizing it. Okay, fire should spawn soon. Hopefully. I don't know what to do there. Sometimes it seems like it just kills you. There was AoEs targeting the center there. Is that because where it spawned or because I was standing there? Maybe I don't want to be in the center when it does it, but I gotta, like, move into it. I think a hyperdrive targeted the center, so I couldn't stand in the center to get ready to move to the safe spot. Thing is, like, for that mechanic, if the safe spot is too far away, I don't know how to reach it. I don't even think Loom will work because of the cast time. So I'm not certain, like, what the plan is there. Because it just feels like it's really long. Like, it's like, sorry, it can feel like it's really far away and you've got no time to actually get there. So I've not worked out, like, a strat for that part yet. Which has me concerned. Because I can't work out anything that, like, tells you where the ice is going to spawn before it appears. And sometimes it's next to me, and sometimes it's far away. And so I've not worked out a contingency plan that works if it's far away. I thought it was stand in the middle so you can reach it so it's never far away. But then AoE's targeted the center. So I am once again uncertain. But again, maybe the AoE's, like... There was two in the middle, so I think one of them was the hyperdrive of the main Siegfried. And I'm worried that the other one was, like, the actual clone, the fire clone, doing an AoE in the middle. Which, if that's the case, then I can't stand in the middle, which means I don't have a safe strat. Because I don't have a safe word. And then I'm just sucked. can't say! Feels like bullshit that I managed to get away with that, but you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. That felt like I should not have made it out of that. So that time, the safe spot was balls deep in hell. Safe spot was balls deep there. Sapiens, the balls are deep. You have no idea, you can't even fathom how deep the balls are. You will not get context. No, my headphones died. They didn't even give me a warning. Well, I just gotta do this attempt without headphones, and I can definitely do that. It's totally not distracting at all. Oh, the ball's blurred. No, the balls are covered in lava, actually. So it's somehow a lot worse. I'm getting hit by Laura's torch. Yup, okay. Sometimes the game just says, not worked out again. I'm powering, like, I'm hitting through all this shit so quickly. But I'm not, like, having the chance to take in some of the mechanics to work out consistent strats. There are no headphones for the rest of the day. There are no headphones. There is just... we've run out of recording space. We've run out of headphone battery. We're just gonna let it fucking ride. Stream has gone on longer than I anticipated. We're just gonna go for it. If you're wondering what the stream plan is this weekend, the answer is I don't know. I'm relatively confident on two things. My Sunday, my Monday. So not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. And the day after that. I'm relatively confident those days will be 5.4 and Bosnia, Zone 2. Tomorrow, I don't know. It depends. Tomorrow will depend on how I'm feeling after today's stream. I already did not feel great. Well, I felt okay coming into today's stream, but it's just like long work, and then I'm streaming. I was planning for today's stream to be like a 4 to 5 hour stream, because I'm doing 14 like several times this weekend. So I was planning on today's to be like a 4 to 5 hour thing. That's why I said I'll just do Blue Mage. Sure, I guess I got hit by that. And then today's stream is 8.5 hours long, as it is, and we're not even done. Tomorrow could be more Blue Mage. I could get to a point where I'm just like, I can't do any more today. I'll come back tomorrow and do more Blue Mage. We might do that for Gogo. I'd love to get all the Blue Mage stuff done now. We might come back tomorrow and do Gogo. I have not made up my mind. One of those situations where it's just like, life has been so busy this week. It's been so fucked that I'm just like, I don't want to make plans. I just want to like let whatever fucking happens just happen. I will let you know on the day. Again, my Sunday, my Monday should be pretty solid. That should be 5.4 and positive. That's been the plan for a long ass time. There shouldn't be anything that interrupts that. It's more so just like, do I want to like to stream tomorrow like at all? Do I want to have a short stream tomorrow of something that isn't 14? So make sure I'm well rested for the next 2 days of major streams. I also have plans tomorrow night, so I can't stream for 1,000,000 hours. Which is partially why I'm thinking, I'm just like, do I just come back and finish this stream today, tomorrow? It's tempting. It's tempting. It's tempting. Yeah, work was just fucking chaotic this week, but I very much got to yesterday, and I'm just like, I'm going to pass out, lie down, and let the weekend just fucking happen. Still major plans that we've always had that should not have changed. But we'll just have to see how the rest of it is. Gotta remember my elements here. I don't want to get through all this and forget my elements. So it should spawn, yeah, say, it does spawn in roughly good spots. Roughly. Did I get a Plains Cracker? I don't remember. Where did I got the other two? Well, I'm getting that. None of them are Earths. This is the really important one to make sure I get done. It came up with the damage number even if he died. We should be okay. Cut to me completing it, and it's not okay. Crack the knee. Hell yeah. At least we have to do all this with the umbrella. That's nice. Pretty sure I can't start the beginning, but I will do it again just to make sure. Alright, Ice. Ice is there. You're there. You're there. Okay. Oh, I fucked up already. Impressive. There we go. No! Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. No, never mind. No, okay, no, never mind. Never mind. Everything went to shit. I fucked up one thing. And it's not that the game punished me for it. I punished myself by throwing myself off by fucking up one thing. I fucked up one thing, and then my brain couldn't recover. Whoops. My bad. I didn't think this one would... You know, when we first started this, and I'm like looking at what it was, I'm just like, yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. This one should be much simpler than the other ones. I mean, it's definitely simpler, but I'm still making just as many dumb mistakes. That part has not changed. I'm still making very dumb mistakes here that are causing me to fail. Whoops. And this is with all of my cheating. Just using abilities that I shouldn't have to this way. And this is what concerns me about the Go-Go fight. It's funny how like the Goldor one's the only one that doesn't require you not fail a mechanic. Siegfried, Azamaja, and Go-Go all require you to not fail a mechanic. Go-Go's just like, yeah, we know people are probably going to fail the Goldor rush at some point. So just like, don't die at least. It's hard enough to get through that without dying. Okay. I disagree with where that knockback was sending me, but you know what? I guess I don't disagree too much. Okay. See, I put that way too close. I made it! I feel like that one has a lot more lenience in the time compared to the one for the fire guy at the end of this. Move. Oh, really far away. Never mind. Never mind, no point in super knockering. You're gonna die anyways. Yeah, the clones are the hard part. Like, that makes sense. The clones are the unique thing for the fight. Yeah, and you gotta do the unique thing for it. It's only like part of like normal other do things. It's like, in addition, you've also gotta do this. So like, it makes sense that the clones are the hard part. It's dealing with them. Making sure I kill them, making sure I don't take damage while I'm doing that. What the clones are doing is attacks, so it's basically two mechanics at once. Alright, okay. Come here. You're there. Do this immediately. There we go. Go to the middle. Immediately do this. There we go. Okay. That is in there at the very least. Oh, I'm too far back. I keep forgetting you have a knockback. There's a knockback. I keep forgetting that. Ice Guy has a knockback. I keep forgetting his thing is knockback. Because they basically each individually have one part of what his big combo in Act 2 is. I've now failed multiple times in a row because I keep forgetting he has a knockback. This is what I mean, I'm making dumb mistakes. I mean, the Fire Guy's thing is more so just a case of, like, if I get lucky, it's very easy to do the mechanic. If I'm unlucky, then it becomes really hard, and I've not worked out a way to do the hard version of the mechanic yet. For the Fire Guy, it just depends on where the ice spawns. If the ice spawns in the wrong spot, then I don't know how to do it. But I'm also pretty sure that where the ice spawns is partially dependent on how you handled the mechanic beforehand. And I've not worked out, like, exactly what the influence is. You can tell my ping is bad for the amount of times that I go to stand still. I go to cast something, and then the cast gets interrupted because I'm moving after I've stood still. I feel like I might have particularly bad ping today compared to usual. Like, the issue of I don't get my cast because the game still registers me as moving is a relatively common problem that I have playing this game. But I feel like it's very common today. I might have a particularly bad hit. Maybe I should do all my elemental shit first, because these require cast times. And I should, like, save the moment where I do all of my, like, instant cast things that I can stand far away from. Like, that I don't have to, like, wait for. Maybe I should do all of that after the fact. Maybe. Okay. Surely it's gonna... Like, what am I meant to do there? Okay. Like... Okay, like, when that happens, what is the plan? When that happens, what are you meant to do to avoid it? That was the ice spawning as far away from me as possible. You don't have a lot of time. So is that a case of, oh, you're meant to loom, but even then, I don't think loom's fast enough. Am I meant to loom there? Am I meant to just, like, is where the ice spawns dependent on where I am? And so, therefore, the mistake has been made before the ice has spawned. I've stood in the wrong spot to make the mechanics work together. Because that could be it. It could be baited. It could also... You know what? It could also be RNG. It could also be RNG, because this has shown that it's okay to do RNG for some of the mechanics in these fights. Is it just a case of the spawn is wherever it happens to be? You might get lucky. You might get screwed over. It could be that. I don't know. Baited RNGs. Punches in. Oh, wait. Because it's just, sometimes it's like, yeah, the ice will just spawn like away from all the other AoEs so you can get around them. And then sometimes it's just like, no, it's in the middle of all of them on the other side of where you are. And I'm just like, even if I sprint, I can't reach it in time. So has the mistake been made before this started? But if so, then I can't work out like what the mistake is. This makes more sense. Do all of this now? Do all of these things now. Okay, so that's all here, right? Okay. It feels like the idea is that you're meant to be standing in the center. What is the range of these things? What is the range of this ice? What is it? What is it? What is the range of the ice? We are once again in the same situation as we were for Goldor, where it's just there's literally one mechanic that I just can't pass. It's the exact same situation as Goldor, where it's just like everything is fine except for one specific mechanic that's fucking me up. There is one specific part that is screwing me over multiple times. Does that count as the front if I hit there? I don't know. I don't know what counts as front in this game. So when people say hitting on the flank, some people say it's like the entire side, and then I've seen some people say, no, it's only the part between like the arrow on the side and where the gap is on the back. Like I've seen some people say, no, basically you divide it into an X, and it's like both of the entire sides is flank, but it's just like, sometimes it's like, no, it has to be specifically this spot. So I don't know how far under the front it counts to actually be the front, because I'm not sure which counts as the flank. My assumption would be the flank is between the arrows on the side and where it ends, so you have a visual marker for it, and not just, oh, it extends out past where that marker is to the sides. That would be my assumption. But that is an assumption based on the game giving you visual language. It does not always do that. So it feels like an assumption that I'm making that I should not be as confident in my making it that I am. Okay. Do all of these first. We're not struggling for damage. We are not struggling for damage. Okay, actually, I was So I'll stand over there to bait that out there. So I can stand in the middle of this. And then it's over this side. We wait. Very quickly after that. There we go. Camera so I know where I'm going. I don't think I've done Alpine. Do Alpine quickly. I don't think I did that one. There we go. Okay. We're finally back at the third act. It's been a while since I've been here. I'm doing great. Pretty sure extends out in the next thing, but Jesse said that being in the hole so you can quickly get between flank and rear. That's true, yeah. Any job that wants you to go between wants you to go between both. Oh. Blue there. I gotta wait for the ice. Ice. Okay, then ice is here. We do this very quickly. We do this in the middle. There we go. Ah, so yeah, there we go. Be aware of the positioning and oh, don't do that. Be very aware of the positioning and you can just fucking kill it instantly. Not even an issue. Maybe that's part of what I should do for the next one. Maybe I should get Garuda's off global. Maybe I should get Garuda's off global so I can kill this thing before it does the knockback. Again, to be fair, the issue is the flame one, which I have what I need to do for it. I don't have anything else. This one is just me forgetting that there's a knockback. Yeah, so it's it marks you with hyperdrive advantage, and then it knocks you back. I didn't. Okay. I'll die again. Alright. It died a little faster than I thought it would. That being said, this flame spot gonna make that mechanic a little more annoying than that. Okay, get ready. The flame one's about to spawn in the middle. Yeah, you do your magic drain. Get ready for this. Stand out a little bit, because I think one of them is baited out onto the outside. There we go. There we go. Fucking terrifying, but we made it past that. Okay. Ankle graze. We go 1, 2, 3. Did I do it? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? No. What did I fuck up? What did I fuck up? I don't think I used Cult Strahl. I got Elemental Mastery. I don't think I used Cult Strahl in the first phase. I think that's what that was. I don't think I used Cult Strahl, so I didn't get the... Yeah. So I didn't get hit. I saw that. Okay. Okay. We now know. Get all of my elements in immediately here for the physicals. I sometimes use the Zaku kick there. And I think I use Zaku kick, then go, I'll use it later, and Cult Strahl later, and then I don't. Whoops. Then I can Zaku kick. Grace, we exuviate, we get out of the way, we keep punching you. We bait this around a little bit so I can go in and get some more punches in. Lol. 3 of them are done, so I do this. I'm pretty sure the only mistake I made there was something, because I got the can't touch this, which is no damage. I got elemental mastery for using all the elements. So unless one of the clones disappeared, no, because I didn't get the thing that says total mastery. Total mastery is using all the elements and all the types. I think I just literally didn't use Cold Strike. My bad. My bad. No, do this immediately. Don't fuck up this. Everything else can wait. I can see AoEs. God damn it! Told you I could see the AoEs. Fuck. Fuck. I think what I'm going to do, after we clear this, I think I'm going to end it for today. I will come back tomorrow and it'll be part of like the same YouTube video. I think we'll do Go-Go then. Because there are other things that I want to do as part of this stream/episode. And I'm not going to have time to do them today. And tomorrow's stream should probably be not as long, hopefully. Because I do have 2 very long streams coming up for 14 afterwards. So it's going to be a weekend of nothing but 14. Tomorrow will be Go-Go, plus the other couple of things that I wanted to do as part of the Blue Mage stream. Not like major things, they're just like little things that like to check in on. Just like quests to complete that are just like, I don't know, I'll have the time in the others. Oh, I fucked with that. No, I was kicking too much. So yeah, come back tomorrow, we'll finish that up. I'll put it all into a YouTube video after we do this. Hopefully, Go-Go doesn't take several hours. Hopefully Go-Go don't take several hours. And we'll see how it goes. Like, I was originally thinking I might do, like, Monster Hunter and stuff like that, but it's just, that's also going to be a very long stream. And again, it's just like, I've got to, like, 5.4 is obviously going to be long. Every MSQ stream is long. And then the other one is Bosnia. And looking at how long we spent, I mean, to be fair, the last Bosnia we spent a long time in there because we were, like, learning a lot of it, but... Because we have, like, an entire zone to do of Bosnia in a much shorter time than we did the last things, part of my hope is to try and finish, like, maybe the first step, if it's reasonable to do on stream, on the stream, so I can start working on the next step after stream. Not very quickly. Because we've had, like, several weeks, we've had, like, a couple of months, honestly, to make sure that I get, like, the first zone done. But I don't have as much time for the second, because we unlock it in 5.4, and I want to make sure I finish it before we do anything. Whereas between 5.1 to 5.4 is I have a lot more time for second one. So that'll also be a long stream. But that being said, this stream could easily be another hour. Could easily take me another hour to actually have a successful attempt at all this again. Nothing stopping it. Always possible. Okay, let this resolve, then do this. Oh god, I'm standing up. Oh god, I'm standing up. Like, what am I meant to do? Like, that feels unavoidable. Like, look at that spawn pattern. How are you meant to avoid that? The entire safe spot is completely covered in the explosions, and the middle is also exploding. How are you meant to avoid that? Again, it feels like sometimes the RNG just says, this attempt will not work. It really feels like there are just times where it just says, no. Where the RNG just says, this is not going to be a successful attempt. Because I don't know what I did wrong there. And if I don't know what I did wrong, then it means I didn't do anything. Like how we get the little ring on our back during this kick, too. It's cute. Yeah, my only thought process is that is it baited during that phase? Like, where the ice spawns, is it somehow baited in some capacity? And I'm just, like, not picking it up. Another case of just, like, you can see my interrupts get interrupted because the game still thinks I'm walking. Because ping. Because anytime I see this cast bar get interrupted, it makes me think, shit, did I get hit? Was I actually standing in the AoE? And then I look at my health bar and it hasn't moved, and I'm just like, nope, I just got pinged. Doing all this immediately. I technically don't need to do the Ram's voice, but I'm doing it just to absolutely make sure. There's an AoE somewhere there that I have to avoid, I know. Okay, so now we're in the center. So yeah, I feel maybe that's it. I feel like if you're standing in the center, then it's gonna be safe. It could be that. It could be baited in like a weird way where it's just like, if you're in the center, it's gonna be fine. Because I feel like every time I've managed to be in the center for it, it has not spawned it in the middle of hell. Whereas the times that I'm not in the center, it ends up being spawned roughly, approximately, in hell. Can't believe I fucking did it probably, and it didn't do a cult strong. Holla. Gotta walla. So we got a much better idea of how to do the ice part of this at least. Because we know it goes to center immediately. So like, we gotta target it. We target, we do this immediately. We go here where he's jumping to, and then we can immediately get, oh, crits as well? Oh, you're treating me too good, baby. There's the ankle graze. There's the exuviation. There's some punchies. 1 and 2 and 3. And all of our friends come to party. Quickly food buff. Maybe that little extra damage will let me kill one of these faster. Maybe. Oh, that's a really horrible spawn for that. If I could kill you fast enough, I wouldn't have to worry. Oh, I'm correct. Yeah, that particular Sparkster, that just lasts forever, doesn't it? It just stays there. Menacingly. Alright, get ready for the flank. Oh, actually, medic ring. There we go. Okay. That is nerve-wracking because you gotta like move to where it wasn't safe like a couple seconds ago. Fucking nerve-wracking as shit to just be like, I can see where I have to move, but like that wasn't safe just recently. By just moving into where it was. Well, I can just run around and then come on, please tell me I did it right this time. There we go! None more blue. I used the cult style that time. Hey! There it is, and Celestium's Finest is on the board there as well. Total Elemental Mastery, Total Mastery. Can't touch this. Too far. There we go. 5 minutes on the die. Ooh. We're getting through them. They are happening. Do we get any rewards for that? Unfortunately, you did sprint this time too. That one I'm allowed to. That one I'm allowed to sprint. Yeah, I do feel like it's more so just, if you stand in the right spot, the mechanic becomes easier to resolve. It's like they give you more fucked up combinations of some of those depending on like where you were standing. Like if you're not standing in the middle, they just give you evil combinations and say, fuck you, work it out. You didn't start the mechanic properly, we're not gonna make it easy for you. Fuck yourself. But if you're standing near the middle, that is like, okay, no, we'll make it possible to get to where you need to. But, yeah. So, I could do Go-Go now. Because we do have we have one last one for, the, Carnival. It's also, again, just, like, part of, like, our whole finishing everything for Shadowbringers. That's what I'm doing here. If we do this, the Carnival is finished. Like, everything is properly, completely finished for the Carnival with this. Because it means that every achievement for it's done too. Like, we have nothing left to do there. If we get all of these achievements. Like, there's no completion metrics for it. That's why I wanted to make sure I do it today. Because it's just like, again, we're completing everything for like, in Shadowbringers. So once we're past this, we just do everything as it comes out kind of thing. So I do want to do this. I do want to do this. But I think, if you're on YouTube, this will be part of the same video. It'll be a really fucking long one, but it'll be part of the same video. But for the Twitch audience, I'm thinking I'm going to end it there for today. I will come back tomorrow. We will do Go-Go, a couple of other things. If the stream ends up being like an hour, maybe we'll stream something else as well. Because there's a couple other things of just like handing in quests. And a couple other little things that I also wanted to do today as part of this in terms of like wrapping up stuff. But we're at nearly 9 hours. I need to pee and they're only getting harder. Well, I mean, Goldor was the hardest, and that's why it took the longest. But, like, Azalmaja took less time than Siegfried. Siegfried took a bit longer, and then Goldor took forever. So I'm expecting Go-Go to take, like, an hour or two, realistically. You have achievements, the remaining spells sometime after, like, 5.5 will have finished Blue Mage in all the ways that matter. So not the log and weekly targets and shit like that. Blue Mage log is something that it's just, again, you need to join a Discord dedicated to Blue Magery and join them when they do their things, and also because I'm in a different time zone, who knows how possible that would be. But I will see you shortly if you're on YouTube, and I will see you in like 13 hours or so, hopefully, if I wake up early enough tomorrow after this for Go-Go, and then we'll do some other things. Hell yeah. Welcome back! It is a brand new day for me. It is a brand new day for chat. Well, I was about to say it's a brand new day for chat. I don't actually know if that's technically true because of time zones. It might be like very late in the same day as the last one. And everything like that. But we have more Blue Mage to do. We're not done. This is going to be part of the same videos on YouTube. Welcome back. It's been a couple seconds. It's been 24 hours. Yeah, but yesterday's stream went for so long. Yesterday's stream went for so long, but by the end of the last stream and the start of this one, it might be the same day. Yeah, it's still the same day since the last stream ended. That's what, yeah. But the patch, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Tomorrow is the patch. Day after that is Bosnia. This is why this is why I have to like do the very specific hammer time posting in Discord of very explicit times things, because when I say next day or this day, time zones fuck it up everything. The day I won't be there. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. Well, the thing is, like, today was never gonna be MSQ. I can't make today MSQ. I don't have time. I'm doing things later today. This is why I'm doing like a little short addendum bit here. I'm busy later today, so I don't have time for MSQ today, unfortunately. Cursed is rotating or hurling through space, making semantics confusing. Well, again, this is why when I post my schedule, I post it in like Pacific and Eastern, because I have more viewers in American time zones than anything else. But also when I post on the Discord. By the way, if you're watching this on YouTube and if you're ever curious about like knowing more specific times when streams start, go on the Discord. Go on the Discord. When I actually post the schedule, which I've been good at lately, just this week I wasn't because I didn't know what it was until I do it. I post the schedule with the hammer time posting. So when you hover over it on your side, it'll translate it to your time. So, yeah. Because I have so many viewers across the entire world, I'm worldwide famous. I've got to do that so people can just be like, I can't just say, it starts at this time. Eastern. It starts at this time. Pacific. Because a lot of people are just like, I still don't know what that is because of where I am in the world. But, yeah, we're doing, again, hopefully it won't be too long. It could still be a couple of hours. It is still Go-Go. We're doing Go-Go. So if I go to my thing, where's my thing? Oh, so I don't have headphones in, I'm lazy too. I mean, it's not too long, I'm not gonna bother. And also, like, the headphones died on me twice in the middle of a match and made me lose. Because if I can't hear the game, I get thrown off. It's not even a case of I'm using audio cues, it's more so the sudden change in how I'm hearing it just throws me off mentally. So for this one, this is, in some capacity, this is the simplest of all of the achievements that we have to do for the boss fights here. Like, obviously the simplest one is the giant one that we did. Just don't interrupt. Except for when you have to. So simple. But for this one, like the last two, Azamasha and Siegfried, we had to like use all of the different abilities. We had to like do all those different types. We couldn't take damage. We had to like kill Siegfried's clones first and everything like that. Even for Goldor, we had to like not destroy the crystal. Go-Go doesn't have anything specific like that. Go-Go is just don't take a Vulner, which is don't fail a mechanic. You guaranteed to take damage in this fight. It's not like Azamasha and Siegfried. You're guaranteed to take damage in this fight. I remember enough of it to remember that like you need Diamondback to mitigate damage, and also there's like other parts where you're just going to take damage, which is why I should probably switch over to Healer Mimicry for this. But it's just, yeah, don't take a Vuln stack and kill him in 6 minutes 50 seconds. So I've been following the world famous fire for 10 years. Yeah, Raharan was looking at YouTube, and apparently it tells you on YouTube when you subscribe to different channels, which I did not realize. But Raharan worked out that she's been subscribed to me for 10 years. Which is like, oh my god. Which is, oh my god. Oh wait, I need to switch over to, because I'm thinking, because we don't need all of the specific different things here, I can switch over to my normal carnival set. So that being said, I think my normal carnival set, I remember, it's this one. Oh, I have to, buttons. I'm pretty sure my normal carnival set we saved with all the stuff on there. Oh no, I don't have the elements on here. No, I actually don't have the elements on here. I've got my Goblin Punches, I've got my Breath of Magics, I've got Bristles, I've got Angel Snack, which is probably not necessary. But I got my Mortal Flames there. I got all of these abilities. I really, absolutely, 100% definitely need to change Apocalyptus to being mortal. That like, I imagine there are certain fights, because the big thing is, like, Apocalyptus does more damage. I've not actually explained the difference between these two. You can only have one of these two. They share a recast timer. Being mortal is 800 potency. Apocalyptus is at 140 over 10 seconds. This actually hits once per second. So in total, this is 1400 potency. It is nearly double being mortal. The difference is you need to stand still for 10 seconds. So it's not really useful. It's not really useful. It's just, yeah. Like, there are niche situations where, like, because even if you're standing still for 10 seconds, yeah, it's nearly double the potency of being mortal, but, like, you can't even GCD in that time. It's more so, this is, like, mob pull multiple enemy things. If you're one of the off ones in like a dungeon pull, or there's a ad phase in like a trial fight, you can use this and then it's useful there. We were doing that for, there was a couple of us doing that. I don't think I was doing that, but a couple people were doing that in Titania. When the 3 ads appear, there was like 3 people who just lasered them all. So yeah, so you can do that, but being mortal, like, when am I going to get the chance to stand still for 10 seconds in any of these fucking fights? Useless. So I should put that on. I should probably save that over my cardinals. The only other things is, so we have Loom. Loom is definitely required. I'm pretty sure we need knockback for this. I can't remember if we need exuviation. My brain says yes, and there's also a possibility that we need... I can remove these two. I can remove these two. Cure we'll still need, but I can get on Diamondback at the very least. I'm pretty sure we need this for Go-Go. I can't remember if we need exuviation. I'm gonna put it on. The other one that I'm not sure of is my brain says eerie sound waves required for this. I think at some point he buffs himself and you need to use this. Very hard for me to remember this. I remember this more than the last two that we did of Azamaja and Siegfried. But yeah, I think we need eerie sound wave. I think I get rid of Mantra Magic. I keep forgetting to use this and I'm not even DPS. So I'm gonna put that on there. So we're gonna add all these to our hotbar. Yeah, that can go there. We're gonna add those there, and we're gonna see how it goes. And now, hey, Rhea! Hello, welcome. Rhea is here thanks to the returning, returning person campaign thing that they have going on right now. Hello. Go, and after that, there's like 2 things that I want to quickly do, and then the stream ends. It won't be a long stream. It won't be a long stream. I'm busy later today. Next 2 days of streams are going to be super long. I'm going out tonight, so I'm going to like exhaust myself doing that. So yeah, like this will be Go-Go, and then there's like 2 really quick things. One of them might be a little longer because it's a quest thing. The other one's just a thing I want to do quickly. So it won't be long. It won't be long. Because this is also being tacked on to the end of the last Blue Mage thing, which was already like 9 hours long. So I don't want to make the YouTube video 16 hours by combining 2 streams. Hell yeah, Ria. Is that actually the smallest that boobs can go on an Aura? Is that actually the smallest? Raran was talking about how Ria's chest needs to be smaller. That is the smallest? Wow. Because Rhea is teenaged from memory. She is like under 20. So it does make sense. But yeah, the fact that that is like the smallest they can go on an Aura is just like, yeah, they're like at least a B. As I say, very shiny Kryl I just saw over there. Very shiny Kryl. Anyways, who is ready? Who is ready to try Go-Go? So there are parts of this that I remember. One of the big things I remember is the mimic phases, which is, I think, where the time limit's gonna really come in. There's the phases where he starts mimicking. He starts dancing and you basically can't use any spells. There's that. I remember that part. I think it's like some medials that fall you need to Diamondback for. And I think, is he the one that has like the 4 tornadoes? And you gotta do the electricity? I think he's the one who does that. Unless that was Azamaja. No, Azamaja had the tornadoes, he had to like loom to the side. But we'll see how it goes. There are 2 acts here, so we have like 3 minutes 25 each. Which, that's like what? 20... For the first phase, 26, 35. If we do the first phase and we have 26, 35 still left on the timer, then we're doing it in time. Very quickly do the... Oh, that was the wrong one. See, you're already doing Mimic. Damn it. Being mortal takes so long to go off. Being mortal takes so long to go off. That it counted as being mimicked. I started using it before the mimic cast time ended. So we want to bristle first and then do this. And then run up, quickly do this. I will save the being mortal for after this. This is where this is going to take forever. This is what I'm worried about time-wise. That is not... Why did I diamond back? I did not mean to diamond back. Being mortal! Being mortal! Can I auto attack? I'm pretty sure, no, I'm pretty sure if you do anything there. I mean, to be fair, auto attacks for this do nothing, basically. I know I got, mimicked, oh, okay, interrupts. Interrupts are required. I know I'm getting hit here, I have to learn the fight. Because we don't have to do anything specific for this fight, I can just kind of like keep going until we get it. Yeah, the damage is, oh god, I remember, okay, I completely forgot about this part, yeah. The Doom Impending? Yeah, okay. Now I remember that part. Now that I see that, I very much remember that. He does Doom Impending, which gives you, you're incurable, and it gives you Doom at the same time. So basically, you have to be at full health, otherwise you just get sucked. I think our damage output should be okay. Thing is, like, this is Stormblood level. Oh god, okay, that's, ooh, that is not. Okay. Not the easiest thing in the world to dodge some of these, it turns out. Oh, I'm completely forget I have so much on right now. Oh, is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. This is, yeah, this is where we need Eerie Soundwave. Yeah, we need Eerie Soundwave for that. That's what it is. So I do remember. My brain is remembering. I said damage should be fine. We don't have to like go super hard on unless this next phase is really hard to damage. Damage is gonna be okay. Time is not gonna be the issue. It's not completely free like the last one, but yeah. Thing is, at this point, really the only extra, like my extra that I'm getting here damage-wise is being mortal, which is like one big attack, and then Goblin Punch being consistently like decent damage. Actually, no, Breath of Magic. Actually, is it? Oh, Pyretic. So he does the Pyretics, you have to be away from him before he does the Pyretic. And then the Thunder starts there. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna learn the fight. Go, go, holy! That one just hurts, I believe. So yeah, the Thunder's there. That's the Thunder you really want on the side of the arena. From memory. What is this, a Bossydoll? That was the thing I was saying yesterday. I was doing so poorly at one of the fights that I'm just like, this is a good omen for Bosyadools. Don't worry about it. Is this what we need for Diamondback? No, Diamondback's the unavoidable AoE. No, this one's fine. Jesus Christ, you're, okay. This is the one you need a Diamondback for. That damage hit me well and truly for the animation even went up. Basically, the moment the floor turns orange, we need to immediately Diamondback. Yeah, this is what we were saying yesterday, Crafts, while doing the Goldor fight for this. Is that took me a couple hours to do, and it took me so many pulls. And it's just like, this bodes super well for me wanting to do Bosyadools. Is it just if I hit him? Like, can I boost and this is fine? Yes, it is. I can do stuff that affects me fine, I just can't hit him with everything. Mimic Sap. Yeah, so you do 3 Mimic Saps in a row. Which there's enough time on those to definitely move between each of them without having to worry so much. Yeah, this is definitely doable. This is absolutely doable. This feels like it's more gonna be a case of like Goldor. Like we were having problems with Goldor for a lot of it, just trying to like learn how to do it. But Goldor was a case of like once we knew what to do, it was like there was one mechanic that kept fucking us up. It was the same with Siegfried. Siegfried had one mechanic that was fucking us up. I don't know if we're gonna necessarily have that here, or if it's just gonna more so be a case of no individual thing is fucking us up. It's more so just there's a lot to get right. No individual mechanic itself is going to be the problem. It's more so just having a run where they all work at the same time. Yeah, moving a shitload for this seems to be way... Yeah. You don't want to micro-dodge for that. You just want to move really far. It seems to be way better for that. I keep forgetting I have Song of Torment. And then me Eerie Soundwave on this. There we go. So I remember what I'm doing. I actually... Yeah. Don't use the being mortal and everything and Moonlight on the first phase twice. I don't need to. Don't worry, good thing. Boss usuals that unlike Blue Mage Carnival, you can keep trying right away after each death. Oh wait. Well, again, the thing here, the thing that I was saying is just a lot of what's fucking me over in Boss Your Duels is cast times and ping. Having to have a big cast time on everything makes it significantly harder. Fucked up again. Heavy into pre-bristle. Okay, so this we want to move away for this, right? Yeah. So we're gonna move away for that because the blizzard's like right next to it. Yeah, that's the plan there. That's what you want to do. You want to specifically do that. You want to like make sure you move to the edge so you can be far away from the blizzard, so you can dodge the fire radiator. And then also because you're near the edge, that's where you bait the thunder out. And then it all works okay. I'm taking a shitload of damage though. Even his autos hurt so much. My god. Oh god, oh god. Because the thing is, we do need to kind of keep our heals up for this, because even with Diamondback, you do take a decent amount of damage. And then this hits, and then, yeah, and then we immediately knock back. Dude, that we could probably Diamondback, like, yeah, because we got so many seconds afterwards. We can Diamondback super early. This is where hell starts. I was right, we do need Exuviation. Okay. Oh, I completely fucked that up. Yeah, I was standing where the next tornado was going to appear, because where the tornadoes appear is specifically set. Okay. This is the hell phase. We've cleared this before. It's remembering the specifics. Sup, Averill? I will also, a big difference for boss duels is that I'm going to look up a guide first for everything. I thought my Q had popped. Yeah, so the moment, okay. 2 seconds, your life ends. Kick! Kick! Knocker. Get out of dodge. Keep hitting him. I know there's the whole idea of making so your GCD keeps moving and everything for fighting in this game. And that's like a whole thing. I'm honestly curious, because of how powerful our attacks are, that arm, like, GCD here. I honestly have to wonder how much of our damage that we get out of this actually comes from GCDs. Oh, I have Cold Fog. I gotta use Cold Fog for this. I gotta use Cold Fog for this. I gotta remember that. I gotta remember Cold Fog's good for this. I'm guaranteed to get hit, and Cold Fog is just, like, better GCD rolling. He autos you, and some hits doesn't just guaranteed to hit you. Actually, during the sap, he might, yeah. Actually, no, he's not guaranteed to actually hit me here, so that was a bad time to use it. Either way, from to use, like, autos and shit. Now move a lot. Get out of the way. There we go. I completely forgot that this set has Cold Fog, which is very useful. Eerie Sound Wave. There we go. Then you don't even get the auto off. Ha ha ha. See? I'm getting faster at this phase. I didn't even like, my Moonlight being mortal just came off this. Trying to grind Dungeon Glamour's DPS, not amazing. It's one thing that I, like, weirdly enough, and not weird, it actually makes a lot of sense. One of the things I'm the most excited for about becoming current in the game is just glam potential. So we want to be far away for this. Pyretic happens. We wait for it to go. Ping means I'm still going to get hurt by some of it, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. That goes over there, and then we can continue our shit. We can Cold Fog here because he's guaranteed to hit me with it. Let's go Flare. There we go. Oh, look at how perfectly timed all that was. Not that I'm actually, like, getting off my Cold Fogs, but it's fine. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Again, optimum, perfect play is not what we're aiming for here. We're aiming for survival. Now that I'm playing cards, it pops. Tiniest space ever, but I made it! Tiniest space ever, but I made it! Yeah, honestly, once that goes off, we can Diamondback now. Watch me do this way too early. Nah, it'll be fine. Yeah, the moment those two circle ones appear in the second part there, we can immediately do it. Okay, so we want to stand here. And then, okay, we gotta like double exuviate here. It's fucking very rough. Very rough. You gotta double exuviate that shit. So this is what we, I now remember what we do here. So we do this. We walk over this side. There it is. Yeah, I remember this now. Apparently my double exuviate didn't work. I'm still taking damage. Yeah, and then he hits you with the Pyretic. But again, as long as you're far away from him, it's fine. There we go. There we go. Go flare. So yeah, okay. So when does this phase end? Okay, now it's ending. Now it's ending. Okay, our damage output is kind of fucked. I thought this was gonna take more attempts than this. I mean, unless I took damage and I didn't realize it. I thought this was gonna take more attempts than this. I thought this was, I would have done this last night if I realized this was gonna be this easy. I would have done that last night. Well, fuck me. Okay. I remember the Go-Go fight more than Siegfried and Azamaja. It was the moment I saw the tornado phase, I remembered how to do it. It took us a while from memory to actually get through that tornado phase, though. Oh, well, okay. I didn't do Go-Go in part of the same stream because I really thought it might take a couple of hours. Siegfried alone took it like roughly an hour, maybe a little less. Well, fuck me. I guess this little addendum section is going to be very short. Again, I have things to do today, and I would like to rest, so I'm not like complaining about it. But look at my last 5 achievements. Look at my last 5 achievements. Look at how made of sex this is. All of my last 5 are just all challenges at the Mask Unveil. And 4 of them are the big ones. So we got off the truest blue for that. There we go. Yeah, so that is... We did Goldor first, because we did this one on our first attempt, because the difference between clearing Goldor at all and doing this is barely anything. Because you're allowed to fail mechanics for this, you just need to, like, use different elements and, like, survive. So, yeah. This one you may as well do the first time, because you don't have to, like, actually perfect the mechanics. You just need to not die. Which, the not dying part is the hardest part of Goldor. Doing damage and doing the extra things for this is not the hard part. The not dying at all is the hard part. I thought it would have taken a little longer. I thought it would have taken a little longer. That was like 20 minutes. Fuck me. Anyways, now that we did that, we can actually buy something else. There we go. Now we can buy the Friar Rush. Hey. And now we can buy the Friar Rush. I was about to say, is that every Blue Mage weapon? But no, I was already shown the Figmental one. Oh, no, Deku also said there was something else with in Endwalker with the weapon. So I'm assuming I don't have all of them. But look, there we go. I now have the Bomb Cane. And this one's a red bomb. So it's very odd. There's like a definitive theme for the Blue Mage stuff here. Because this is Incendiario, which is blue version of the Friar Rush, which is the red version. It's the same, like, there's a number of parts of this, like, because there's also, that also applies to, like, I was about to say it applies to the one that I'm normally using, the stuff here. But no, this is the normal stuff, and then there's, like, the crystal version of this stuff. But yeah, for some reason, there's a lot, like, because even the Azalmaja stuff is red. There's a number of things where it's just like, what if you would like, on your Blue Mage, a red version? And I'm just like, you know what job I'm playing? There is also this, I'll be honest. Part of me really wants to use this. I really want to use this. The umbrella is really good. The umbrella is really good. I do really like it. It's just... It's for the stupidest reason I still want to use this. If I go back to home... I'm pretty sure there's nothing else to do here. Pretty sure we got all of our totems. I mean, if anyone's online... I mean, what we could do to continue the Blue Mage train going, if anyone wants to help me get any remaining spells, we could do that. Between Crafts and Raharan, if you want to help me try and get some Blue Mage spells, we could do that. If you'd like me to be live for a little longer. I'm in a dungeon right now. Can I join in and grab a Blue Mage spell while you're there? So let me go back, because I was doing some stuff. This is the advantage of having like one episode be 2 streams across 2 days, is that I can show you things that I was doing that are directly relevant to this in the same stream, in between. If we go back to home, if we go to our Glamour Dresser, I can show you why I'm not using the umbrella. I mean, because I'm so suited up in this glam, because I'm wearing, like, because I've got such a fancy suit, I feel like the umbrella makes it a little less fancy, so there is that. But, like, look at this. This is the reason why. So look at my portrait for my Blue Mage. It uses the cane. This is the battle stance for Blue Mage. So you use the cane and you do a fancy pose on it in your fancy suit. Looks really cool. I really like it. And also the whole thing that I was saying about how I'm not using the mask because the mask doesn't line up with Manifest's eyes for whatever fucking reason. comes out really bad on this. Let's look what happens if I go over to here. So that the Patatrus, that's the one. This is the ice version of the same stuff. It's all crystally and frozen. So there is that. But this is what I mean. Like, look, the Azamaja is also a red stuff. There's a lot of red stuff that adds to it. But like, let's apply this glamour, right? Let's apply the umbrella glamour to this. This is why. I'll be honest. This is one of the biggest reasons why I don't want to use the umbrella. It doesn't line up properly for the photo. You just awkwardly hoverhand the umbrella that you're meant to be leaning on. Why don't they just move it a little bit where you're holding it? Why is it? Why? Why I gotta be like that? Why is it gonna have that gap? I had to step away, but I have my name. It's so annoying. But so when I apply this one, I like lean on the cane properly. It's so infuriating. So yeah, outside of just the fact that this is a very, very fancy suit that I'm wearing, so I feel like a fancy stuff suits it a bit more than like a silly umbrella. If it was like, yeah, like there's obviously the magician element to it because of the top hat and everything. If I had a more magician themed blue mage, I think I'd go for the umbrella. It suits that, but I'm very fancy blue mage, so I think very fancy stuff suits it a bit more. Actually, you know what? You could also help me. If you want me to stream for longer today, if you want to push the stream so that this second half of the episode is not 1 hour long, you can help me get some blue magic. Let me go into 14 Collect and we can see what dungeons I need to run for it. I also picked up Mortal Flame and Deep Clean yesterday, so I need to mark those off. Oh, and I also got fucking Dragon Force. A lot of it at this stage is raids. There's a couple of dungeon ones. Actually, there's still some there's still some Heavenswood shit. A couple of them are dungeons, a couple of them are raids. Yeah. Again, like at this point, I also got Mantra Magic. At this point, I don't know which ones of these are super useful. There's Winged Reprobation, which I'm pretty sure is one of the meta ones. But that comes from Vorthry. So that is going to not be easy. Because you cannot unsync that. Because it's the same level that we are anyways. So we'd need 8 people to queue in for that. And anything for trials is going to be a lot harder on stream. That is the type of thing where you put it up in PF and you hope for the best. Actually, who's learning? Okay, you're learning Emanation. I already have that. Okay. I appreciate this. Good bit. Praetorium, 87% enrage, Hector, TMMRT, and no soul. Bring the damage. People putting fucking raid prog descriptions on Praetorium is a strong bit. That is a definitely strong bit. But yeah, here's Emanation. This is Lakshmi. This Lakshmi is you get Straton from it, which is a weird ass fucking spell. I'm here. Have we done the Violet? I already did it. Deku, it took like 3 or 4 tries. I should have done it last night. I fucked up. It took like 3 or 4 tries. I have no memory how blue learning works, but theoretically we could unsync it. So here's the big thing for learning blue mage stuff. If you do it synced, learn rates are guaranteed. If you complete it synced, you're guaranteed to get it. If you unsync, the chances are not super high. I think the better the star rating of the spell is, the lower chance you get of getting it unsynced. It is to me the thing I didn't want to watch, I don't have to watch. Deku! Ouch! You don't have the mount anyway, right? Which mount? I'm not sure. I'm. Is it only normal? Oh, for the Vorthry thing? Oh, that's normal. That's normal. They had, there was learning spells from extreme primals in ARR. They realized that was evil, and so they've stopped doing that. I think past ARR, there is one spell that you learn from an extreme. But you can also learn it another way. Past ARR, they stopped requiring extremes for learning Blue Mage spells because it's evil. Especially because the spells that you need to learn from ARR extremes are pretty goddamn important because they're most of your off-globals for Blue Mage. Because it's all the primal skills. Could join one of the sex clubs. We could join one of the sex clubs. So, actually, I know what I can do. You can all decide. Do you want to help me? Because there's also another thing we can do. If you'd like today's stream to be longer, or if you'd like to go off and do your own thing, we can end it soon. I honestly don't mind. Probably don't want it to be like longer than 3 hours, just because it's combining the previous one. Spell they got added in Shadowbringers you can get from Sephiroth Extreme, but there's no reason to do that. Yeah. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of, yeah. It was like they added one that you can get from an extreme, but you can get it another way. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Because we could read Bozzy episode for that. So there's two things we can do for Blue Mage that like will work towards Blue Mage progress. That isn't like extreme ratings to get the achievements. We can try and get more spells. I am at 21 spells left to get. I don't obviously would not get them all now. I will work on that in my own time. But we can do some of that. Could also help me get best in slot. I did look up a guide. I did look up a guide to get best in slot for Blue Mage. And there are two specific things that I need for best in slot for Blue Mage at this point. So basically you just use the job gear for like the staff and then gloves, pants, and boots. Oh, also they're melded. This is the right top you want to use for the poetic stuff. You want the Edenmorn hat and one of your rings to be an Edenmorn ring. Apparently that makes it best in slot. So if you want to help me grind out the 3rd tier of Eden Savage again, but not for glam, but for best in slot Blue Mage, we can do that. We can learn some spells. I also want to go to my FC house. I've been meaning to do this for several weeks in a row, and I keep fucking forgetting. Still spell speed? No, it's actually not much spell speed. Primarily because a lot of the best in slot already comes with spell speed. Some of the gear, like a lot of the gear already has spell speed built into it. Like all of the job gear stuff already has spell speed in it. So not all of it is spell speed. There is a decent amount of crit in there. But there is also a decent amount of spell speed. I was running as all speed is because I can't be asked. Anyway, FC house. Look, FC house. Isn't it pretty? We have been trying to find a good medium or large to bid on, but that costs way more money, so we do that. But also, we're going to be very picky. Because our location is the perfect fucking spot. We have the best plot in the mist for a small house. Anytime that if we're bidding on a medium or a large, it has to be perfect. It needs to be perfect to be willing to get rid of this, especially as at some point they said they're gonna increase the size of the interior. Like you can increase the size of the interior, regardless of what your outside is. So it's only like we'd have less room on the outside, and we can like not do as much gardening on the outside because this is still limited by size of the property. But on the inside, we can decorate however we want. But anyway, look, some chocobos. The stream was crackling, but this is the camera around the fire. Oh no, the crackles. Oh no, there's crackles on the stream. Oh no. Anyway, let's go to these chocobos. Look how cute they are. Look at the chocobos. We've got FC chocobos here. Look at their names. Their names are fantastic. Big Sandwich and Chubbers. Hell yeah. Everyone loves Big Sandwich and Chubbers. The best chocobos that we have. This one's so, I love this one. It's Big Sandwich and the owner is Little Sandwich. It's one of our Lalas. Their name is Little Sandwich and they called their chicken Big Sandwich. I love it. Anyway, let's feed a carrot to Chubbers. Let's get Chubbers even more Chubbers. Oh, look at that! I got an achievement. I'm breaking bow. Yeah! Trading Chocobo cutscenes. Yeah, there's multiple variations of that. They've got the leaping over that. They've got like kicking boxes. They've got like balancing on a ball, on a beam. There's multiple animations for it. I don't have more carrots, so I can't show you the other one by feeding Big Sandwich. Yeah, there's multiple animations now. Like you can have one where like you're standing on a staircase and the Chocobo's balancing 1 foot on a pole. There's one where it's a stack of like 5 boxes and the Chocobo attacks the boxes to knock them out because the food is at the top of the boxes. I'm homeless. I don't know about any of this. Well, this is that achievement that I got there. I'm breaking bow. Train another player's Chocobo companion 30 times. This has been actually shockingly annoying to get because no one wants to keep their Chocobo stabled. Because if you have your Chocobo stabled, you can't call it out as a companion in battle. So no one ever has that, but then these two people here just have their Chocobo there permanently. I don't think either of them have logged on for like at least 2 weeks. So I've just been training their Chocobos while they've not been playing. But yeah, I now have a Plumes Barding. That's it. No, just another player's Chocobo. Another player's Chocobo. The big thing about this is that training another player's Chocobo, I don't know how many ways you can do it because I'm part of an FC. Because like even for the FC, I need permission. I need FC permissions to do this. So if your FC like has forgotten to give you FC permissions, you can't do that. But like you can't just go around the housing and run up to someone's house with a Chocobo and train them. You like, you might be able to go to the apartment stable. Maybe there. I'm not actually sure the apartment stable. If you're like put on as like one of the people. Hey! Hey! LFC leader just logged on, and I am the perfect opportunity to immediately blow up. There we go. Yeah! I very much have a habit. I very much have a habit of teleporting to the FC house and blowing myself up. We are working on getting Kel her a Good Samaritan achievement, which she is getting solely from blue mages coming to the house and blowing themselves up. We're slowly trying to make sure that we get her FC achievement. And, okay. Her and her partner are about to start flirting, so let's turn off the chat. They're about to start flirting, so let's turn off the chat. An active FC, I miss it. We are one of the most active FCs on Diabolos. It's ridiculous. Well, in terms of like this number here, in terms of like how much credits we earn, we are one of the most active FCs on Diabolos. I'm leader of my own 3-person FC. I control the submarine. We have our submarine shit in here. We have that in here. It's just I've not done anything with it. We were going to like do this together, and then one person of ours knows what they're doing, so they've overtaken all of our shit. What the hell do subs do? You send them out on voyages. You go over to the voyages here, and there's like, so we've already deployed several of them. There's already several of these that are already deployed. But basically, you work on building these. Like if we go to the fabrication station, it shows you this. They're really fancy retained adventures, basically. You build parts by turning in all of your items into here. It takes a lot of shit to build stuff. You do all of this, you slowly build it up. You build parts, you turn these parts into here. You send submersibles out, they can get better parts so you can build better things. They really do stack up a lot. You very much want to like send them out to get parts to build better things, send that out with better parts to better areas to get better things. There's very much a big escalation to it that I've not really been involved in here because I'm too busy doing too many other things, and Odaya is just really good at managing this. But once you get to the point where you like have everything set up and do it very well, you can send them out on voyages to bring back items that sell to vendors for like a couple 100k. Once you have this fully set up, it is a money farm that you don't need to worry about the market for. Like, it will just be an item like this, where instead of saying sells for 7 gil, it'll say sells for 30,000 gil, sells for 50,000 gil, sells for 100,000 gil, and then you get several of those. When it's all set up, it can very easily churn out a couple mil a week. Once you get to the point where it does that, it's a couple mil a week easier. You could probably do more, but like a few million a week is like very achievable if you put the time into it. Also, the richest people just have like a bunch of shell FCs with a bunch of subs running all the time. Yeah, it prints money. It takes a while to get there. It does take a lot of time to actually like work up the shop to do that, but it does, once it gets there, print money. Yeah, once you have the money to set it up, it will print money for you endlessly. But yeah, let's go to actually, let's go to Ishgard. Let's do this now. Unless do we have people online? We have an Artesia, we have an Avaro, we have Rhea. Would you like to help me with dungeons to do Blue Mage? Because I also have something to do in Ishgard, but I don't know how long that's going to take. What's up? We need 4. If we do 4 people, we can do dungeons synced, so it's guaranteed. 4 or more people, we can start doing trials unsynced and just spam it. Yay! I have friends to help me. Yay! You don't need to be Blue Mage to do this. I would like to stress that. If you want to be Blue Mage so you can learn the spell, feel free to do that. You don't need to be Blue Mage, though. Hope you get all the spells. The dream I will not achieve. I'm willing to help people get spells as well. It's just, we're very rarely playing at the same time outside of, well, this. Am I being spoken, sir? No. I'm being laughed at. I am being laughed at. Because we have some, like, there are some dungeons for us to do. The Vault, the Great Gooble Library, Kugane Castle, Saint Mokion's Arboretum Hard, Drowned City Escala, Swallow's Compass. There's 2 from Swallow's Compass. And yeah, so there's a number of things that we can learn spells from. But then there's also some trials or raids. Is that Sephiroth? I don't know which one this is. No, it's Sophia. There's Sophia. Oh, hello. Cal, I have a dead friend. No, shut. I have a dead friend. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff to spam and there's a lot of dungeons to do. And then there is also raids if you want to help me get best in slot. So I'm gonna invite you all, and you don't get a choice. Well, you get a choice whether you want to join me or not, but you don't get a choice if you get invited. That's not what I meant. not quite what I was going for. Oh, you were also blue. I'm just hanging around now, I guess. You're just here. Cal's just doing platforming. So, what jobs are other people? Oh, we have 4 DPS. That's how I blew up. I wasn't sure if you changed back. There we go. Okay. I thought you were staying Blue Mage because you wanted to learn the spells. Your mama so blue, she tease. Thing is, like, the game makes that joke too. The game makes that joke too. Literally leveling up Blue Mage. The achievements for leveling up Blue Mage is literally called Double D. The game does the joke as well. I love it. Heals ain't depending on what dungeon or trail we do or whatever. Give me whatever. It's been a long time since I played anything. Then I think you play DPS. All right, so we can just work through the list. I've walked far enough away from the house that I'm now papaying. Papaya, 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 papaya. Papaya jump scare is real. I mean, one of the things I would love to learn, because it's apparently really good, is Vorthry. That's like one of the few spells that I know that is like very good to have. The Vorthry, because you get Winged Innocence from that. Actually, I don't know. No, sorry. That's Winged Reprobation. I'm now saying that I can't remember if Winged Reprobation or Conviction Makato is actually the good one. Actually, I think Conviction Makato I already have, and I think that's actually the good one. Oh no, sorry, no. Winged Reprobation's the good one. No, Winged Reprobation's the good one. Never mind. Never mind. Winged Reprobation's the good one. So that's Vorthry, but that would require unsinging. That would absolutely require unsinging. I mean, we can do dungeons. If we start with the Vault. The Vault, if we start with the Vault and then Great Google Library, we can slowly work through things. Papaya. Papaya. Yeah, I'm also just trying to come up with ideas to make the stream go longer because I didn't expect Go-Go to be so quick. Okay, so who will tank? Note it. I mean, your mama's so pup, she papayas. So, who will tank? Am I doing this right? I can try and tank, I just think it'll put Artesia through hell. Well, if you're not Paladin. Avaril! Andoria! Who would like to be healer? If Artesia is tank, who would like to do the other one? But I suppose if that's happening, I should probably switch over to my actual DPS thing. To Tomra? I won't go to Tomra. But I'll get if me jump right into healing. Then Avaril is stuck being a healer. Hell yeah. I should also be, if I'm going raw DPS, I should also probably actually equip my DPS ship. So let's go back to here. Let's take off my Aetheric Mimicry. Let's go over to my, this. I can now actually put, I got more spells. So we actually do want to put on, Mortal Flame. Was a good one. Goblin Punch is not really useful with this. Mantra Magic, that's another one. That's another one. So add to hotbar, add to hotbar. Oh, I still have 2 slots left. What else do I add? Actually, I'm DPS. If I'm DPS, I can put on Strotrom. I can put on Strotrom. I probably want to do that. Fuck it, I'll put that there. I have a list on my computer somewhere about like what I want to use for each one for like my main rotation. But I'm just too lazy to get that out in the middle of the stream to try and work out what it is. So I'm not gonna bother. I can't remember what other good spells there are for DPSs. I have a lot of slots empty, and I'm just like, I'm not even sure which ones I'm gonna use. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this. We'll do fine with what I've got. But I can use the wedding ring when you have time. Okay. It's somewhere in my, it's somewhere there. Thoughts on this glam? It's a whip. You mean whip's ass? What? I love the top. I love the top into the gloves. The top, I recognize both this top and these gloves. I want to use these gloves. I just couldn't find any glamps they made sense with. I love it with the top. I love that. The flowy parts, is that the top or is that the pants? And the tall boots absolutely work because you're Vieira. I'm confused what's happening here. I don't know what this is. The front is the pants, the back is the top. Oh, then that is incredible combination. Then you've done that very well. I couldn't find a headpiece. What's happening? Okay, I was about to say the headpiece is the part where it's just like I don't think the headpiece quite works with everything else. I will say this alone makes this incredible coordination. The fact that like I looked at this and like, oh, the thing going down the front and the thing going down the back, that's got to be part of the same part, right? The fact that those are two different parts that come together to do that works together very well. That works together very well. I do really like this. Once again, Vieira proportions are making this work very well. The boots, because they go above the knees, works very well for Vieira. The long arms make these gloves work a lot better. And I love this top. I've seen this top on Minifest because I've got it from retainers so many times. And I really like it. I would put it on Minifest. I just can't find a glam that makes sense to put with. That's kind of my thing. Anyways, are we ready to dungeon? Oh wait, I was using a wedding ring. I thought I had my wedding ring on here. There it is. Wedding ring! I have wedding rings. No! Hey! No! Very specific box you have withdrawn to someone more suitable for your stature. Mean! More suitable for your stature. Special message for the dwarf houses. Very specific message. Very specific message. Very specific message. Anyways. Also, have you Fantasia while in there? Ah, I guess they do have to think about that. All right, okay. So is the plan just go through dungeons in order? Because I think plan is just go through dungeons in order. We start with the vault. We start with the vault. What we are looking for, there's actually 2 spells we can learn here in the vault. We are looking for White Knight's Tour and Black Knight's Tour. So the White Knights and the Black Knights, they need to use their tour attacks. I don't know what those are. Is this unsynced? No. If you do it unsynced, your chances of getting the spell are not guaranteed. For dungeons, generally it's faster to do it synced because it can take a long time to do it. You never guess which enemies use those attacks. The big thing with learning some Blue Mage stuff is that I shall turn off spell effects. The big thing with learning Blue Mage stuff, you realize, is just how many times it'll be like, oh shit, this enemy, the spell that I'm looking for to learn from this enemy, isn't even like, it doesn't even have a cast bar. It's like an auto attack or something that it does. It happens quite a lot. Can unturn the music, Doan? Do you want me to turn the music down? I already had my music set to like lower. I need to switch to that. There we go. I already have my music on the lower level for like what I would normally do for streaming. But this is very loud horns, so yeah. And then there's a lot of voice lines. Yeah, this Strotom spell that I'm using here. Dungeon is very loud. The horns. But yeah, this spell that I'm using here, Strom. This is an AoE. This is the one that you learn from Lakshmi. This is one of the better options you have for AoEs here. Again, the thing I mentioned when we were doing the Grand Cosmos dungeon You don't want to use Ram's Voice constantly because enemies don't get like stunned by it constantly. It's horns. The horns are organs. Words are hard. That's also another thing. yeah, when sickness must be purged, it's going to be very loud. So yeah, Ram's Voice is a good AoE spell. It freezes everything. But if you use it back to back to back to back to back, then they don't get stunned constantly. You waste stun potential by doing that. So you want to switch to Story Trauma. Filthy Rocks. But the weird thing about Story Trauma, and by weird I mean cool, it actually, so some spells like have an added advantage if you use it, depending on like what thing you are. Like you can pull. I'm just ranting. I'm just ranting. You can pull, but it won't slow down anything. Everything will die. Lol and Lamau. But yeah, so a lot of spells will gain additional effects depending on your mimicry. Like, oh, you mimicry for Pump Cure, it heals a lot more. You mimicry for Mantra Magic and it doubles its potency. There's a lot of stuff like that. Strotrom is the only one I know of that completely changes how it functions, depending on which one you are. If you use Strotrom as a DPS or a tank or none, then it is an AoE damage. If you use Strotrom as a healer, it's an AoE heal. So it's like the one that... there might be others. There might be others. I'm getting a Mortal Flame. Yeah, so it's the only one I know of where it's not just that the spell has an additional effect, it just completely changes what the spell does depending on what you're doing. So it's like a very good AoE spell for damaging that is specifically locked off to healers. Normally in blue, for blues, it is the tanks that do less damage, but for Strotrom specifically, Junction our spell. So I forget Cure 3 exists. So does everyone. The only time I've ever used Cure 3 is specifically when Count Sidolphus or Landau puts Doom and drops everyone to 1 HP. Pretty much the only time I've ever actually bothered with Cure 3. Every other bit of damage that I've come across as a healer, which I am playing healer a lot more than I was before. I'm consistently like when I'm in the mood for just like I just want to do roulettes, fuck like any of my specific relic grinds or anything like that. I just want to play a roulette and just have fun. I am doing heal on that significantly more than I ever was before, which was basically never. But yeah, pretty much when I'm playing White Mage, most of the time it's just like there's no reason for me to use anything that isn't like Medicatsu for party-wide heals, except for Count Sidolphus where I'm using Cure 3. What's Cure 3? It is the AoE heal that White Mage has that isn't the regen. No one knows it. Everyone forgets it. Fun in roulettes. Roulettes are fun. I like playing roulettes. Roulettes are fun. The thing that I have very much found for roulettes is the thing that makes roulettes stay interesting is just changing jobs constantly. If I'm running roulettes as the same job every day, it definitely gets less interesting. It's one of those things that I'm worried about. I'm an 80 White Mage, I never heard of it. Well, that's why. Oh, that's another big reason why you've not heard of it. Once you're level 80 White Mage, one, you've got so many off globals that it doesn't matter. But two, if you're AoE healing as a level 80 White Mage, you're using your Lily instead. Yeah, we've got to let the chest guy do the beams. If that's the tour attack, we've got to make sure they actually do it. I won't holy then. There we go. Strotrums! Strotrom! There it is, yeah, Black Knight, there it is. Black Knight's Tour. Yeah, it is the one. And White Knight's Tour, there we go. There we go, and now we kill them. And remember, if I learn it from these two, then we can leave the dungeon now. There we go. Don't start the boss. Don't start the boss. We can leave. There we go. We can leave. All right. Everyone bail. Bye. There we go. There we go. It's nice. It's nice to have done so many times, like when we did Grand Cosmos earlier in this episode, but not today. It was the final boss that we had to wait for. It's nice to have ones where it's just a random fucking enemy in the middle of the dungeon, so you don't have to do the entire thing. Anyway, we now have Great Gooble Library. This is level 5 death. We are learning this from a page 64 that doesn't have a tether. Which I'm confused by because I thought they all had tethers. So I'm not sure which ones don't have tethers. Oh no! I kind of just went for it. Ow! I dragged on my drink a little bit. Ow. So I'm looking at some of the other ones here. So like for the next dungeon, which would be Kugane Castle, it's the second boss. For St. Mokyarms, it's the final boss. Drowned City of Scala, it's the first boss. Swallow's Compass, it's the second and third boss. So yeah, very much different amounts of like what we'll have to go through to get to the things. Oh, Astro. Astro. Astro is still the one healer that I'm not comfortable with. Astro is still very much... I'm now realizing it doesn't matter because having Woods dungeons, the pools are so tiny that it doesn't matter. I'm now realizing I completely forgot to actually equip Ultra Vibration and Ram's Voice. It's the problem with only having 5 loadouts. I can't have a loadout that is a dungeon. I can't have a loadout that's a dungeon, a loadout that's a trial for like every role. I have to remember when I switch to the role to change it to, is this for a dungeon or is this for not a dungeon? Whee! I like doing the punch, it's funny. Astro is easy, just throw everything on the wall. Here's how I play Astro. Essential Dignity. There we go, that's all you need. Don't even use cards, it's just Essential Dignity. Every other healer I get, I still don't get Astro. I think a lot of the thing that I have an issue with Astro is remembering which cards do what, and then I'm focusing so much on trying to remember which cards do what that I then find it hard to remember what other spells do what. I was like, trying to remember which spell does what also took a while for me on, what's it called? Sage. Sage has a lot of very similar pictures, so it took a while to remember what does what on Sage, but I'm now at a point where I mostly remember Sage. I still get, like, Hepsis and Physis and, Helos, or Helios, or whatever it's called. I still get those confused. But everything else, I'm like, I can do. 5 isn't enough. I have dungeon DPS, tank healer, and solo for my loadouts. I have one for Carnival, which is probably why. I have one for Mask Carnival. I probably don't need that. But I guess, yeah, yeah, what you're putting there, I guess, because you don't need, because I'm thinking like a dungeon like a dungeon tank and then a trial tank, but you probably don't need different spells for that, do you? Yeah, dungeon DPS and trial DPS. You could probably have like just those ones. Yeah, my thought process is just like if you want to do weekly targets and everything like that. Why do I not have Bristle? No, I don't have Bristle on this. Why is Bristle there of all places? Why is Bristle where it is? Why is Bristle over here? Bam, 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 bam. Kick! Don't close before I kick. Kick! Bam! Sonic boom, sonic boom. I gotta remember for stuff like that, I gotta actually use Hulk. Cold Fog gives you such good spells, and like for things where you're guaranteed to get hit by, you might as well use it. I gotta remember, I'm not good at Blue Mage. I absolutely not. Problem is I don't do enough Blue Mage to like really get good at it. Blue Mage is not something I get to play a shitload of, so like me getting my memory at like how to do it very well is not very good. Okay, so coming up is the page 60, the page 64s or whatever it is. What are they called? Yeah, page 64. But it's the ones without a tether. Actually, that might make it the boss ones, right? Because the second boss spawns the book ads as well. So it might be those ones specifically that it's referring to. What's Strotarm's range? I'm curious. Okay, that's fucking busted. That is actually a 15 yam AoE. Holy crap. I noticed that it hit the fucking one of the gremlins that far away, and I'm just like, what? It is actually a 15 yam AoE. Jesus Christ. This is the one where we have to fail the boss mechanics. Oh. Yeah, because these ones have a tether, so these ones don't actually cast level 5 death. So it's not these ones, but the second boss does spawn things. So we have to fail the mechanic in the next part? We have to not burn the books? Is that, oh, we have to not kill the books? I'll be honest, I've never failed this mechanic in this boss, I don't know how it works. Because this fucker will also have a tether. All of the ones in the pools here have tether. No, I got heavied. Fucking beautiful that Strotarm just has such a wide AoE for its damage. That is awesome. I love that shit. Whee! Alright, Blue Mage, I do like you a lot. Your mom's so heavy? I like how you're using the in-game talk just to talk shit. if you're saying if you're not talking shit, you put it in stream chat. But if you're talking shit, you're putting it in game chat. I like that. I appreciate the delineation. In-game chat is for smack talking, which is appropriate. It is appropriate. Although something I was thinking this morning. Stream chat on my phone is extra effort, fair. Something that I was thinking this morning, because I was playing Frontlines this morning. We need, like, at some point, I guess when it would make most sense to do it is in, we could do it in, like, 6.1 patch, because that's when they, changed everything. We've not actually really had, like, a PvP-based episode. I think we did, like, Crystalline Conflict once on stream, and I think we did one, Frontlines on stream, so we didn't even, like, show off the different maps. And I've never done Rival Wings, even in my own time. At some point, not now, like post Endwalker. Again, 6.1 would make sense, because that's when they added in all of the changes. So if we're doing stuff as it came out, then 6.1 is when they made the massive changes to PvP to what it is now. Might have a PvP episode. I'd have to, like, do a bunch of small streams throughout the week to actually show off all the different Frontline maps, especially all the new changes that they've done for, like, Shatter and, the middle one. I think it's the last boss, but not sure. Sure. I only remember hearing about this long ago. Does the last boss? The last boss is the is the book thing, where you have to not summon the ads. But this thing also summons the books. This thing also summons books, but I don't know if these ones have tethers. I can quickly look it up. Level 5 Death Blue Mage. If page 64 won't cast, try sending far enough away for everyone to untether. It still makes some time for the enemy to cast it. Oh, apparently the normal ones can cast it if you're just far away without the tethers. There is that. What does Screen Rant say in their AI generated article? No, this is from 2021. It probably wasn't AI generated. Never mind. Screen Rant. Shockingly, the article is useless. Well, let's go. Let's just fight this. Rhea's outfit is very good. Pretty sure this is what she was wearing last time I saw her in game as well. It is a very good one. Let's fight this. If we see a book, level 5 death. If we see a book spawn on the ground, run really far away from it for it to untether, and don't kill it, and we'll see what happens. So let's try that and see what happens. Or possibly the final boss will let... Because there are also books after this, like in mob pools. I'm gonna moon flu, because I can. I don't know if Phantom Flurry is best used for this, because it takes so long to do. So the books will spawn here. But I don't know if they do anything. Boo, I was bursting. So they're doing death ray. They're doing death ray. So it may not be these ones. Yeah, I think these things just do death ray. Again, there's more of these books that spawn in the next ad pool. So yeah. Got that from an ad in an ad pool. I think we may just have to kill it. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. Again, there should be ones in the next dungeon trash pool. Just yeah. So when we see the next book, we're just gotta make sure we don't kill it and run far away from it so it doesn't target. So it can't tether onto anyone. That is going to be like roughly our goal. What does Gale Cut do in this phase, by the way? Is it just if you stand in these, it hurts? Okay, if you stand in it, it knocks you away. I've never actually seen what it's done, because I just don't stand near it, and I always expect them to explode. I see a thing like this, and I expect it to blow up and hurt you from far away, and then it never does, and I'm just like, does it do anything? Not the Toxic Healer free cure pulling. Wait, does Astro have a free cure equivalent? Does Astro have something that it can do that's like free cure? Like it can free cure farm. I didn't realize that. Oh shit! I didn't even realize. It straight up has free. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that it had free cure. Has anyone ever gotten any use out of free cure ever? I'll be honest, it seems like one of the most useless mechanics in the game. Possibly more useless than Scathe. It's free cure, but it's a crit instead. Oh, it just makes the next one a crit? Okay. It's there to trick noobs. I'll be honest, that's what new Black Mage feels like. I've been playing new Black Mage. I actually did Black Mage for the first time in PvP earlier today. I think I'm now a Black Mage main for PvP. Holy fucking shit. I didn't realize how good... I didn't realize... Because I was like running around. Because I'm just like, I normally play Dragoon. And I quite like Dragoon in PvP. Okay, there's a book here. So we've got to like kill everything else and run away from the book. Yeah, there we go. So, okay. Pull everything away from the books and don't kill the books. Never mind, these books didn't spawn enemies. I think maybe it's down there. Maybe it's down here. Never mind. Never mind. These weren't pages. I saw the books full, so I thought it would be that. Like Viper for PvP, you like Viper and everything. Oh no, I teach you that. Oh no. I saw books full and I got confused. You should see the damage others I get. That would require me to enjoy Shadow in the first place. No, I was doing Black Mage. Sounds more useful than Summoner Physic. I feel like Summoner Physic has probably saved a pull more frequently than Astro's Free Cure. But that's just an assumption. But yeah, I was like, because Black Mage has gone through so many changes so rapidly in Dawn Trail that it honestly feels like the devs aren't sure what they want to do with the job. I've tried out new Black Mage, like once or twice. I feel like it's one of those things where they're just like, Black Mage is so different to every other job that they like want to change it because, I don't know, maybe it's getting in the way of like fight design. There might be some fights where it's just like, man, it functions so differently to everything else, we can't really make it work in like normal fights anymore, which I would understand that. Yeah, we gotta, okay, to be fair, I can't even AoE. Yeah, I can't AoE because my AoE is 15 fucking arms long. And it will kill the page 64 down. Well, the page 64 is casting level 5 death. Actually, I can do this though. I can blow him up like that. There we go. But I don't know, it's like playing new Black Mage at this point, it's so bizarre because I'm just like, you get so many procs of like Thunderhead, but you don't want to use Thunderhead as frequently as you get it, and you get procs of like other things, and it, how far away do we have to go? Jesus. Okay. About this far away. No, you have to walk far away from it. It has to untether. If it can't tether to anyone, then it will get pissed, maybe. There it is! There it is. Level 5 death. There we go. There we... Actually, did it cast it? Wait, come back. Don't kill it yet. Don't kill it yet. Because Averil's... No, Averil... No, come back! I don't know if it actually cast it because there was an AoE here and it didn't go off. Because Averil got tethered, I don't know if it actually did it. This is the last book, so I just want to make absolutely certain. Because like I saw the tether appear and it did the animation like it did the attack, but I didn't see it spawn here, unless it just doesn't appear here. Well, Rhea's gonna die. There we go. There we go. Well, it's definitely been done now. It's definitely been done because we saw Rhea die. Died for the cause. There we go. This is the last one. I just want to make it absolutely certain. I hear the sound. There we go. Level 5 death. Perfect. Thank you. Hell yeah. See, this is one of the awesome things about being a streamer. I can guilt my audience into helping me play the video game. Who needs Party Finder when you're a streamer? Who needs Party Finder? So, we have a couple more dungeons still. We have Kugane Castle and Cockmaster Hard. Or we could find the A rank in Ilmeg. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No. Do I have Angel Snack on this one? I do! Oh, I have Angel Whisper. Wait there, Val! I'll get you! This is Blue Mage Res. You want to see one of the things that's fucked up about Blue Mage Res? And why doing all Blue Mage parties actually can be fucked if you start dying? You saw the cast time on that? Yeah, it also has a fucking 260 second cooldown. 250 second cooldown. Your res straight up has a several minute cooldown as a Blue Mage. So if you do Blue Mage stuff, I love the look of that without having any of the particle effects. That's being mortal. So if you do all Blue Mage runs, then yeah, you're very limited on your reses because there is a very hard time limit on it. Outside of also the fact that it takes 8 seconds to cast it. I mean, there's always swift cast, but yeah. Checking cat football. Enjoy the cat. Lol. Lol, and also Lamau. But, yeah. So we've got a couple more dungeons. There's actually a lot more dungeons. Is the ball... Did the cat run away with the ball? I love Blue Mage animations. When you can't... When you have effects turned off. The best one is Apocalypsis. Wow! Wow, Val, do that spell again. Val, do the spell again. Val, do it again. Please, 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 Please? Wow. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Flies up so much. Yeah, the best spell to do without having particle effects is absolutely Apocalypsis. Because your character is just standing there on all fours going, ah. It's just like outing your characters being into pet play. It's pretty good. I like Super Narco too. You turn your swords and force the enemy to take this L. I don't think I have that one. Aww. But to be fair, you couldn't use it right now also because it's on the same cooldown as Being Mortal. Being Mortal and Nightbloom, these two here, the reason that the particle effects are so over the top for that is they're from Tsukiyomi and Titania, irrespectively. They're the phase transition attacks. They're guaranteed to do it because it's the phase transition. Being Mortal is after the ad phase in Titania, and then Nightbloom, I believe this one's called, is after the trauma phase of Tsukiyomi. And also Suzaku kicks. You just turn into Chun-Li. Hell yeah. And you just turn into Shiva. Rose of Destruction is also the one that made you audibly sob. Averil, you know that doesn't narrow it down. You know that doesn't narrow it down. Rose of Destruction is also kind of a phase transition. This is from the end of the Temple of the Fist, the phase where Ivan Curlfist, whatever his name is, spawns all of the orbs that you gotta grab. You gotta grab all of the orbs. And then Rose of Destruction is the attack that he does after that, where he goes punch, 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 punch. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down, that gif? Alright, are we ready for Kugane Castle? It's the second boss of Kugane Castle. Are we ready for Kugani? Are we ready to head to Kugani? Where's Kugani? There's Kugani. There's Kugani. Second boss. It's the ads of the second boss. The second boss, when they appear and they flip all of the tiles, it's that attack. I can tell that's what it is because that's literally the picture. It's the tatami mats. Kugani. My favorite way to pronounce this. This is the dungeon that has that is straight up relevant to Hildebrand. Your mama so Kugane Castle, she guys enough. Fucking crushed it. Absolutely nailed it. I really should be putting on Ultra Vibration on this. I should really put on Ultra Vibration. Tatami Gaishi. I'm straight from. Yeah. When did my mimic when did I stop being mimicked? When did I stop being I thought I mimicked. I may have changed jobs at some point during doing that. Used to be in my AoE stuff. I mean, if it's just flipping a bunch of mats, that'd be nice. Have you considered ultra vibrating these nuts? Is using one of those massages that people use to actually simulate themselves, would putting that directly on the scrote be satisfying? I don't know. I am someone who does not understand balls sexually in a giving or receiving way. I don't know, like, the idea of playing with them does not appeal to me, and the idea of, like, and mine being, like, played with, I'm just like, okay. It's like, I don't feel anything for this. It doesn't add it. This isn't adding anything to the experience. You don't need to. I mean, you can if you want to, but, like, just know that, like, for me, it's not adding anything to the experience. Where is... I keep forgetting where fucking Barisal is. Mortal Flame! Bristle! Breath of Magic! Big things! Kicks! Don't worry about how much I'm weaving. It's Blue Mage. It's totally normal. I'm meant to weave a lot for Blue Mage. Oh god. Why is this boss quivering? Because it's around me. Why am I straight running? What am I doing? Why am I straight running? Is Fire Engon better than Alpine? Sorry, okay, I'm not calling this Alpine one. That's a different spell. Is Fire Engon like more damaging than this? Because it looks cooler. Part of me wants to change my my filler spell from Sonic Boom to Fire Engon because it just looks so much cooler. That boss was like, it felt like that boss, for whatever reason, the dots that I put onto it made it like take the hit damage every single like second. That's what it felt like. It felt like the dots on it just made it constantly like do the taking hit animation. Even like as it was dying, it was doing that. This is a sexually charged dungeon. We're talking about ball play. These enemies are called JOI. This is a very sexually charged dungeon. Bam, bam, bam. That feel when you try to look up JOI and then you realize that the video that you're watching is absolutely AI voiced, and then you just like become completely flaccid because you can't ethically jerk to it anymore. I mean, what? I mean, what? Who said that? Modern problems. Modern problems. I can't ethically jerk off to this art because it's been AI generated. There was a video that I was like, I've been watching more challenge videos on YouTube lately. Just finding like more channels that do interesting like challenge videos and stuff like that. That I've been watching. So I was like in the comments, like in the recommended of one of the ones that I was watching, I saw someone and they were like, they were doing, I think it was the Jack trilogy, the Jack and Daxter trilogy. And I'm just like, okay, this will be interesting. I've not like seen people like, I've seen like challenge runs on that, but they were like, I don't think it was a challenge run. I think they were just like 100%ing all of them for like the first time kind of thing. So I'm just like, you know what? This seems like a more like, it was like explicitly like not a challenge thing. I'm the only summer here for gone. Yeah. So okay, it's apparently the ads for this. I'm pretty sure they're guaranteed to do the attack. It's just when they flip the mats. The ads just have to flip the mats. The attack that they do is called Tatami Gaishi. Yeah, the ads just flip the Tatami mats. Good when you were trying to watch a JOI video, but that's actually a ninja and they summon a giant monster put ahead. I know, when that happens, it makes me come way before the timeline. Before they tell me to. It like completely ruins it. But yeah, I think we just killed. But yeah, I think it was a video on just like they would do like playing the Jack games and just like 100%ing them all. And I'm just like, okay, this would be cool. I've not actually like I've seen people do challenge runs of like Jack 1 and 2, never 3. But I've never actually seen someone just be like, I'm just gonna play the game. I'm just like, this would be cool, like an edited video of doing all of that. And then like they do the beginning, like they do the intro, the tutorial, they talk about like learn the game and everything like that. And then they're just like, this is the attack, so very, very easy. And then they start talking about the sponsor for the video, and the sponsor for the video is like they led into the sponsor, but they were just like, and now I'm going to ask Jack how hard it is to 100% the game. Thanks to today's sponsor, AI generated conversation thing where you can like talk to these characters and just like go through and just like talk to like so many thousands of characters, and I'm just like, seriously, bro? This is your fucking sponsor? Oh my god. Oh my god. And I'm just like, well, I guess I'm not watching this video. Like, there's some level of just, like, doing some AI things, like, back in, like, 22 or, like, maybe 23, where I'm just like, that was before people knew how fucked up it was. Hey, there we go, Tatami Gashi. Like, I've known a lot of people who have turned around and tried to say, I've never used the AI-generated stuff for anything. I've never done that. Who are people who are definitely, like a number of years ago on social media, doing some of the AI, like, you know, the AI-generated things where it's like, make a character look like they're singing a song, or like when some of the earlier like AI-generated like image things were coming out and stuff like that. So there are some of those, and people are just like, I'd never use it, and I'm just like, I know you use those ones. I'm not holding it against you, but it's just like, that was before like all of like, we knew how fucking bad it was and everything like that. So some of the older stuff I can forgive and things like that, but it's just like, if you're like putting out a video in 2025, taking a sponsorship from it, then it's just like, yeah, there's no way to be like, come on. You have to know. You have to be aware. You have to be aware. Like, we are now at a point where it is too late. It's like, I don't want to turn, like, I know some people are super, super strict about it, and it's not that I blame them. And I don't necessarily think they're wrong. But I know some people who are just like, if anyone has ever used AI, if anyone has ever done NFTs or anything like that, then forever burnt. Like, there's absolutely no way of ever coming back from that. I think that's a little extreme. Like, NFTs, AI, it's all really bad. But, like, using it once, like, a while ago, I don't think is just, like, I feel like some people are more strict on, like, making sure they never pay attention to someone ever again for using AI compared to, like, people saying racist shit. Like, it's important to not, like, be against AI and all of that stuff. It's important to be against that. It's important to, like, stop it from, like, doing all of the horrible things that it's doing. But, like, being racist is worse, kind of thing. But, like, if in 2025 you're taking a sponsor for it, it's just like, you should know better. You absolutely should know better. I was also using those weird primitive AI generators to make a city at Claire's, but it was before I was informed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think using the things is, like, a burn on you forever. You can never be trusted ever. But, like, at this point, it's like, if you're putting out something now that's using it, I'm just like, you should know better. I'm going to ignore you for now. Maybe if you stop using it and, like, in a couple of years I see you put out a video and you've stopped doing it and everything like that, you listen to Backlash and stopped, then it's like, yeah. Also, for any content creator that's, there's decent, but he also a bunch of 14-based chatbots on his stream, and it's made me It's also based on actual voice lines. That one's worrying. Is that the Muppets one? I've seen, I didn't watch any of it because I'm just like, I don't know if there's character spoilers, but I did see someone has, like, it is, okay, it is, yeah. Because I saw some, yeah. Because I did see someone where it's just like, people were talking about it and they're just like, they have Muppets show up of different characters. And I'm just like, there's like, because again, there's text-to-speech and then there's AI-generated voice, and text-to-speech is fine, AI-generated speech isn't. Because text-generated voice is like the person's being paid to do it, and it's being put into a word bank. It's like a Vocaloid kind of thing. Like that, there's a very clear difference. I see some people try to say that they're the same thing. It's just like, well, why are you against AI-generated voices if you think that like text-to-speech is fine? It's just like, because text-to-speech, people have been paid to do that fucking job. And it's like, taking that one person who consensually did it and got paid for it. It's not scraping it from people against their will and combining it. It's like very, very obvious difference. This one Doug that does it, it's his own voice doing it, but basing on the 14 voice lines is nah. The thing with Doug is just like, I think he generally believes in the technology, and that's the worrying thing. But also it's just like, there is also something to be said about just like, even if it is his own voice, one, there's like the environmental impacts of it and stuff like that, and two, even if he's giving his own voice to it consensually, it's still like overall contributing towards what the larger thing of it does. Like, it's obviously not as bad, but it's still like, it's still not clean. It's still not a clean way of doing it. Like, it's not as bad, but I wouldn't say it's fine. But I don't know if he does it as much, because I'm still sub to him, because I still really enjoy his stuff. Like he's an example. It's just like he uses it, and I'm just like, I don't really want to watch the stuff that uses it anymore, but I'm still happy to like watch his stuff that he does that doesn't use it. But there was very much a point in time. I don't think he leans into it as much now because of how much backlash AI has, but there was very much a point in time where he was like the first content creator to like really go in on it and like do funny stuff with it. So it became a point where like every video he was putting out on YouTube was based around it, and I'm just like, no. I won't watch those. Using a household daily supply of water for the lols. So that, yeah, because there's also that. It also is also, in typical tech bro fashion, like cryptocurrency, the way that the technology works is by brute forcing it with just a shitload of fucking energy. Anyway. We got out to Tamigaishi. Did I mark it off on my list? I did. We have Cockmaster is our next dungeon. Cockmaster Hard. It is the final boss. I do apologize. It is specifically the move Feculent Flood, which I think is just his spell that he does that will make the poop explode if you don't do the mechanic properly. From memory. Don't know about AI to have a strong the shit flood. That's one of the that's one of the calamities that the Ascians never got around to. The flood of shit. They never got around to that one. They couldn't work out how to make a plan to get so overflowed with shit. They should have spoken to RT Game about making a poop volcano to work that one out. Don't know about AI to have strong opinion on one way or the other. On one hand, I don't think tech like that's gonna stop, but I also think regulation is good for any industry. The big thing is that it needs regulation. It needs to like, yeah, that like regulation is something that needs. It's getting to the point where like there's also just a number of people who are like pushing for AI. Are just pushing it for like purely fascist reasons. Like the ability to create fake images, the ability to like basically make human creativity obsolete. Some of the people who are pushing for it, in terms of like the people actually behind the companies, are doing it for very fascist reasons. They are people who want the end of human creativity. They actively think that human creativity and expression is a bad thing. So they don't want it to exist anymore, which is why they're pushing for AI. So there is that. There is that for some of them, definitely. So there is that worry. Those also remind me of when Rinfern was going through those sponsorship deal things and I was just laughing at an AI boyfriend thing out. The art also knows a trip to the toilet. Bam. Strotrom. Definitely useful against two enemies. The Pokebakers! So this is the thing that, like, so these enemies, right? These look so similar to the Butterfinger mount. And it's just like, there's a Butterfinger mount, which we now got because it was like also became a Twitch promotion thing, where it's just like, look, it's the normal Corpicas, like the little seed grass things, but they're made out of chocolate. Because it's a Butterfingers promotion. And then they have these enemies, which like, look, they're Corpicas, but they're literally covered in feces. And they look very similar. And they look very similar to the Butterfinger mount. And I'm just like, do Butterfingers know about this? They had heart circling them because if I recall correctly, it was a Valentine's Day thing. Oh, that's why. I've flown the mount arounds. I didn't realize it was also a Valentine's thing. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know if they're the exact same model, like maybe the textures of like the brown are a little different, but I'm just like, really does look like. But the Butterfinger mount also looks like the shit mount. It really does look like they're the same thing. Blue Mage damage is cracked. One of those funny things with Blue Mage is like when he gets like the Moogle tomes and people hear about Blue Mage, people just hear the stories of Blue Mage and just be like, oh, Blue Mage is like an overpowered job. People love using Blue Mage to do Moogle tomes because it's so strong. It can go through dungeons really quickly. So you go into PF to find people who are just like, let's do Blue Mage for like Aurum Vale, so we can get Moogle tomes super quickly. Hell yeah! And then you join into the party, and then two out of the 4 Blue Mages have nothing but water cannon, and it's just like, oh, you just heard Blue Mage overpowered and assumed that it was always. No, you need to put work into it to make it overpowered. You need to like get a lot of spells to make sure it's overpowered. It's not just overpowered immediately. You need to like do quite a bit to make it get there. And it's like, oh, I just heard it was overpowered. And it's like, it is the most powerful job. It does do the most burst damage in the game out of any job once you get the spells, and you need quite a lot to get it there. And it's like, oh. That's why you be the one tank with 3 blues. Again, I do love Blue Mage. I don't have Sardine. I was about to like, I can actually do an interrupt. I have Sardine. I don't have Sardine on this because I'm solo. I would trust the tank to be the blue that has this that has Sardine if I was doing a dungeon like this. Yeah. I do really like Blue Mage in this. Blue Mage is one of those things where I really like it in this game because just every now and then I like doing Blue Mage stuff because it's just so different from the norm. If I want a big change of pace, if I want the game to just feel very different, even while I'm doing normal content for a bit, I'll do some Blue Maging. And also, it's just there's a satisfaction of just like, it's a kind of like leveling up satisfaction that like normal. This game doesn't have like as typical. You level up and you feel stronger and more powerful. Compared to other RPGs. You obviously do get better spells, you get more powerful shit as you go on. So there is that element, but outside of just like you get like new abilities, and I think a big part of it is that like a lot of content keeps up with your more powerful shit. So it's not necessarily that you're getting more powerful, but it's like you're getting more spells, like more abilities, and you're expected to like keep up with the game as like content levels up because you do so much stuff level synced. This game, outside of like Eureka, there's not many moments in this game of like traditional leveling up your RPG character, and then you're at a point where it's just like, hell yeah, you can feel how strong you are. Like, most leveling up in this game is, I'm keeping up with what the enemies are. My character is clearly doing more powerful shit. And I'm just like, I started as a gunbreaker that like could swing a sword 3 times and sometimes have an explosion. And now I'm just like exploding the ground. I'm doing like a fucking triple aerial combo while I'm exploding. I'm doing rapid attacks everywhere. And it's like, yeah, my character's doing more powerful stuff, but like the damage equivalent of what I'm doing now compared to before with on-content stuff is basically the same. And like with Blue Mage, some of your spells heal. I swear I'm doing nothing here. Strotrom should not be healing. Strotrom shouldn't be healing unless I'm a healer. That's Strotrom's thing. Where is Strotrom? There it is. You know, action effect changes with heal and mimicry. No. I have a spell that heals under a different mimicry. I don't think anything else I'm doing has a heal on top of it. I meant to. Yeah, so like normal jobs, you don't get to feel that like buff in power as you go through and everything like that as much. But it's also for Blue Mage, you can be level synced to a lower dungeon. Like I'm level 17 right now, I'm not level 8. So like you can go into stuff level synced and still feel that gain in power that you got from leveling your character. Like it's a good change of pace. It's a good change of pace of just like feeling. I got interrupted when I was saying so many times what I said probably didn't make any sense, and I restarted what I was saying several times. That's a habit that I've noticed I very much have. If I interrupt myself and my own train of thought, if I interrupt my own train of thought in the middle of saying something, I repeat myself from the start of what I was saying. I do that a lot. I can't just go, I will continue my sentence from where I was. I have to restart my sentence. I notice I do that all the fucking time. I do that all the time. But yeah, it feels nice to have like a more traditional RPG thing where you can feel the power increase as you level up. Again, Eureka specifically is also good for that. It is nice to just like have this collection that you slowly work on and you can like fill out your big list and know that you got so many options. It's really fun to like coordinate with multiple Blue Mages in content to try and like work out like you're all the same job but you got so many options. How do you want to go about it and stuff like that, especially if you're like trying to learn spells in PF, because then you're more limited. Like, because if you're going into like high-end rating and every Blue Mage just got all of their spells, then like what everyone does become more set in stone, because there is like obviously best spells for DPS and healers to use and everything like that. But when you go into content where not everyone has all of their shit, then it becomes this fun thing of just like, okay, let's work out who's got what, and so we can work out like how to do it from there. Again, one of those things that all of that would be a lot more fun if you had like a group of people to do everything with, but not many people in the game play Blue Mage. Even amongst my group here, I don't have a ton of people who are like as invested in Blue Mage as what I do. I want to say Beastmaster's gonna be like, so that's what I'm so curious about Beastmaster. I'm because I would hope Beastmaster's obviously gonna have a collection element to it. I imagine Beastmaster will have a similar, like, it'll be like a fucking Pokemon thing of just like, go and collect all of the different beasts. So I'm looking forward to that. But I'm curious from a gameplay standpoint. I would imagine that Beastmaster would have to feel very different to Blue Mage. I hope Beastmaster isn't just like, you collect a beast and that beast does one attack. So add to your hotbar a beast, it does its one attack, and then you send out another beast and it does its one attack. Because otherwise then it just feels very similar to Blue Mage. But I also, like, would it be a case of just, like, you send out a beast and it has, like, multiple skills that it can use, and, like, you have a job gauge, so when you send out the beast, it, like, each attack that it does drains that until, like, the beast is tired, and then you have to send out a new beast and then do different attacks with that beast. Because that would make sense from, like, a Beastmaster standpoint. You gotta send out something, once it's tired, bring out a new thing. Okay, we're looking for Feculent Flood. I believe that's the attack that Tokapshi does when it's about to explode the ship ball that you need on the green circles, but I'm not confident in this. Lord of a minion but good. Turns the entire game. Turns the entire game. I was thinking, like, do I get text about things later today? I'm just being, it's just Discord messages. This turns the entire game into a fucking RTS. Lords of Dominion, we also need a stream of Lords of Dominion at one point. And that's not even just a stream where we do, can you repeat what we need to do? I was making a dumb joke. Feculent Flood is the spell we're looking for. From memory, Feculent Flood is the attack that it does when it explodes the poop ball. Actually, well, let me get hit by this. Let's see it, because it will tell me the attack name. Is this Feculent Flood? No, that's called Quickmire. So, and this is called Quagmire. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot. I forgot you had to make it avoid that. That's the one that avoids the circles. I'm dumb. That's the one that avoids the circles. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. One of them is still safe. One of them is still safe. Yeah, so I think Feculent Flood is the thing that explodes the button. Well, we're gonna wipe, so don't worry about it. Or maybe this is Feculent Flood. No, it's called like Corruption. Well, I'm dead. I need to be rezzed, otherwise I don't get the spell if it doesn't. So don't kill it if I'm dead. Well, don't kill it unless it does Feculent Flood. But also, I need to be alive. I won't let the spell if I'm alive. Royal Flush. What attack is this? We might need to look it up. Because this could be a fail state. It could be a case of maybe it does Feculent Flood when all of them are like taken over. I don't actually know. Because that's Mudpie and Quagmire. So we gotta actually like look it up. In case it's a thing. Okay. Okay. Feculent Flood. What is the attack? The attack goes midway through the Scapshy fight. May have to wait until it casts before killing it. Scapshy targets the mud slime that has been periodically creating throughout the fight with a cone-shaped attack. Oh, okay. If it's targeting this with a cone-shaped attack, that's Feculent Flood. There it is! There it is, literally as we read it. There we go. There we go. Feculent Flood! There we go. Alright, we can now murder. I keep forgetting that's one we're gonna not poison up this time. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Royal Flush. Bam. 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 Get some bristles. Jesus Christ, bristle costs fast with my spell speed. Oh my god. That's fine. I'm very much actively noticing my difference in spell speed. Because I melded a little bit. I can definitely feel it's like definitely a little bit faster. Look how quick that Sonic Boom goes off. That Sonic Boom is less than a second cooldown. Fast time now. Goddamn. Yay! Yay! I can now throw poop. Yay! Why would you want a verdant partition from this dungeon? Yay! Shadow, I've learned the ability to poop. Yay! I did it! I did it! Ba 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 ba. Verdant partition bog. Where's my map? Where's my list? Scat fetish unlocked. Very far away from me. No, I am not into anything even remotely like that. No, get it away from me, please. Alright, who's ready for some Drowned City of Scala? This is the first boss, it won't take as long. And this is Hydro Pull. So I think we mainly just have to make sure it does Hydro Pull. Like if it does push, we have to not kill it before it does pull. Those things go for a lot of money. Partition goes for 300k. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize this went for that much. Holy shit. Wow, okay. Oh, you ate my pizza. You're lucky I don't have a motorboat emote right now. What? Drowned City of Scala? Drowned City of Scala? Drowned City of Scala tonight, Queen? This is why bad bitches need everything. But yes, this is the first boss. This is the Kelpie. It has to be specifically pull. I know it does push and pull. It does do different mechanics. So I'm assuming it needs to be specifically the pull. But this is first boss, so yeah, won't be as deep into it. This is all. I was not planning on like getting this many spells by like having people join in. Me streaming this over 2 days has worked out very well. It's going to make an incredibly long YouTube video, but it's worked out pretty well to do that. Once we hit like 3 hours though, we'll have to stop because if I'm combining this with the YouTube video, I can't make it go too long. I can just burn this down. Whee! This is why remind me after this dungeon to put on Ram's voice and Ultra Vibration, because it will make it even faster. Remind me, because I've not had it on this entire time, and it would make it so much quicker. It would make it so much faster, and I keep forgetting. I forgetty so much of my spaghetti. So the problem is the next dungeon is Swallow's Compass, so it's the end of the dungeon because we need to find Monkey King. But there is also a spell on the second boss, I believe. Oh, Malediction of Water. Actually, I don't know if that's the second boss or if that's the pools in the second boss. I think it is the second boss itself. Put on Ram's voice and Ultra Vibration of this dungeon. I can see it highlighted in red in my OBS, so it might actually remind me. It's the pools, I think. Yeah, because I'm thinking of like when the water comes down and does all of that. And I don't know if that's Malediction of Water. Alright, it's this one. We are waiting for Hydro Pool. Well, I mean, we can kill it. It will do the attack. It's more so I have to hold off because I'm overpowered. The Bing Bong spell. That's the... Not more fun. Nay. I'm not even... I'm so bad at my... Cast times. Cast times, what are they? What are cast times? Bam. Keep forgetting I have Mantra Magic and Rose of Destruction. I gotta use these more consistently. I should probably put those on like my Hydro Pool! There we go. There we go. Yay! And now it can die. It's amazing how much simpler this goes when you actually have a full party of 4 people. And you're doing everything synced. Trying to do, like, I've learned a lot of these spells doing it either solo, which takes a lot longer, but is absolutely viable, or trying to unsync it with undersized parties in PF, which just requires, like, doing it multiple times, or at least now it's just like, I know we'll get it at least. Well, I think we've caused some problems here. Oh, I got my drops here. Yeah, I was about to say, that took a little second to pop up. Yeah, there it is. Hydro Pull. Woo! We're getting so many spells today. Will we get to 120? That's actually like... Actually, that's 11 away. Never mind. That 120, maybe not. No, because that would require shitloads of raids. There's only 124 spells. So, no. No, that would require a lot of raids. Alright, who's ready to go through the Swallow's Compass for 16 years? Yeah. Yeah. Spell. I remember. Ultra Vibration. I remember. I'm just looking at what we have to do. Ultra Vibration. What do I get rid of? Well, actually, to be fair, what do I get rid of? Oh, I have a spell. I have a slot open, and I'm not moon floating. So we should put on those. Oh, there's Ram's voice. And Ultra Vibration is... There it is. There we go. I did it. Look, I have it now. I can Ultra Vibrate so hard. I'm Ultra Vibrating next to Val. And then I'm Ram's voicing. Black Star Earrings are gathering. These look cute. We're missing 4 from 5.4, 5.5 in the trials, 120 BD every blue spell possible right now. We probably don't have the time for that. Put away the weapon so I can actually see the earring. Oh, they're pretty little feathers. 700 girl. Hell yeah, selling dungeon gear. Yeah, those are pretty. I really love those. I'll never change out my horse phone ones, but they are pretty. All right. Oh, sorry. Just get kicked while I'm just in the menu. Don't worry about it. Swallow's Compass. So yes, this is a Malediction of Water from the site's Tarsui, And then we have both ends from Kishan Dasheng. Swallow the D's compass. Got him. This first pull is first pull before the boss here is so weird. Like it being split up into so many little chunks. One of those things where like this loud. This dungeon is really loud. This dungeon is so fucking loud. Pretty much every time I get it in roulettes, I do have to turn it down, so yeah. Honestly, I've got it 4 decibels lower than what my normal combat is in this game. We've had everything else at 2 lower than what my normal combat is. I still don't think it's going to be enough, though. This dungeon is so ridiculously loud. Oh, these are the Saisuis! Sorry, wait, stop. This is the enemy. This is the enemy. We're looking for Malediction of Water. Sorry, this is the enemy. That was an explosion. To be fair, there could be multiple of these in this dungeon. Not these ones, yeah. Yeah, I think these are the same enemies that appear in the next section. Yeah. He does Evocation on Malediction. Okay. Okay. Oh, because this is a water room. This is a water room because we go through elements in these rooms, and it's like, oh, is this the one? No, it's okay. Not looking up a guide makes me very uncertain. I gotta change this up. There we go. I gotta change those. So I remember to use them more frequently. Always carry spine drops. No, I will never use items. I will never use items to heal from status effects. It'll never happen. That will never happen. I will never do that. What do you take me for? Someone who's like prepared in the game? You know how long it took me to actually carry my grade 8 matter? You know how long it took me to actually start repairing my own gear despite the fact that I have like most of my crafters nearly level 100? Look though! Look! I did it! Val! I know Val was on who like gifted me this last time, I'm pretty sure. Val, look! Look! I have 900 of them now! The Daimonga in Limsa! The Daimonga in Limsa sells them. I can now remember where to consistently get them. Because the only reason I've not been buying them is because I can never remember a shop that sells them like off the top of my head. Even though most shops sell them, I can never remember which one. But I've now worked it out. The Daimonga in Limsa. That's the problem. The problem is that so many vendors have them that my brain has never been able to just remember it. My brain always says, oh, there's so many vendors that sell them that it will be easy to find one. And then I just go around face fucking every vendor in a city and I can't find it. And then I give up instead of looking it up online because I'm an ordinary bitch. But I actually looked it up. The Diemonger in Limsa has it. And I go to her a lot for my dyes anyways. So that Fembo can get some more of my business. She can sell me grade 8 matters. And now I can repair whenever I need to. It also means if I ever want to deposit some gear into the, what's it called? The fucking, what's the thing called? What am I thinking of? The Glamour Dresser! I don't have to step out and sheepishly go to the person who's like next to the inn in Limsa to be like, can you repair my gear so I can store it in the Glamour Dresser, please? I can do it myself. Yay! I've only been playing the game for like 3.5 years. Why am I doing? Don't do that. But I finally did it. I completely forgot this boss did Hysteria. I completely forgot about that. I should probably also put Bristle over here. No. I should put Bristle over here as well. So Bristle is... There we go. Now Bristle is next to all of the spells I will actually use Bristle on. Damn it. I'm so bad at getting Cold Fog off. Because Cold Fog, you need to get hit. You do Cold Fog, you get hit, you get, like a much better filler spell for quite a few seconds. It's instant cast and it's higher potency than anything else. It was a very good spell to have, but you have to get hit by it like within a couple of seconds after using it. You don't have long. It's not like, oh, waits 30 seconds until your next hit. Next up, the mob. There it is. I see the dude with the bell where he goes, tong, tong. I see the guy. And because Cold Fog has a cast time, it's like, I always say, oh, the attack's coming up. Use Cold Fog so I get hit by it. And then I get hit by the attack before Cold Fog actually casts, and then I fuck it up. I'm like, oh. I still use a repair embassy for Glam Dresser because I don't want to use a black banner and go over 100% on something I just put away. Oh, see, here's the thing. I'm lazy. I will spend the extra gil to over repair something so I don't have to walk outside because I am lazy. Me being so lazy is the reason it took me so long to look up where to get the matter in the first place. I just want to check. I think I should change Sonic Boom over to Fire Angon because I think Fire Angon does like similar damage, but it also does AoE damage. Did it do the attack? No, because it's dead. We killed it. Oh, actually, no. Does it run away here? Is there only one here and it runs away? Or do you kill one? He runs away. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember. I really like this dungeon in, like, some ways. Any dungeon that makes mob pools feel a bit different, I'm always going to be a fan of. I think one of the bigger criticisms that I and a lot of people have of the game is that mob pools are too similar across most of the game. So the fact that this dungeon has like multiple mob pools that feel different, that beginning one has like multiple. The issue with the beginning one is that it's multiple rooms that feel like they're very. It's a lot of very small pools, even if they all do like have their own unique mechanics. But they've still got unique mechanics. They've got things to actually do. I like it. Malediction of Water. There it is. There it is. Yeah, it's the dog. So the fact that this like has that whole like the beginning hallway that like things work a little bit differently. The fact that it has this one where it's like, oh, you got to make sure you hide behind the wall because it's like big corridors and you got to run up and avoid all of that and stuff like that. I will always support any dungeon that has like some different feelings. Yay, Malediction of Water. There we go. Yay. I will always support a dungeon that has mob pools that feel better. We're not done. We have to do the final boss as well. We also have to do the final boss and stuff. So yeah, it's like, I like that this dungeon has some different feeling for the pools, but also because the first pools are broken up so much, and from memory, this last section, after this boss is like it's forced into 3 pools, I think. Kind of slows it down. I think. Well, my bristle's over here. Done this dungeon maybe once. There was a period where I was getting this dungeon every fucking day for my rotation. Every day I was getting it. It was weird. I think I did this dungeon about 6 days in a row before it like stopped, and I'm just like, what? I was left too, but then I remembered the both ends joke. There it is. The sex joke. Maybe not the best time to use a gap closer. No, I didn't get hit. Never mind. I'm never punished. Never mind. I'm never punished. Oh, I forgot to use my fucking laundry magics and those instructions. Do it! I want to use cold fire. There we go. There we go. Look, see? And now I have this. And there we go. White death. Yeah, see? You do cold fog, you get hit, and then you get this attack for like 15 seconds. I think the potency of each of those is 400 or possibly 300. It's a lot more potency than anything else. Well, I'm getting hit by that. I'm way too far over the side. I'm getting hit by that. Sorry, I'm making my healers work. Sorry, I'm on the other side of the planet. Sorry, I almost have my gap closer. I'll be there soon. There we go. So now I'm in an appropriate spot again. Yay! The land. All right, see you in Mount Gold, buddy. How the fuck did I level up? Leveling up mid-dungeon instead of like the experience you get at the end of the dungeon is always a fun experience. I'm just like, really? Like the pitiful XP you get for the enemy. I jumped it. I guess it was a tornado in the air. I guess I can't jump over that. But you should totally be able to jump over AoEs. That wouldn't break the game at all. They should totally do it for me specifically because I asked. I'm realizing on some of these packs, I wonder if like to what extent you have to like, will the pack survive that Breath of Magic becomes usable in packs? Because Breath of Magic doesn't target an enemy, it's a cone, so it can do the dot on several enemies at once. You should also be able to kiss a Stydian. Is that what I mean? This one's split into like 3 awkward packs, so it's just like, this dungeon does good things of like its mob pools by like having a lot of cool feeling shit, by like doing different things, but it's also just like, there's that pool, and then you have to like do a teleport, and then you do this one, which goes up to here, and then you have to do another pool. And like you go up another teleporter, and then there's another pool, so it's like, it's 4 split into 3, which is like, 4 splitting into 2 is like, I understand, but 4 splitting into 3 is like a bit much. I think the best pools in the game is still Katana Ravel. Katana Ravel's pools are still amazing, just because the first one has like basically 2 mini bosses in it. It feels awesome. The second one is forced into 2, and it's like pretty basic, so like it's not anything exciting. But you can do a secret full pool for the finals section. Well, no, it's still forced into 2. It's just, it looks like it's forced into 3, but it's not. You can actually force the second pool in the last section in Katana Revel into a full pool. It's a secret technique, and I really like that. I like the idea of if you like, you can work out a secret way to force a pool to be larger. I really like that. Yeah, I think again, it's. I don't think it's necessarily a major problem, and it's not like I don't think it ruins the game. Because I do think like the balance of like healing and min and DPS making like killing things fast enough so that tanks and healers don't run out of heal and min. I do find that like an interesting balance. Just most dungeons don't push it that hard. But that balance between heal, min, and DPS is about 96% of dungeon pools in this game, and then about 4 of them have something else going on with it. That's about it. So, but this is just both ends. That's all this one is. We'd have to kill the boss so ridiculously quickly for it to not do it that we're basically guaranteed this. Hornbill Tenderloin. Did you just randomly pick that up from an enemy here? The short end! Didn't do Breath of Magic. I fucked up and didn't do Breath of Magic. Stop Sonic Booming, Rose of Destruction! Both ends! Oh no. Oh no. That was the one that you had to go in for. I forgot! This is the one that you go in for because it hits really long. I thought this is the one you had to step out for, but no, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I am dumb. Man, I miss this music from fucking Stormblood. I miss getting to a final boss and having this fucking song play. This absolute badass as hell. Fucking miss this shit. It's so good. It is, as the kids say, Sugoi. Look! Strotron being useful in a boss! Add pulls! Yay! Will my rod have the last word? And get it's like a sex joke. Kinda. Splitting hairs! I get it, it's like a sex joke. There we go, I did it! I did the mechanic correctly. And everyone is impressed, and stunned, and shocked. I guess I could, yeah, because these are new enemies. I could, like, Breath of Magic both of them. There we go. And then they're both getting my dots. They're gonna love my dots. I'm being targeted. I forget what this target does. Baited line AoE, I forgot. I forgot. Hey! We killed one. Technically, we could leave. There we go. Hey! Both ends. Yay! Yay, we did it. Oh, the music dropped. Earth, wind, and water. Yay! Yay! I get so many spells. Hell yeah. Both ends and malediction of water. Alrighty. Okay. I think there's one dungeon left that we can do. Because I'm seeing the names of duties that I don't recognize. I'm trying not to read them too much. But I'm reading there is one dungeon that we can do. Hero's Gauntlet. Fuck yeah, Hero's Gauntlet. 70 dungeons, more 70 dungeons, 70, 70. Some dungeons have a thing where they can just drop a random monster drops instead of actual loot, which totally is fun and not just gives you random vendor trash. Oh, you need the Hero's Gauntlet spell? It's Wild Rage. If you'd like to join, is someone willing to drop so Val can learn a spell with me? If the aiming top drops, can I please have it? Please, please. Okay, okay. Aiming top from Hero's Gauntlet. I'll make sure I don't accidentally, take. All right, Val. Now I feel bad. Now Rio, like in their very limited time they can play, won't join us for this one dungeon. Though that being said, after this, if we do any more dungeons after this, well, there's no more dungeons after this. There's unsinking raids after this. That's all we have left. Look how many spells I'm getting. I'm up to 111 out of 124. BRB2, I'm having fun, what you mean? That's because we kicked you out of one dungeon. I'm just like, you have a limited time to play, and then we kick you out. How long does the return sub last? For that? Hero's Gauntlet, here we are. Yeah, because Ria's just currently on like a return sub for like the bring friend back person. 7 days. Yeah, so I'm just like, yeah, 7 days to join us, and then we're kicking you out of one of the dungeons that we're doing. It's alright, you'll have tomorrow's MSQ dungeon to join in, and then you can join in Bosnia the day after. Fucking go to dungeon. Absolutely fucking go to dungeon. Like in the VHS that kills you. By my master plan to grab chicken nuggies and refill my drink. Damn, devious plot. I know, obviously, a big part of it is just, like, the story surrounding this dungeon. That's obviously, like, such a major factor that it can't be discounted, but, like, I really do think... There we go. I fucking picked up Ultra Vibration and Ram's voice, and then still forgot to use it in the last dungeon. But, there we go. Now we can use it on the next one. Like, story and setting and music, and just everything around this dungeon is, like, what makes this dungeon so fucking good. I think this is the best, like... If this is not, like, my favorite dungeon overall, in terms of, like, mechanics and pulls and everything like that, it doesn't do, like, none of the pulls are special outside of, like, story elements. There's no, like, gameplay specialty for any of the pulls. Though that being said, all three of the bosses are fun. All three of the bosses are fun to solve. None of them feel like they drag on too long. None of them feel like they're annoying. None of them feel like they're boring. They're all fun. But, can we pull further? Or am I ultra vibrating here? Oh, you already did the freeze. There we go. But, at a bare minimum, I think this might be the dungeon that succeeds at its story the most, with Amarok, like, being super close behind. That still instant dies sad. Like, I think, like, it's Almora, and then by the tiniest slither, this wins in terms of, like, how good is the story? How well does the dungeon get across the story? Maybe an orange outfit was a bad idea. And even then, I feel like the main reason that I say that this does the story better than Almora is just because the story that's happening here is about our character, whereas the story of Almora is about the villain. So I'm just like, oh, I like the story that's about, that's about our moment more than, like, the villain's moment. But yeah, this dungeon is, like, oh my god. It's one of those things where it's just like, you know how we've discussed about how it's kind of wild that it took, FF14 until this expansion, until Shadowbringers expansion to actually, like, do any story involving the Scions that weren't like Alphino and Alizé. I think that also kind of applies to the dungeons. It feels kind of wild that it took until this expansion to get to a point where they're just like, what if we made sure that every dungeon was important to the story? It feels kind of wild that it took until Shadowbringers for that to happen, sir. Like, there are obviously dungeons that are important to the story in prior expansions, but there's also a lot of dungeons in prior expansions that are just there because at this point in the story there should be a dungeon. Cough, cough, Siren Song C being one of the most obvious examples. I think it's a fun dungeon. It's a pirate graveyard. Of course I like it. But it's just like, there is no reason for that dungeon to exist in the story when it does. It has no bearing on the actual plot whatsoever. So it is kind of wild that it also took until Shadowbringers for them to go, what if we actually made every dungeon, like, important to the story? Every single dungeon feels like a very key moment of the story, and they start actively using many of the dungeons to tell story. Which is something I'd be curious how many people prefer that or don't prefer that. Like, I wonder how, like, because I feel like that would be something that people are really mixed on. In terms of just, like, if a story moment is primarily gotten across because of a dungeon, do people find that okay? Or do people just be like, I'd rather see that in the world? Like this moment here, right? This moment where it's just like like Elidibus has taken over the Crystal Tower and he's kind of waging war on the entirety of the First to fucking kill everything that's here, right? This moment here. I'll let you do yours first. You go first. There we go. This moment where Elidibus is doing this. Are people just like, this dungeon is a really good way to get across the entire world doing its thing? Like, the entire world is being attacked, the entire world is coming together. Hell yeah, it does all of that. Compared to, are people just like, oh, I don't like the fact that that happens in the dungeon. I'd rather see that in the world. I'd rather, like, if I'm in Lakelands during this moment in the story, I want enemies to attack me, kind of thing. Because I've definitely seen some people say that about, like, some elements of, like, Shadowbringers, where it's just like, oh, yeah, Shadowbringers, like, yeah, it's nice what they do with it, but, like, why aren't there Sin Eaters in the overworld? Which I do agree. It is a little weird that there are no overworld enemies that are Sin Eaters. I think it's, like, I understand that it would be, like, more difficult to do because the Sin Eaters, they don't disappear even in the story. Sin Eaters don't disappear entirely in the story once you beat Shadowbringers, but they're a lot less of a presence. So, like, do you represent that by having them less common in the world and stuff like that? Because I've seen people say that, where it's just like, it'd be nice if it actually showed off that that was more present. Like, I want the Sin Eaters to be more part of the actual worlds that I see. Because just them being in dungeons, it's just like, it feels like it's not a real part of the story. I've seen people say that, so I'd be curious about a moment like this. About how people view that for a story. I'm someone who's like, I'm super okay with like, a dungeon being the thing that shows off the story moment, as opposed to it being in the world. Oh, by the way, it's the final boss that we're doing for this. If you're wondering what we have to actually do, because I don't know if I've actually said that, it's the final boss. It's the Spectral Berserker. So don't worry, we can murder everything here and it's fine. It's alright, I'll only get hit by one. I'll survive. Yeah, like, I'm of the opinion, like, I'm totally okay. I'm going in the corner. Baby in the corner. I'm totally okay with story being, like, a relegated to dungeons moment. Or, like, not, like, only relegated there, but I'm okay with story moments being gotten across primarily through dungeons. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the game using a dungeon to get across a moment in a story that would be too, like, because it's an MMO and because of the way it works, that would be very difficult to, like, demonstrate in the world itself. But I think it's also just a case of how willing are you to, like, let the idea of the game is an MMO, so it's more limited in how it can tell its story comparatively to other games. How willing are you to let that be, like, a reasoning for design decisions? And I understand if some people are just like, because I've definitely seen some people say that it's just like, 14's story is good, I just wish it wasn't an MMO because I think the MMO bogs down the story. I completely disagree. I think this game's story works better because it's an MMO, personally. It has its obvious shortcomings, being telling this story through an MMO. But I think the benefits this game tells its story by being an MMO will and truly outweigh it. But, yeah. I don't know how you could have expressed fun bases and experienced them outside of that dungeon. Every game has its shortcomings. Every game cannot do everything perfectly unless that game's name is Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. So, like, yeah. But, like, yeah, I think Armorod's an example where it's just, like, you can only do that in a story because, like, of that, but it's, like, but a moment like this, like, the world that you're in is the one that's being attacked and everything like that, so it's just, like, would you prefer, like, this to be, like, represented in the overworld? But also, if it's represented in the overworld, then you just fly over everything, or, like, it's not level synced, so, oh no, here's the threat of all the spectral enemies that are attacking us. We don't get Hildebrand this time. And then it's, like, not actually a threat because it's not a level synced dungeon. I saw Avril say something, what was it? Not every game can be We Love Katamari reroll. Avril, I do have a question. I saw someone talking about it on Twitter. Have you, I don't even know if you have Apple Arcade. Have you played slash, I don't think I have it done. Have you, heard slash played the, new, yeah, I don't know any. Because apparently there's a new Katamari game that's on, Apple Arcade. And apparently it's one of the best Katamari games ever. I've seen a number of people talk about it on Twitter that's like, yeah, there's a Apple Arcade exclusive Katamari game, and it's, like, legitimately one of the best Katamari games. Which is a thing that I've heard about a number of franchises. Like, apparently the Sonic game that got added to Apple Arcade, like Dream Team or whatever it's called, apparently that's one of, like, the best 3D Sonic games of recent times. Apparently there's a number of entries that are just getting some of their best games as part of Apple Arcade. Want to shoot this so as if you're insensitive with a party that's rushing through, you won't really be able to appreciate all the nods to previous zones. Yeah, like, me playing the Heroes Gauntlet with a stream team who, like, specifically says, come back, we need to show you Hildebrand. I obviously, like, I think that's a big reason, that's probably also a big part, by the way, the attack that we're looking for is, Wild Rage. From memory, this is a guaranteed attack. I think Wild Rage is the thing that it does when you have to hide in the holes, possibly. But it's Wild Rage that we're looking for. But, yeah, I think a big part of the reason why it's just, like, I'm totally okay with the game telling story through, dungeons is also because I'm the one who's, like, playing on stream with a group of people who I know everyone here. So therefore, we're all, like, playing it together, and they're going to stop and specifically make sure I see everything. I'm not running through this with randoms where I might miss details or I might miss things or like not be able to stop and read the dialogue in the books in the Great Google Library or stop to notice the Exalions being held like in containers in the fractal continuum. Because I'm playing every dungeon with a group of people who want me to see everything because I know them all, then yeah, that helps a lot. That's why I duty support my first time in a dungeon. Yeah, I think, honestly, that, like, if I was playing on my own, then I would duty support, absolutely. Oh, this is Wild Rage. Wild Rage is the thing that makes the holes. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, like, I'm, oh no. Oh, no. Averil! Averil! No, you go first. No, you go first. So perfectly, just two people trying to walk past each other, and they both keep stepping in the same direction each time. So perfectly that. This being the LP, we are basically a smarter trust, yeah. I don't see the character moments, but yeah. I believe people have said there are certain I believe I've seen people say there are certain moments that they want me to specifically do trusts. I think it's some Endwalker stuff. Oh, there you are. Yeah, we do have res on. Yeah, we do have res because we're Blue Mage. We have Blue Mage res on. I wasn't thinking about it because I was talking about a billion things at once, but yeah. But we did have it. We could have done it. Whoops. Yeah, I think people have said there are some things. Oh, it hasn't come up in Shadowbringers, so I think it might be an Endwalker thing. That there are some moments where it's just like, this is when we want you to do trusts. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like final or second final dungeon of Endwalker. So, where it's like, hey, running through this dungeon with the characters is going to be very important. They've got very important dialogue that they'll do and stuff like that. Oh, I have my explosions. There we go. Where's my kit going? That's not where I was aiming. Balls. You can tell now that we're at Shadowbringers and I'm doing Blue Mage and Shadowbringers. The DPS is a lot worse because I'm not good at my rotation. Like, I now can't overpower the rotation by having skills from later things. So the game is now expecting that I'm at the power level that I should normally be at. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. If I die when he dies, I don't get, oh god. Paladin heals? Clemencies? No, we should be fine. My natural, I'm not taking that, I'll die. I thought I had Vulns. I don't have Vulns. If I die, then it doesn't work. There we go. And Val's alive as well. Your mom was so berserker, she rages wildly on that. Oh, I died. Yay, we did it. Yay. Nothing. Did I accidentally, I was about to say, I completely forgot about the stuff. Did I accidentally get it? No, there was no tops at all, never mind. There was no tops at all in the entire dungeon, I don't think. Oh my god. Is this what you were grinding before, by the way? I remember you said you were grinding our DPS armor. Was it this dungeon? Can't think of any Shadowbringers trusts that merit doing them over a party of like-minded friends all on the same page. Okay, this was the one you were doing. Ah, stretch! Ah, stretch, stretch, stretch. Ow! Oh, I hurt my back when I did that one. Ow! Ow! Making a bard claim. Fuck yeah. So that's every dungeon that we can do for Blue Mage. We're getting shockingly caught up. Can we try? I will invite Rhea back into the party. You're being dragged back in here. Fishing rod. Because we're only 5 people, unsyncing it's gonna take a million years. It would probably be faster to do it otherwise. Vorthry. There was a healing top, I think. Oh. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. So I'm talking about too many things. My brain is jumping around so many topics, I'm forgetting what I'm doing. There's the fishing one. It's like Heroes Gauntlet and Walker Dungeon. I'd say, like, if you have to do one dungeon duty support, do this one. Oh, I didn't do... whoops. I didn't do Heroes Gauntlet duty support. Whoops. 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 Ivy's spells was using one of them. Well, because the main thing I want is Wings Reprobation, because apparently that is, like, one of the actual meta skills. Like, in terms of best DPS for skill slot and time usage, Winged Reprobation is one of the best ones. It also ties in with, like, Conviction Marcato, which you get from Mount Golg, but I don't know if actually using both slots to do that is worth it for the damage, but I believe Winged Reprobation in of itself is. So, unsinking, because we're only 5. But unsinking Vorthri until we get it. Again, Wings Reprobation. So I don't know what attack that is. The attack is a line AoE. So I'm trying to think of a line AoE during this fight. It might be the... when it goes... I hope you understood what I meant by that. I hope what I did then made sense. I love that he just starts. I love that he just starts as normal Vorthri. The big swoop he does at half health. No, it's not the Schwamp. Damn, he's already dead. We didn't do it properly. Jesus Christ. Having a couple level 100s to cheese through with me definitely makes life easier. Look at this thing. Jesus Christ. Look at this fucking thing. I have a funny feeling he's not expected to get to 0.1% health this early. So the Zenith defeat Vorthri because you're stuck at 0.1%. The light overtook the first. Oh no. Vorthri! Bro, become hot already! Oh my god. EX might actually be faster because it doesn't do this. doesn't have this because it's not story based. When do we do See to Sacrifice Extreme on stream? When does that happen? There's also a chance for a good one. Just dancing. Shadowbringers has so much sauce in it, I swear to God. This expansion has so much goddamn sauce. Just like think into the moment when you first see this. Yeah, don't instant burst, because he will die super quick. Oh, he has very little sauce. What do you mean? There's an entire lake of it. Most likely require a full party for See to Sacrifice. Though that's the issue, is that we need like a full group of people to come together for it. I mean synced. I mean do it properly. An actual synced. Min eye level. No items, final destination. He does big swoop and then murder. Autos. Is he dying to autos? Oh no, it's just Val. Val's doing... one person is doing enough. As extreme as required, I'll be through saving on sync. You need 8 people. I'm not about doing it synced because it's such a good fight. Is this it? That's a holy trinity. How much are my autos doing? 19! There we go. Hell yeah. Are we doing the same amount as other autos? Wings reprobation! There it is. There it is. Does it have to finish the attack to count? Or will that hit soul and body when I got hit? That said wings reprobation. Are we good? Wow. I think we're good. Yeah, we're not guaranteed it, so. No! It took 4.5 minutes. Boo. Extreme? Extreme because it won't have the story moment? Yeah. Yeah, Cannonball versus Walkthrough fight. Yeah. All right, let's go for the extra. I was about to go up to the thing again to unsync it. It's like that was already unsynced. All right. This has got to be one of the few that does this, isn't it? Actually, no. Oh no, Hades does that too. I was about to say, because normally because the extreme picture's the colored in version of the base one. Because they always go black and white for the base one, and then the extreme actually has the color. But I'm just like, oh yeah, so they don't spoil the transformation. Ball3 and Emmett just look like Ball3 and Emmett, and it's only the extremes that actually show the picture of them transformed. Because, like, you know Elidibus is Warrior of Light before this starts, but you don't know what these two do for their face transitions. Memoria Misera specifically, we can't do with a Blue Mage. Huh. Weird. Well, you can do it if you have full party size. Huh. Vasita sacrifice you can. Oh yeah, because you need 2 tanks. You have to have 2 tanks for Memoria Misera. Mechanics, but that being said, mechanics require 8 people for Zeta sacrifice. Odd. I hate craft system models. Why? I'll be okay. This is one of the biggest single complaints about the entire game. Crafter-specific glam that only one crafter can wear is one of the dumbest things this game has. All crafters use the same gear. And then every single crafter has its own glam that is incredible. Almost all of them are amazing. Oh wow, we actually get the Light Warden Innocence title for this. Because the fight starts there, you actually get the title. You have all the Gwibers? I have whatever I've gotten from Moogle times. Yeah, we can probably burn this down a lot more just because it's gonna have so much more health because of extreme. I keep forgetting about my other attacks. I am also only level 80, so I am squishy. So the heal, wing reprobation. There we go. Starting it very quickly. The attack works differently. It's targeting people now. Oh, okay. That just works completely differently then. That's just a completely different attack. More winged reprobation. So winged reprobation is basically just him start, like, getting ready another mechanic. It isn't tied to one specific thing. It's just like, it's the move that he uses to ready up a mechanic. It seems. I want to do more extreme. Savages are like a whole other level. Savages are a big thing. I would love to do so many more extremes with Partisan. I'd love to do that. Again, the issue is I'm not popular enough. That's like actually the issue. The issue is that I don't have enough people in my audience to make a static to actually try that. Because again, if I do raiding, I want it to be part of stream. Proven guilty! Yay! I earned that achievement. I earned that achievement for doing the extreme. I earned it so much. Actually, to be fair, unsyncing all the extremes is going to be something I have to do at some point anyways. Even if I don't do them synced on stream, I will have to do them unsynced at some point. Because you have to unsync every, you have to complete every duty, right? To actually unlock Mental Roulette. Right? Well, also the Gwibs. I'm thinking Mental Roulette. You need to do all of the extremes to Mental Roulette, right? Hey! Thank you, Paladin, too. Nice. I saw an achievement, and I'm just like, was that my one? No, Artesia got Thank you, Paladin. Yeah, I'm thinking of Mental Roulette. Mental Roulette specifically. I believe you need to do all of the extremes. So if I want to do Mental Roulette once I'm current, then I'll need to unsync them all. You don't need like the current extremes or something, but basically everything, yeah. Well, yeah, so unsyncing the previous ones would be still possible. Alright, run it back, baby! More than twice as fast as normal. I think this will be the only one that we do that's a trial. Just because we are at like the 3-hour mark. Again, this is going into yesterday's stream as well, so it's going to be a very long YouTube video. And I have a couple other things to do. And after this attempt, regardless of whether we get it or not, I need to pee. Bait the plus-shaped AoE. Okay, which one was the plus-shaped one? I didn't notice that. What was the plus-shaped AoE? I saw things targeting above heads. I didn't see much beyond that. The spell you need. Winged Reprobation. Is this the plus one? Oh, that just follows as a line that keeps following. I'm a kick. Kick. Yeah, I kick. Love the music here as well. Oh! Okay. I didn't see that it was a plus at the end of it. I didn't see that part. Okay, so it goes to where you are and then it pluses out from there. That I didn't see. Okay. I didn't see the plus marker at the end of the AoE when other people were targeted by it. One of those things where it's like way harder to tell what I actually need to do when I can't see it targeting me because it's like hard to see it when it's on other people. And then the moment it hits me, I'm just like, oh, I get it. Oh, I get what the mechanic is. It's targeted me. I can actually see what it says. Ah, I get it. This feels like a significantly more comfortable loadout for my stuff. Now that I have like all of my these spells that I've got to like use a lot. Keep getting hit because of ping. Any chasing AoE is a nightmare with ping. It's what I'm worried about for the Gabriel duel for Bosia. Because it has that chasing bit at the start. No! That's right, I'm getting those immaculate, so I didn't check the... Wibbers are gonna appear, and I'm gonna leave immediately and not even notice. Okay, before we do any more, I need to go pee. I need to go pee, I'll be back, and we will come back for like, hopefully like only 20 minutes more for the stream. But I'll return.